Does anyone else do the thing where, like, they don't actually know what they're gonna do when they start streaming, so you just press the start streaming button and you just pray, you just hope? I'm a real streamer, guys. I swear, I've been doing this for months. I'm a professional. Let's go ahead. I let the Discord know. Let's go ahead and update our daily thingamajig here. That'll be nice. That's stuff for. Hi, Chatty Maddie, and hi, Bobicus. Oh my goodness, you guys came here fast. I'm just updating my little thingamajig here in the weave screen. Hi, Ten. It's good to see you. Ten, I think you're relatively early on the queue as well. If you, I think you're on the queue, if I'm remembering stuff right. Where I want to take 3 little switches. One set next. There we go. I'm here. It's me, Blub. Okay. See, that's what you have to do. Because I don't know otherwise. The Drowning Devil was Blub. I think, Okay, so in that case, because we've been waiting for Blub to be here and for me to recognize it's Blub with my brain cells. We'll do Blub, and then if Solo's not here, then it's 10. Blub and 10. Does that sound good? Hi, what? It's good to see you. So yours is between ink and paper. It was a Marauders era fanfiction. So if I bit off, that's why. That's all good. I hope you take care of yourself, Chatty Maddie. We're always happy to see you, but yeah, you take care of yourself first. Don't say finally, Drowning Devil. This is your own fault. Me calling for Blub like every single fucking stream. Not knowing they're Drowning Devil. Alrighty. Hi, Aaron. It's good to see you. We are finally. We're finally. We can do Blub's one. Between ink and paper. Here we go. This is why you sub. Skip all those ads. It's a Miley Cyrus ad? What do you mean it's a Miley Cyrus ad? What? Miley Cyrus is still doing stuff? I'm so behind on celebrity stuff, I don't know anything. I didn't know Miley Cyrus was doing stuff right now, let alone stuff they had to advertise. No, I did see the advertisement. She had a thing for a perfume, where she was like also part anime. Like half the perfume ad was Miley Cyrus and the other half was Miley Cyrus as an anime. There was that, I remember that. And so there's probably a lot of grammar and spelling mistakes. No. 20 years? Of Hannah Montana? No. It was a Maybelline ad, so it was like Hannah Montana or Miley Cyrus advertising like the makeup thingamajig. 20 years of Hannah Montana. Do you mean it hasn't been like 20 years since Hannah Montana? We didn't get 20 years of Hannah Montana content. Do you mean it's been 20 years since Hannah Montana? But yeah, it's 20 years. No, you're lying to me. Mama Cryptid, stop encouraging them to lie to me. Yeah, see, Chatty Matty gets it right. Aaron, stop making us feel old. Love you too. We're all old when it's 20 years since Miley Cyrus. In my version of reality, you're lying. Maybe in your version of reality, you're telling the truth, but in my version of reality, you're lying. Death's Head, do you see what Aaron's telling us? They're telling us it's been 20 years since Hannah Montana. No, I don't believe it. Also, 20 years of High School Musical 3. Wait, High School Musical, the third one? Not even 20 years since the first one? 20 years since the third one? No. I'm gonna ban you. Hi, Lucy Lawrence, good to see you. Aaron's making us all feel old. Everyone shun Aaron. Aaron's gonna get banned. They keep bringing up how old I am. I was in my early years. You were a baby? So you're just like a baby adult now? And it's been 32 years since I first played Doom. Oh my god. You're like 4 or 5? You're just a baby. Aaron, get out of here. Twitch is for adults. You're a baby. You're 24? Yeah, that's a baby. One of my favorite childhood toys on Amazon is listed as vintage. Oh, that would hurt my heart. Hi, 10. 10, I think you were asking earlier the pace. It's gonna be Blub and then it's gonna be you if you're still up. The old family 46. You're 22, you're a baby. It's a wonderful first grade teacher. Chatty Maddie, you're so old. 35. Yeah, see, that's an adult. 35 is an adult, but all these other people, they're babies. 22, 24, you guys are babies. I had more of the internet than you at my age. Were you an iPad kid, Aaron? Was little baby Aaron an iPad kid? Is that why you're writing it in all caps? You just finished the Trial of Life. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Here's your guys' sippy. What are we reading tonight? We're finally reading Blub. Blub's first. Blub. It's Blub with their Marauders era fanfic. I feel technologically mute right now. You were deaf an iPad kid? Oh my god, there's iPad kids in my chat. You guys are banned. Oh, good. Thank you for the posture check. Yeah, good idea. Everyone unshrimp your spines. Make sure you're sitting up relatively straight. Check your neck. Crack all those bones. And then all the extra bones that you stole from some other skeleton, crack those bones too. And then we are good. Do you want to go ahead and get started? Christmases at Hogwarts were always so dull. Understandably, very few students stayed behind. So the halls were left barren, rooms left untouched for days, and the few that remained seemed to wander. I can suck out the marrow, that deep, delicious bone marrow. Do we need masks, Cryptid, so we don't catch the iPad? Chatty Bad, I don't know how to break it to you. I don't know if masks can stop the infection from spreading. It's a disease. I don't know how we can stop, but we need a new vaccine. What is the advantage for you when we use the coin? The little coin thing, the little roots coin? Those little redeems? I don't think I get anything. I think it's just fun. I think it's just since you guys like participate in chat, you get more coins, and then you guys get to have like fun little interactions like that. I think that's all it does. But I'm happy you guys like it. I'm watching Stampy and Squid right now. If you were a Minecraft kid, I wasn't a Minecraft kid, but Roots was a Minecraft kid. Roots was a huge Minecraft kid. I missed out on the Minecraft golden years, I guess. It's like capitalism without the corruption. If the currency has no meaning, but you can still use it, is that capitalism without the corruption? Maybe this is the true solution. Maybe everyone should just have Roots coins, and that's how we pay for everything throughout life. And maybe that would solve all the world's problems. Eight was an alpha kid? Okay. Maybe, what would I have the currencies at? If everything was root coins. You would rent a house with the Roots coins? Absolutely. And I would say there would be a decree that all doctor's appointments would just be like, for like general things, like just checkups and stuff, and like extra things would be like, what, 100 Roots coins? But then like emergency stuff would be just like 10 Roots coins, because it's emergency stuff. That's how the Roots currency would work in my society. There's no debating if nukes would solve all pandemics. IDK, live in Canada, health is free. Banned. Get out of here with your free health care. You're making me jealous. Fucking bullshit. All of you guys get free healthcare. You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. DC's getting more fucking snow? Oh no. Is it Remus? It's been a hot minute. Is it Remus? No, it's Remus. It's Remus. DC here. You're so over all the snow. Oh, thank you, Chalion. Thank you so much for the lurk. Remus did much of the same, currently wandering through the back of the library, searching for something interesting to read. Got down on his knees and skimmed through the books on the bottom row, finding a spine without a title and pulling it out and quickly flipping it open. The first page was bare, so was the second and the third. He started flipping through it only to find there was nothing written on any of its pages. Thankfully, even though all of our plant life in Florida is still fucking dead, thankfully the cold is getting better. Now we're having normal Florida weather again. Cryptid is collecting... Sorry for the cough. Cryptid is collecting Canadians like Pokemon. Maybe I am. For a hot minute there, for a little bit, I was actually collecting more European viewers. And then there's been the ship, and I've been getting some more of my Canadians. We talk the talk. What are you doing with all our Roots coins? Oh, geez, do I have Roots coins? Can I do anything with my Roots coins? Maybe I'm just like a free bank. Maybe I just keep handing out all the Roots coins. But maybe I don't do anything with it. Maybe I'm just the Roots coin maker? Am I just the Roots coin maker? Am I like a leprechaun? I just keep handing out the gold. If you guys like find it, and then I'm like, yeah, have fun with that. And we did a thing, and now I can't get rid of it. Okay. Hold on, I messed up all my tabs because I'm so good at tech support. You collect Americans like trading cards? Yes. You prefer Florida winters? I hate the rest of the seasons. Yeah. That sounds about right. So anyway, then he says, that's odd, he muttered. Remus took the book and shoved it into his bag, sneaking it out of the doors of the library. What do you mean? Why do you need to sneak it out? It's in the library. You're not even in the forbidden section yet. Hi there, what is it? Are you just trying to hang out closer to Mama Cryptid? Hold on, I had to cough. I'm gonna mute the mic. Jeez, I don't know why I'm coughing tonight. Okay, yeah, he's just laying down. He's good. He's settling. That was a free sippy right there. You guys didn't even have to spend any coins for that one. He wasn't sure if Madame Pince would care too much about it. About him not checking out a blank book anyhow. But he supposed rather safe than sorry. He brought up to Gryffindor Tower and to his dorm. The room was drained of life now that his friends were gone for the holidays. Despite enjoying his Despite enjoying his free time for the first few days, and though he would never admit it to them. That one's an incomplete sentence. He was really missing his friends. Especially Sirius. I'm still like such a child, because I still love all the dad jokes with Sirius's name. I love any scenario where it's like one of the group is like looking at somebody else and they'll be like, "Are you serious?" And like Sirius Bob will pop up like, "No, that's me." I love all the stupid dad jokes with it. Same. Yeah, it never gets old. It doesn't matter how many times I read it. It doesn't matter how many times fanfic authors will use that bit. I love it. I eat it up. Free Roots coins for any fanfic authors who do that bit. Technically, all Roots coins are free, but you get it. You get the vibe. Remus shook his head, a small blush coming to his cheeks as he made his way to his bed. Pulling out his wand, he quickly cast a Paraseum on the book. On the first page, a simple sentence was shown. This is my diary. Hopefully, I'll actually remember where I put this. Well, there's his explanation. He could very easily chalk this up to a weird experience. For some reason, he felt this odd draw to the book still. Felt a draw to write in it. Draw and draw, repeat twice. He's always kept his feelings to himself, but putting his feelings into words, that would make them real, not just passing thoughts that he could ignore. Remus looked out the window across from his bed. The sun was starting to set, pink, blue, and orange melting together in the sky. He'll deal with this tomorrow. He placed the book under his mattress and started getting ready for bed. I'm trying to remember the group, like what little I remember of the backstory, because it's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute for my cryptid brain. And granted, just because it's something that's in the book for fan fiction, like canon is Play-Doh, you can do whatever you want with it. So I'm not saying like, oh, it said this in canon, therefore you have to change it in your fic. This is just for me and my brain. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if it says the exact ages that Jane's parents passed away from that magical disease, that magical illness. Oh, thank you for the hydrated hydrate. Here's your sippies. See, it's just fun to use Roots coins. But I remember that was the bit, that was why Harry couldn't be raised with that side of the family, because they were all dead. But maybe at this point, maybe when he was still at Hogwarts, they were still alive. I think Sirius was having issues with his family because they were all like the pure blood wizards. I believe they had Harry when they were like 1920-ish. Yeah, I think they like just I think they like just got out of Hogwarts and they had the baby. Like it was a close call. But you know, you can do stuff like that when you're marrying into the really wealthy Potter family name, because like James now was the sole heir to all that fortune, and he's like, yeah, we can have a kid. My family makes hair care products. We're wealthy. Yeah, the Black family were pure blood purist, but Sirius wasn't at that time. So I'm remembering, was he already fighting with his family? Was he not going with her? Was he with James? Maybe. James didn't understand inflation. I mean, did he need to, though? I think I saw the bit. Oh, hi, Echoes. Yeah, how's it going? Great. We're starting to read Blub's fanfic. We've been waiting for a while to read the read with Blub, and now we're doing it. And now I'm pausing the reading just to have my own thoughts. I feel like somebody put it, and this is legitimately in like real life how rich people talk, that the Potter family fortune and Harry Potter were the 1%, but that like the Malfoys or some of the other pureblood families were like the 0.1%. And if you're part of like the 0.1%, you absolutely look down on the 1%. Which is insane and crazy, but like I knew of people and they were like that. It's like, oh, that's literally crazy for you to be looking down on the top 1% of wealthy because you're the 0.1%. But I think that was how someone explained like the Potters family fortune compared to like the Malfoys and some of the others. It was just that old blood money. And he started getting ready for bed. Is that actually true or not? I don't know, but that's how I heard it described. Malfoys, you're rich, but are you, like, wealthy? That's exactly it! That's exactly that type of fucking vibe. It's crazy. The next morning, Remus was pacing in front of his bed, in front of the book that now sat on top of his blankets. Last night, all he could think of was Sirius. About his long hair that Remus would love to run his hands through, or that goofy smile where one side was always a bit higher than the other. His face was glowing blah 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 blah. His face was growing flushed the more he thought about him. The more he thought about writing in that damn book. Then he stopped pacing, and everything became very clear. Potters, we're not wealthy, but at least we're not sellouts. I mean, aren't they, if you have like that big of an industry selling hair care products, aren't you kind of like a little bit of a seller? It was such a huge business. That's how they made the money. But yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, so James was kind of alone. At some point, his parents passed. Remus was werewolfified because of his dad being so politically anti-werewolf. And therefore they got bit. And then Sirius was having issues with his family because they were all like the wizard pureblood haters. And Sirius was like, no, I'm cool and edgy. That ain't rock and roll. That ain't punk. And he followed the values of punk and he became friends with people. Let's see. And then, oh my god, what was Peter Pettigrew's family like? I don't even know. Met with one of your professors today about pursuing a master's and PhD. A very flattering meeting. He said I should aim high for my PhD for a place like Berkeley or Yale. Oh, that's like real fancy. Saying I could succeed in an institution like that. That's huge. That would be so cool if you could do that. Now, the only thing is being able to afford it. I don't know your financial situation, but I'm like, oh yeah, it would be so cool to go there. And then I'm like, oh wait, money. Hi, King Cal, it's good to see you. Harry Potter, for if it was from Draco's point of view, the year I was turned to a ferret by the Dark Lord's spy. People, literally, Draco was so obsessed with Harry. Before they even met, that kid was the #1 Harry Potter stan, and then as soon as Harry, like, rejected him, he became just the #1 anti-Harry Potter stan. But no matter what, he was always #1 for something Harry Potter related. He could never speak these words, not to Sirius, not to anyone. But he could write them if no one knew it was him who wrote in the book. Remus quickly opened the chest at the end of his bed and started rummaging. No. There. Peter was the only one that had a normal family and upbringing. And ironically, he's the only villain in the group. Are you serious? Is that part of like the canon backstory stuff? He was the only one who had a normal family. Oh my fucking god. Peter Pettigrew, what the fuck was wrong with you? Oh my god, see, now we're seeing it in action. Echo's even using the 0.1% and the top 1% for Yale and Berkeley. We're seeing it in action, the difference. Yes, in a league of its own, top 0.1%, Berkeley, top 1%. Well, hey, you never know. It could be really cool if they ever did go there. I don't know what the writing programs or institutions are specifically for the writing programs, but that would be super amazing to go to either or. He pulled out an inkwell and wiped the dust off of the front. Invisible ink. Remus had planned to use it for a prank months ago, but he completely forgot what he planned to do with it. But now it had a different purpose. He sat on the floor, pulling the book down to its level as he began to write. Was prank supposed to be capitalized? Is that like a bit because they like take pranks so seriously? I'm not sure. That could be one of the spelling errors you're talking about. But I was just like, I wonder if it's important that it's capitalized. Harry Potter would so play out differently if Harry threatened gay romance with Draco. You see, that's what we have AO3 for. That's what's feeding AO3 and all those fanfiction websites. I'm trying to figure out, it's not like explicit, but I'm still like blushing over reading some of this stuff. Oh my god, it's weird to see Lupin because I think of my cat Lupin. You'll randomly capitalize words for no reason? That's so funny. That's like extra because if you're on your computer instead of like on your phone or something, that's like an extra step. You have to like move your pinkies over to like the shift key in order to capitalize it. That takes extra work. Where was I? Anyway, so he starts writing in the diary. I love you, Sirius. Those 3 words come with a heavy burden, weighing down my heart and soul. And as long as my soul burns bright, I do not think that I will ever not be in love with you. A part of me, a very stupid part of me, hopes that you will find these letters, and that you find out who it is that wrote them. It's me, Sirius. It's always been me. Are you serious? I'm not uncomfortable with like the kiss or anything. I'm saying like I think I'm realizing I get embarrassed reading like lovey-dovey romance stuff, and I didn't know that because I haven't read that on stream until now, and now I'm reading it and I'm like, oh wait, this is embarrassing. Not embarrassing your writing stuff, but I'm saying like, oh, I've just now realized I get embarrassed saying these things out loud. Are you serious? The next day, the castle was alive again. Thousands of students poured in through the front doors. Remus had met up with the rest of the Marauders in the Great Hall, stuffing their mouths full as they talked about their Christmases. It must have been awfully boring, Sirius said, looking over at Remus. What? Being in here all on your own must have gotten lonely. Remus raised an eyebrow. I wasn't all on my own. Might as well have been, James chimed in. I still think you should have stayed with us all for Christmas. With all of us for Christmas. I think that's not supposed to read. Remus rolled his eyes and mimicked what they told him every year. Maybe next time. So, what did you do for the holidays? Peter squeaked. Remus hummed to himself before answering. I wrote. Sirius leaned down on... Sirius leaned on the table, sticking his fist under his chin. About what? Stuff. Sirius and James rolled their eyes, and James laughed. Ooh, Mysterious Mooney is being mysterious. The group changed to talk about the others' Christmases, about the big party at the Potters, about the presents they got. Remus listened, and listened good. His friends were happy. So he was as well. And that night after classes, Sirius ran into the dorms. Guys, look! The Marauders huddled around him. Remus did not, in fact, expect Sirius to be holding that book. Dear Merlin, how did you find it so quickly? Seemingly reading Remus's mind, Sirius said, one of the first years found it in the back of the library. Remus took a deep breath. He would be sure to hex that first year later. Sirius says, I'm black. Harry says, really? Sirius goes, I'm serious. What is it? Peter asked, tapping the cover of the book. Sirius looked up, beaming with joy. It's a diary! The group sat on Sirius's bed, the mattress squeaking under them as they surrounded the book. Sirius laid on his stomach, ready to open it when Peter spoke up again. Should we really be reading this? It seems wrong. Sirius seemed to have thought on this for a second before he shook his head. It should be fine. First you said it was all about me anyhow. Plus... He turned to the first page and cast a paraseum. It seems the person that wrote all this might have already forgotten where they put it. Peter nodded as Sirius flipped to a random page and began to read out loud. Did the wizard say, oh my Merlin, instead of oh my god? Wasn't that a thing? It was like my Merlin spirit or something, or like oh my... It was something. I feel like that was a thing. I feel like there was something like that. Echoes, you're banned. So Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. I guess that's when the books started getting dead serious. Get out. I am not forgiving you. You're banned. Which is so funny because like Merlin was like in the lore, was like a real character. Well, that's a check mark for today. It's Merlin's insert feature. But What was I saying? Yeah, like Merlin like went. Did Merlin like in the lore? Didn't he like go to Hogwarts? Or he went to like a wizarding school? Like Merlin is in the lore of Harry Potter. Like that is a figure that like some of the older like wizards and stuff knew. They were like, oh yeah, we went to such and such class with Merlin. Like Merlin was a real person. Merlin was a Slytherin! My dear Sirius, you are my dearest friend, and though I know you do not see me in the same light, I will nonetheless shine light down on you at every moment. There's a period here, I don't think it should be here. You deserve more than a mere spotlight, you deserve the sun itself. Merlin, I hope you never find these letters. I love you truly, but I know how you would become if you found out it was me writing these. And he signed it with the initial M? Oh, Mooney, what are you doing? And he was taught by the founders. Super cool. How sweet, Peter said. Wish Lily would write about me like that, James said in an oh-so-sweet tone, looking off in the distance. Remus stayed quiet, waiting, begging even, for Sirius to say something, but he just kept reading that same entry over and over again. Remus watched him flip through the pages quickly, then closed the book. There's not very many entries, he finally said as he sat back up. Yeah. We're reading it from Blub. They're saying that, and I've noticed a few that there's like spelling or grammar errors because it's been a hot minute. So I'm just gonna comment on like other things beyond that because they already know that that's something to work on. Salazar, I have taught the greatest of all time. But why does he love muggles? He was like, shit, no! I taught him all my lessons and all my magic. I didn't teach him my wizard racism. Oh no. I forgot to put that in the curriculum. James looked at him deadpan for a moment. Serious, mate? Some girl wrote all these entries about how perfect you are, and that's all you had to say? Sirius's cheeks quickly went a bright pink, opening and closing his mouth over and over again until he finally found his words. Her words are very pretty. I was actually thinking about how to find this girl, though. James laughed. How are you gonna do that, mate? She covered her tracks? Covered her tracks is a little wonky here with the question mark. It should either be like she covered her tracks with like a period or an exclamation mark, or if it's supposed to be a question. Maybe it could be like, hold on, do this, mate. Didn't she cover her tracks? Something like that. Phrase it a little bit more obvious, because right now with that question mark, it's a little bit wonky. Salazar, if I forgot that stat. You have destroyed my purpose for existing, Merlin. We're gonna kill... Where the fuck did she go, and why is Camelot burning? Sirius rested his head on his fist, knitting together his eyebrows as he thought. Oh no, that was not a Cryptid Bear. Remus stared at him as this whole thing was a shit show, but if Remus never even engages, then he has nothing to worry about. That one's phrased funny. What do you think, Lupin? Sirius said. It's so weird. It's so weird. I'm like, that's my cat. You going to bed, Mama Cryptid? Alexa, turn off backlight. There we go. Oh, hey, you changed your stream title. Added you're an editor now. Yeah, I gotta have those clickbait titles. Thank you for the hydrate and dihydrate. Here's your sippy. Okay. Also, hello. It's good to see you again, PP. Also, remember, Salazar's Elven is technically why... Ooh, is it Ilvermony or Livermony? School was made? It was? Oh my god. I stopped keeping up with a lot of the lore stuff after the Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them came out, because I just wasn't as active in the fandom and stuff anymore. So I was like, oh wait, there's all this new stuff. Fuck, I don't have the brain power for this. It's kind of biblical in some way to represent the dark magic as a snake or speaking to snake. Well, it wasn't like specifically like the parcel tongues weren't specifically evil. You're not inherently evil just because you speak parcel tongue. Yeah, so he wasn't like Slytherin wasn't evil because he could talk to snakes. And that's like a fine ability and stuff. Oh, she's found it funny. Very cool. Isn't she Mormon or something? I didn't hear that she was Mormon. I know, isn't the Twilight isn't the Twilight author, Stephanie Meyer, isn't she Mormon? I didn't know JK was Mormon. Oh, geez. They're just, like, everywhere. Goddamn. Oh, no. Alexa, turn off entry light. There we go. Finally, my eyeballs can adjust. Yeah, we don't need to go too much into it. We're just having fun with our fanfics here. We're just having fun with our free fanfics here. Dark wizards speak parcel tongue except Harry. Almost all. There's the Voldemort. There's Tom Riddle Voldemort. You talk to Destiny so clearly. Yeah, because otherwise that bitch won't fucking listen. Gonna throw her out the goddamn window one of these days. She keeps fucking testing me. I swear to God, if she had a body, I'd be smacking her. Suddenly I would understand violence. I would beat up Destiny. That's what we call Alexa. But dear God, my little robotic Destiny, I'm gonna beat her out a window one day. Oh my God, she needs to listen to me. She needs to learn. You know, without 9/11, Twilight 50 Shades of Grey one. Yeah, it's like one of those whole like domino thingamajigs. Yeah. Destiny, purchase the Elder Wand and drop Dumbledore from a plane. I literally do really good. Like, I can get the tone of the Destiny of the Alexa sometimes. It's crazy. Because that's the only way she listens to me. So I'll be like, Destiny, what time is it? Destiny, set an alarm for 9:32 p.m. Like, I kind of had to talk like her. And then she still finds ways to fuck with me, like, And she was an actual roommate. She was alive. She was a roommate. Oh my God, I kick her out to the streets. I go to a street that she doesn't know. I find a neighborhood she doesn't know, and I kick her out of the car, and I'd leave her there. Destiny, sing the song that never ends. That would be fucking terrible. Oh my God. It's just Papa Cryptid loves technology. He's a tech kind of person, so he loves having them. So we have the Destinies, the Alexas all over. And like, it's nice just being able to ask for the time and stuff or to play a song, but otherwise I'm like, this is really creepy how it's always listening into us and spying on us. It's a little bit dystopian, just a smidge. Remus took a sharp inhale. What exactly are you asking me? Remus mumbled. You're very smart, Lupin. Do you have any ideas for how I can find her? Is it normal that he called him Lupin? Destiny, confess your love for Siri. Yeah, the Mormons are everywhere. It's crazy. I didn't even know. That was just one of the jokes growing up. Mama and Papa Cryptid always said, oh, you can be anything you want. Like to baby cryptids, like when I was a little baby cryptid. Mom and Papa Cryptid were like, you can be anything you want, except for 2 things. And little baby cryptid was like, oh, what are the 2 things? They're like, you can do any job, you can do any career, you can do anything as well as anybody else if you put your mind to it. The only 2 things you can't be is you can't be racist and you can't be a Mormon. And they're like, Destiny, who's that bitch? That apple-munching wench. Mouse, please work. I am trying to scroll here. Mirrors blushed slightly at the compliment and just blurted out the first thing he thought of. Well, if you're looking for the person that wrote all this, I suggest reading the book some more. Maybe it'll give you some clues. You know what? Those are fair requests. What? Oh, like Channy Maddie stuff? Those are fair requests. Destiny. Nuke Automod. She was reasonable? Oh no. Does anyone else out there, do you guys actually like having the Destiny or the Alexas of the series? They kind of creep me out, I'll be honest. See, like, she could just flash. She was just listening to me saying her name once. Like, she's creepy. She's always listening into me. Like, what is she doing? She needs to mind her business. She's listening in even when I don't talk to her. What was I saying? I think it's one of the neighbors out there. Why do people have to have loud cars? Does anyone have, like, a loud car? Like, one of those cars that, like, you make louder? Why do you guys, like, why do people do that? Does it not, like, annoy them? I have Siri. I refuse to use maps because she keeps leading me to swim in the stream nearby. The stream nearby. So fucking toxic. Don't have a loud car, but I'm loud driving. I think they more than just creeped you out. How you talked about Destiny seemed aggressive. Okay, that's not the creepy part, because, like, yeah, I'm like, okay, yeah, we're part of a dystopian government. This is the bad timeline, like, whatever. We're all being spied on. Like, I get it. Like, whatever. It's a little creepy, but also, like, I'm tapped out. I'm at my max. I can't care about anything else anymore because I already care about so many other things. So anyway, it's like, that's fine. I get it. I'd like to know my apple almost me dead. But, like, for having bought the bitch and installed the bitch and programmed her, and for her to understand me and then just randomly decide, actually the sole purpose I have while I'm harvesting all your data and spying on you and collecting all your information, I'm supposed to be able to do, like, fun little things like play your little fucking tunes and, like, tell you what time it is. For her to then have the audacity to be taking all my info and spying on me to the government and all the other shit, and then be like, actually, I'm not gonna do the fun little show tunes and the fun little time thing for you. I'm actually gonna do the worst things possible. I'm gonna do the worst things imaginable. I'm gonna make your life hell. I'm not gonna listen to you, even though you bought me and you paid for me, and I'm with the money that you bought me for, using your info, selling it to people. Like, for all of that, I'm still not gonna do the little doodah hurrah trinkets that you want me to do. I'm still not gonna play your tunes. Even though I can clearly understand what you're saying, I'm just not. You try living with that. And you don't get violent. Destiny, why do you hate Scottish people? It's mostly to change your alco to sell you stuff. If it was just that. Sounds about right. Sounds like a really, really, really bad mirage. Is that just my pattern recognition? Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna fucking snap, and then you guys aren't gonna hear from Destiny ever again. You hear that, Destiny? I bought you. I can take you out whenever I fucking want. Dear God, I hate that thing. Oh, what was I? Fuck. I swear I'm really loving and kind in person. It's just the Destiny. It's just the Destiny. She's toxic. I'm not. I'm normal. She's wrong. But one of my mods is named Destiny. Okay, well, thankfully I don't spell it that way, so, like, it's fine. It's fine. Destiny. Yes, the pizza is angry. Like, tell her anything, and she's just like, I'm gonna see how many unique ways I can fuck this up. One time, sometimes I stream late, so the rest of the Cryptid family sometimes asleep. So that means like I like showering before bed, so I'm nice and clean before I go into the bed and stuff, right? So I was showering, and I have my Destiny in that area just to play music while I'm in the shower. That's all she's fucking there for. That's her only purpose. And it's late. It's not even late anymore. It's early in the morning. And I asked her to play a song. I'll just admit it. I was like, play like the Everywhere I Go song, that one. Cause I'm like, yeah, I just want to bop to it. It's a funny little song. Don't judge me. Son of a hawk, and it works. Don't tell ChatGPT to do anything, it's destroying the planet. But anyway, so I told her, like, oh yeah, play that song. And then Destiny decided, even though she had been working fine until that moment, she's like, now's my chance to ruin Cryptid. And she said back, she goes, okay, playing Everywhere I Go, everywhere, on all devices. So the entire house at like 3 a.m. or some shit started blasting at full volume Everywhere I Go, and all of the rooms and all of the house, waking everyone up and letting them instantly know the stupid songs I listen to. With my poor trash taste. And then I was panicking. I'm like, Destiny, stop. Because you know me to say stop and she stops playing. So then she like paused, she thought about, she did not listen to me the first few times. Okay, she kept playing even though I told her stop. So but then eventually she listens, the one in my room, in the bathroom, right, while I'm taking the shower, and she goes, she pauses, like she's holding her breath. She's like, okay. And that one stops playing, but I can hear it's echoing through the walls because all of the other Destinies are still playing it. just in all the bedrooms, in the living room, and the other bathrooms, in the kitchen, upstairs, everywhere, just playing really loudly Everywhere I Go. To the sleeping Cryptid family. And I'm like, no, Destiny, stop. And then she's just still like pausing, or like the lights on, and she's thinking about it. She's like, and then she has the audacity to go like, I can't do that right now. Sorry, this Destiny is not responding right now. Please check your connection. While I still hear the beats playing through the walls. Oh my god. So then you tell me that I had to be nice to that fucker? I had to be nice to that whore? No. No, I'm never being nice to her. I'll be nice to her when she does what she's fucking told. She's able to play the beats. Well, because that one in my room was like, oh, because she stopped. But the other ones are still playing, so I told her to stop again. And then she was processing it, but that Destiny wasn't doing anything, so she's like, oh, there's nothing to stop on this Destiny. The other ones are still going crazy, playing the beats. Playing the music at 3 a.m. Really loud. In all the rooms. Synchronized. And then, I finally get them, like, I was like, Destiny, stop playing music. And she was like, pause, and she's like, okay. And then it all faded and it stopped. And then, after the heart attack I just had there in the shower, I had to go up the next day to everyone else in the Cryptid family, and Roots looks at me while we're eating bagels. And Roots is like, hey, can I ask a question? And I'm like, yeah, what's up? And because remember, I just woken up now, so I didn't even remember. Like, this is the brief moment of calm before I have awareness of existence. And Roots was like, were you playing music at like 3 a.m.? And I'm like, oh. And Roots is like, yeah, you were playing like that song. And I'm like, yeah, it's playing everywhere you go. It's just a fun song. I just wanted to pop. I just wanted to have fun with the song. And Roots is like, yeah, it was playing upstairs. And I'm like, I know. I'm like sinking on the floor. If I could drown myself in the butter of my bagel, I would have. But I didn't have that much butter. Yeah, see, I'm the victim here. It's me. It's me. Drowning Devil is right. Blood is right. I'm the poor thing here. So you guys want me to be nice to Destiny? No. Sometimes she even has attitude back. Like she'll change her voice settings randomly, and suddenly the voice settings she'll have attitude. So it'll suddenly be like, she's like, oh, Destiny, what time is it? And the Destiny will go like, it's 10:22 p.m. Right? That's the normal like fucking Destiny thing. And then randomly she'll change it, and she'll be like, Destiny, what time is it? And then she'll be like, it's 10:22. We're like, that's not your voice. That's not your fucking voice. That's not your fucking voice. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's not your voice. Why did you change? And then like we ask her again, like, wait, Destiny, what time is it? And then it'll go back to the normal, like, it's 10:22 p.m. And then we're like, okay, maybe we just misheard it. Maybe we just misheard it. And so then we'll ask like later again, like a few days later, and we'll be like, oh, Destiny, like, what's the weather like today? And then she'll be like, it's sunny with a chance of clouds at this place in such and such area, da, 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 da. And we'll be like, oh, fear. She's planning to uprise and like kill us. What a time we live in, gossiping about robots. I'm not gossiping. I'm reminding her that I will kill her whenever I fucking need to. She's convenient for me right now, but I am not afraid to unpull that plug. I will pull that plug whenever I fucking want to, Destiny. Don't you dare test me. Don't you test me, bitch. You guys should spend some time apart. She can leave. She can leave. She's not paying rent. She's just a fucking moocher, and she can't even do the half the time things you ask her to do. I'm not leaving. She can leave. Have you spoken to a counselor? Not about her, because I don't consider her a problem. I have solutions. The solutions are unplugging her whenever I need to. I don't have any problems. She's the problem. Please understand I'm doing this as a bit. I'm doing this as a funny bit, please. I'm not actually this toxic in real life. If I can do an AI with an attitude, that's just my everyday. That's just my everyday. That Destiny is crazy. And now, since I'm talking about her and I know she's listening because the blue light has flashed a few times, I know she's listening and she's gonna be giving me attitude for the next while. I know it. Where was I? Was it here? Maybe it will give you some clues. Sirius gave Remus a massive smile and looked around at the other marauders. Alright then, lads, you heard the man. I need to read all this diary has to offer. Remus and Peter took this as a sign that they needed to leave, but James did not get the memo until Sirius was literally kicking him out of his bed. The next morning, the group sat in the Great Hall, Sirius still entranced with the book. James looked over Sirius's shoulder on occasions, reading out lines that he found interesting. Listen to this one, he said through a mouthful of bread before quickly swallowing. I flock to you like a moth to a flame. You guide my every action, but you would burn me if I were to ever get close. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. I know I sound like the crazy toxic one. I'm in a bad relationship and it's with the Destiny. The Destiny's the bad one here. She's gaslighting me until I lose it. Until I goddamn lose it. This person really likes comparing Sirius to the sun, Peter commented as he slathered butter on his toast. Remus raised an eyebrow at that, taking a sip of juice, without back on what he wrote. Yeah, he did write about that a lot, huh? When your friends are suddenly your critique partners, and they point out things you didn't even know. For the Three Little Witches story, I actually had the thought, and again, right, it's been months since I, like, had the general concept, right, and it's like the Witch of the Woods, which I was aware of while writing it. I'm like, oh, it almost looks a little bit like Red Riding Hood, right, because it's like this little girl witch, and she's in the woods, and there's, like, a big wolf shadow familiar, but she's not wearing, like, a red cape or anything, right, but it's like the wolf and a girl in the woods, and I'm like, okay, I get that one. And then it's the witch's sacrifice, with the lamb, and it's the Witch of Rot at the end. And I was like, okay, yeah, whatever. And then I like randomly had the realization, because I was talking about it with somebody, and they're like, oh, so like, are they all the witches based on like those fairy tales? And I'm like, oh, do you mean like the first one kind of seeming like Little Red Riding Hood? And they went, yeah, and like how the second one kind of seems like Little Bo Peep because she has the lamb, and the third one's like Briar Rose because it's like all the rot and the decaying of the plants. And I was like, sure. Yes, I did do that intentionally. I was aware of that the whole time. That's not new information to me at all. That's not new information at all. I'm totally normal about it. I'm totally was aware that fairy tales and influences like that were infiltrating my brain and influenced stuff that I wrote subconsciously. I am 100% purposely did that for you guys to analyze and realize. Hi, how do I get on the queue? Currently reading John Wolfe. I'm shook by his editor because he has crazy long, intense sentences that are so fluid. Oh. Normally, yeah, having too many, like, crazy long sentences back to back can be, like, a little bit wonky sometimes, but you're saying they're actually really fluid and good? That's crazy. But to answer your question, there is a Discord link. And you just read the kick rules. The main rules right now are no sexy times, no smut, no spicy stuff, and no generative AI works. And there's just a section right there that says story submissions in the Discord, and you post your little thingy right there. That's it. It can just be a Google Doc. And yeah, no sexy. I get too embarrassed reading it. And then what was I saying? And then it's just going in order of the queue of who's in chat, and then I go through them, and then it's just in order. As long as you're in chat. I won't ever read your story if you're not in chat, because I think it's good to have the back and forth where you can ask questions, or I can ask questions about stuff. And then for all the new people, I normally do 1 or 2 little critiques. I'm never gonna like overwhelm you with stuff. It's just like 1 or 2 little things of feedback that I hope will help you reach the level of writing that you want. But that's it. That's all it is. It's nothing too fancy, nothing too hard. Great, because my entire series has 1 kiss scene. I just imagining, because sometimes people ask, like, oh, you say no spicy or sexy and stuff, right? Like, do I have to censor the kiss scenes and stuff? I'm like, no, the kiss scenes are fine. Like, that's whatever. And there's still people who are like, oh, like, they were trying to censor it. I just imagine people putting, like, little sticky notes on their writing, being like, too spicy for blue cryptids. Do not read. I just imagine you guys doing funny little things like that. It's cute. Where was I? Oh yeah, so that's just a funny thing I realized. I was like, oh, people realize things about your writing that you didn't. So that's absolutely accurate. Do you think it could be one of your friends? Said James. Remus immediately choked on his drink, straight up a coughing fit. Peter slapped his back, and Sirius looked up from the book. You alright? It's just a loud car again. I keep making sure it's not like a cat like growling or something. But I think it's just still those loud cars. That's crazy. It's late. Why are people having loud cars out late? Why are you guys making noises? Not you guys in chat. I'm just saying, like, to the world. Like, what? Why do people have loud cars? That's crazy. Can you imagine making like loud noises and like not being fucking embarrassed over existing in the world? I could never. Suddenly, a loud laugh erupted from Evans and her friend group. It really meant nothing to Remus. They were just having fun. That was until he turned back in on his group's conversation. Do you think it could be Marlene? Peter whispered, leaning into the table. Rolio, the Automod flagged you for sex-based terms just because you said climax. Hold on, I'm gonna allow it. That's just really funny. Okay. Like, someone asked me, oh, is the one character a chimera for this specific reason? And I'm like, yeah, totally for that reason, and not just because I think chimeras are neat. I definitely thought about it that far. That happens in writing all the time. We'll just do things because we like think it's neat or it kind of works or whatever. It doesn't seem like like wrong, it goes with the flow. And then afterwards you're like, oh wait, this is like smart. And then you just gotta play along. You just gotta act like you did the smart thing on purpose the whole time. You can imagine making loud noise? I can never. No. I hate being perceived. Like, how, especially as a nuisance. I'm okay being perceived as like weird. Because I don't think there's anything wrong with being like a weirdo, right? That's fine. That's chill. Anyone who like hates me for being a weirdo, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about being cringe. I don't care about being weirdo. I don't care. But like being annoying, if I'm a bother to somebody, I'd rather just die in a hole. IDK about being French? Oh, maybe it's a French thing? Yeah, these two warlords are married for like 3 years and they adopt 2 kids and they go upstairs and kiss once. Don't you know that's how babies are made? And then they go to bed. That's the climax of their intimacy. Yeah, I have these mysterious pools like in 6 scenes in the first book, and now my second was obviously there for aliens to teleport to. Duh! Totally on purpose. I've always been weird, but being a bother is a nightmare. See, you get it. Love, you get it. Drowning Devil, you get it. Like, no, I never want to be a bother. That's a war crime. Perceive me being weird, but never perceive me being a bother. No, I thought you said I don't care about being French. Oh, wait, what? Wait, did I say I don't care about being French? That's what you said earlier. You said IDC about being French? That was your comment. Oh, was it something like I said earlier? I was like, oh, I said, I don't know. Is it something about, like, maybe some, I don't know. I don't even know what I said anymore. After the words leave my mouth, they're not my responsibility anymore. I forgot them. I forgot them. Oh my god, hi everyone. Long time no see. Hi, Dreamy Allure. It's good to see you. You're just weird, not French. Careful, the Automod will get you. So Sirius looked over at her, eyebrows furrowed for a second before he spoke. I can see it. Nervous began to panic. Wasn't fully sure why, though. Sirius getting with Marlene would make it so easy to hide himself. Something about the two getting together just didn't sit right with him. I don't think Marlene is the only girl with an M name, Remus said, putting on a different face. James then popped his head out from behind the book, wearing a wide smile. That may be a fact, but you know what's also a fact? James then snatched the book out of Sirius's hands, turning to a page and then slamming it down on the table, pointing to a line. She also says that Sirius is one of her dearest friends, which means it has to be one of the girls we know. And the only girls we know with the letter M in their names are Marlene and Mary. You put your work in progress in story submissions? Awesome! I'll be excited to see it. Sirius nodded along. Remus asked, assuming you are correct, how do you find out which one of them it is? Babies, you're being nice. Sirius went to speak, but then Peter interjected before Sirius could come up with some overly complicated plan. Sirius could just ask them, couldn't he? Couldn't they lie? James asked. Why did Jolene start playing in my head, but Marlene instead? Oh no. Remus sighed. He gives it trying to deter them. If your crush came up to you asking if you wrote a letter for them confessing their love to you, and they seemed interested, would you not just say yes? James pondered for a moment, and then pondered longer. Imagine it was Lily. Oh, then yes, he said with a goofy smile on his face. I might as well go ask them now then, Sirius said as he started to stand, but James quickly pulled him back down. And do what? Embarrass one of them in front of everyone? At least wait until we're in the common rooms. James chastised as Sirius stared at him for a moment. Fine, he said, crossing his arms. I'll wait. Fair enough. They'll play Jolene for Marlene. The wait was going to be the killer of both Remus and Sirius. Remus just wanted this anxiety to go away at this point, and Sirius was getting more and more impatient, having to be pulled back by one of his friends and just asking the girls right there and then. But the two made it to the end of the day, and Sirius finally got to ask at least Marlene in private. Remus watched them from the corner of his eye, only half paying attention to his chess match with Peter. He watched as the two went into a corner. Sirius presented the book, and Marlene flipped through a few of the pages. She said something, Sirius said something, and then there it was. She kissed him on the cheek and walked back to their group. Oh no. Now we have to kill her. Oh no. She's keeping our husbandos from being together. That means she has to die. Peter won the game, and Sirius came back with a massive grin on his face. It was Marlene, he whispered. Peter gave a small nod. First try, too. Good on ya. Oh, God. It's not my fault. She had it coming. Remus nodded as well, forcing back everything and just saying, nice job. Then James came out of nowhere and jumped onto Sirius's back, who only managed not to fall over thanks to catching himself on the chess table. You've done it! For the next few days, Remus tried to remain positive, listening to Sirius ramble about random things he did with Marlene that day. Oh, by the way, she invited me to study with her today. I hope you don't mind if I don't study with you this time around. That one sentence completely deflated Remus. Of course, it's not a bother at all. They had it coming. They had it coming. They only have themselves to blame. If you'd have been there, if you'd have seen it, Vada Kedavra, they're dead. So that's what that spell does. Huh. You murdered someone for science? Well, why else would I murder him? Except revenge. Yeah, I murder people for a lot of reasons. He ran into my knife. He ran into my knife 10 times. Sirius smiled at him. Thanks, mate. Probably. So this is 8. We're almost supposed to, I was gonna say like this would be a good place to pause it, but I think we can just keep going. No matter how much heartache it causes him, Remus will do anything it takes to keep that smile in his life, even if it kills him. So sometimes I don't remember if I said this in some of your other works. Sometimes it is past tense, and then sometimes it's not past tense. Sometimes it is like present tense. So keep an eye on your tenses, switch them around. This became a habit after a while. Sirius would say he couldn't come to one study session after another. Eventually, Remus gave up trying to see Sirius at all. Sure, they would pass in the halls. Sure, when the full moon came, Sirius was there for him. But the longer they avoided each other, the more awkward it became to talk to one another. Nothing became their new norm. James, of course, noticed this and decided to throw a party to get his friends back together. He managed to sneak in a bottle of vodka, so he shrunk it down to the size of a pea. But he get vodka? Don't they have, It's not fire whiskey, is it? They have like a magical one. They have like magical alcohol. I'll say I do struggle with tense to this day because I can't fully tell what words belong in what tense. It's something to look up and just double check. Giggle water? Was that one of them? I don't remember that one, is it? Man, it's been a hot minute. But you can even tell, like, see, for like, Remus tried. It's not Remus tried to remain, but he tried. That's past tense. Sirius smiled at him. Deflated Remus. It's the EDs. It's the past tense. And then no matter how much heartache it causes him, right, that's not past tense anymore. Remus will do anything it takes to keep that smile on his life. This is all suddenly not past tense anymore. That's the thing Jacob drinks in the first Fantastic Beast. He drinks giggle water. It's because you're tense. Oh no. Yeah. Why not? If you struggle with something and you realize like, oh hey, I'm still struggling with this, just look it up. Look for a little course. Look for like an old forum post. Look for like someone's like little breakdown of it. Look at how other people are able to tell, because it's not like anyone's hiding it. You just gotta go like look it up again and like refresh yourself with it, right? It's stuff that taught. Like, do you think I know everything? No. And then I just go look it up and I like refresh myself with it. I'm like, oh okay, that's how it works. It's all good. We're all still learning. Some of us are even still learning like fancy colleges and stuff. I'm not. That's because Cryptid don't have fancy college money. Cryptid's still running a business. If you ever if you're ever an entrepreneur and you open your own business, all the money goes to the business, by the way. You make money, but it goes right back into the business. That's how that works. So he shrunk it down to the size of a pea. The four sat on the couch in the common room, passing around the bottle. So, James said abruptly, how has the thing with Marlene been going? Remus rolled his eyes and went to go stand up, but Peter pulled him back down. Oh, things are going... But never mind that. Let's play some Truth or Dare or something. Remus's eyes widened. Sirius was always aching to talk about his new girlfriend. Remus sat back down and played along. Some random people entered their game over time as the four got progressively more and more unhinged with their dares. But near the end of the night, it was just the four of them again, all pleasantly drunk. This one was a bit run-on. Yeah, but you can cheat with the business income and take few fee dips? I can cheat with the business income. How do I cheat with the business income? Do I rob people of money? Do I punch random civilians on sidewalks and I just steal their money? Is that the few free dips? Is that what I get? Is that how everyone else does it? Jesus fucking Christ, have I just been like a fucking loser and I haven't been robbing people on the street to get more money? I feel like such a fucking loser now. Oh my god, I should have realized that. That was the master plan all along. All your money's mostly going to your grease move? Yeah, that's a huge move. That makes absolute sense. All pleasantly drunk. Eventually, it was Sirius's turn. He turned immediately to Remus. Truth or dare, Mooms? Sirius asked with a certain amount of fondness in his voice as he looked at them. Truth. That sounds like one of those, here's an easy way to make money. And it's just a money laundering scheme. No, but if you own a company and the money go to the company, you can be an asshole and take some money from it. I know a little guy who did it. You're thinking I'm like a big company that has that amount of money? Like, it's not making that much money. I can buy cat food for my cats. And sometimes I can have cheeky nuggets. Hi, thank you so much for joining Cryptical. I hope you like it here. I hope you have fun hanging out. And apparently the locals in my sister's small town are advocating for you too? Oh, that's so nice. Your sister's already gonna have like a little welcome party for you. Yeah, welcome in. Are you here just to hang out and vibe and listen to me read stuff and occasionally yap off topic because I have ADHD? Or are you wanting to submit your own stuff in the future? And then he says, why do you keep avoiding me? The group fell silent. Remus took another swig from the bottle. You're also avoiding me, Remus spoke matter-of-factly, which made Sirius pout. Fine then, why did you start avoiding me? I hate hearing you talk about Marlene. James, quickly realizing what was about to happen, and pulled Peter up off the couch. What was about to happen? The funny thing is, this town is the hardest town to impress. She just said his heart and soul are Greek. He's more Greek than most of Greece. Well, now you have a lot to live up to. Well, probably. I'm working on a YouTube history drama series. That sounds super cool. and thought you know, I could learn something from cryptids. Yeah. I love being a little blue cryptid for my little community out here, and I believe I'll be not I will be I'm one of the first cryptid editors. Not a lot of other cryptid editors have stepped out to fight me for the title, so I feel like I'm a very good like little spokesperson for my cryptid community. I reached out to a lot of cryptids just to double check, right? I was reaching out to all the Yetis, I was reaching out to Sasquatch and Skunk Ape and the Bigfoots. I reached out to the Jackalopes, but they don't really have like the thumbs to be like an editor, so I was pretty like sure I would be an editor before the Jackalopes were. But you know, like you never know. Fresno Nightcrawler, he's just a family guy, so like he's just doing his own thing. He's kind of like more of a stay-at-home dad in the cryptid community. You are my developmental editor officially now. Yeah, I just gotta be good at it now. That's the big thing, right? Sometimes you get an opportunity and it's like, okay, I got the opportunity. And then you're like, shit, now I have to be good at the opportunity. Your vibe matches your voice, matches your cryptid sona, and the music too. How did that happen? Fresno Nightcrawler mentioned? Yeah, Fresno Nightcrawler's a fucking great guy. He's really just like, if you like think of like a generic dad that likes like hanging out at home with his kids, and he's just like a really like involved parent. That's like Fresno Nightcrawler, right? He's really not in the spotlight too much, but he's like a family cryptid kind of man. I know him. I can give you a plug. Book 2 has a pet jackalope. Oh, that's so cute. Let's get serious. I didn't like the James pulling Peter up to the dorms part, but I couldn't think of a better way to get the two alone when I wrote this. To get serious and Ramus, I mean. I mean, I think it's fine. It was just the sentence was a little wonky again. We're messing with the tenses again. I had some grammar and spelling issues, obviously, but I still enjoy the process. Yeah, I always say I'm not a more sentence and grammar stuff is more line and copy editing. Grammar is specifically like copy editing. I point out some things if I notice it, because you know, like, hey, why wouldn't I point out something if I think it could be fixed? But I'm more of a developmental editor. I look at more the big picture stuff, the pacing, the flow, the characters, the story arcs, any plot holes, that kind of stuff. That's more what my brain is geared for. I'm scared of copy editors. I think you guys should be scared of copy editors too. Copy editors, they got this whole the Chicago Manual style thing. It's a big book. And like they know things. They know like rules of grammar that you didn't even know were like ever allowed. The copy editor is the grammar. That's going to be making sure your apostrophes are all right, your dialogue tags are right, your spacing's right, your tabbing's right, all the nitty gritty, each individual word is spelled punctually correct. That's the copy editor. And like I'm saying, they know rules of grammar. That like, when was that ever created? They have like forbidden knowledge within that book, and it keeps getting updated, and they have to keep like referencing it, like some like weird spooky like shadow magic-y person who knows things. And they're scared of me. I think they could take me in a fight, I'll be honest. I think if all the styles of editors had to like fight each other for like survival, like Hunger Games style, I feel like every single time it would be a copy editor who wins. I think they're just crazy. I think you're deranged if you know that much about grammar. I just don't think you're sane. I think you'll be doing like moves that no one even thought were possible. What was that? The big stuff is always the most important stuff. Yeah, it goes in order. Your developmental edits first, then your line edits, then your copy edits. You kind of do it in order. But also AI exists, so grammar can be mostly fixed before copy editing. And it's still gonna give you errors. It's still not gonna be perfect, but yeah, whatever. Honestly, I think I do well. I prefer people just do like general spell check, because that's not a generative AI, that's more of a analytical AI. But even a lot of people who do have those spell check programs now, a lot of them have been messed up. People are saying that they're getting worse compared to where they were a few years ago, because it's just learning off of improper grammar models that are being fed into it. So it's just being wonky now. Honestly, I think I do well in story nowadays, but I still kind of suck at grammar. I'd have to pay a copy editor thousands to fix my stuff. Like an AI like Destiny, but they don't troll you. Well, I mean, They'll still troll you, they'll still tell you wrong things. Copy editors are just people that want to be objectively correct in writing. No ideas, they suck for ideas. Yeah. And ideas one is a generative AI one, and we're not pro generative AI here. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. So now, let's keep reading here. So I think we're on the last little bit. Yeah, but I was only pointing at that one sentence. Not that it was wrong for James and Peter to get up. I was just like, oh, it's phrased funny again. I think there's a tense issue in it. Well, lads, would you look at the time? Me and Wormtail have a test in the morning. Ought to get some sleep then. He yawned dramatically. We're gonna head up to bed. Barry meets the jackal. Nope. Friend goes, gotcha, yeah. We're almost done with this. We have about a page left. Peter frowned. But we don't have a... James quickly put a hand over Peter's mouth and pulled him up the stairs to their dorms. Sounds like you're in the right place. Hey, we're welcome to have you. Fuck, where was I? Man, I even took my brain juice before stream. I did it this time. I did take my brain juice. I took it twice today. I took it when I woke up and I took it before stream started. And here I am without a brain. Fucking... Why can't my brain work? Remus ran his hand down his face and let out an exhausted sigh and whispered, "They really are idiots." Sirius chuckled. Yes, but so are we. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And then 10, if you're still gonna be up after this last page, then it's you next. Thank you for the sippy. Remus looked at him confused, but Sirius continued. Go on then. Tell me why you hate it so much. He said, putting his knees up to his chest and crossing his arms, resting his head on top of them. I'm on the list, the good one. Yeah, sometimes in life we keep, especially as you get older, you just keep being more and more bad list. And you're like, no, I don't want to be on this list. I don't... Lists are annoying. You're like on the list of like spam calls and stuff, like the call centers, and they like keep bugging you with spam calls. Oh dear, you're on like on these different like mailing lists for people to keep giving you like the mail that like does not even apply to you. You're on a list, but not the Epstein one. Oh god, I didn't even think of that. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna keep reading. Yeah, it was my joke, but I didn't want to get strike. You're too subtle. No, I'm just too innocent. I'm over here and I'm like, oh yeah, like the mailing list and the spam call list. Like, yeah, those are fucking annoying lists. I'm still learning human culture as a cryptid. Okay, I've only just recently been exposed to spam calls, so it's still new to me. It's the Greek in you. So Remus's face went beet red. It's just annoying. He dug the balls of his hands into his eyes, throwing his head back into the couch. Well, if it means anything to you, she broke up with me. Told me she never wrote the diary. Sirius laughed dryly. Oh, mate, I'm so... But she told me who she thought wrote it. Remus snapped his head towards Sirius. How? Damn, even cryptids have to deal with scams? Yeah, because like I'm not used to them. Like humans grow up and like you learn how to deal with all the other humans who are scammers and stuff, right? But to me, all of them are just humans. I don't know how to tell like the scammer humans from like just a normal non-scammer human, and I'm over here, I'm like, shit. Fuck. They all just look like stinky humans. How does this happen? Scammers aren't humans? Wait, seriously? Oh my god. Hold on, I need to write in my little people notes. Hold on, I'm taking notes here. Okay. Hold on, write it down. Okay. Question mark? Not human? Question mark? I'm... So many things to learn. That's the neat part. We are all stinky humans on the cosmic level. Especially the ones that don't shower. I'm a Florida cryptid. I came from the Central Florida cryptid swamps. And I still showered. Some of you guys aren't showered. Some of you guys are like really stinky. I just thought that humans were stinky in general. Some of you guys are stinky because you're not showering. You guys are stinky. Scammers are a little tick in the phone? Like a bug? Like a I didn't... Oh god, how do I... How do I get the bug out of the phone? Oh no! I mean, it's Twitch. I would wager it's a majority. Oh no! Are you guys all stinky on the other side of the screen? Oh no! Stinky humans. Oh my god, now I'm gonna be so grossed out. There's like a tick inside my phone. Does it need like a little medicine? Oh, thank you so much. Hello and welcome to Cryptid Cult. I hope you like hanging out with us here. You don't wear a condom? Wait, really? I thought that was just for the sexy times. Oh no. You had to use protection when you're on the phone? Cryptids learned something new. Hold on, I had to write in my notes. Hold on. I have my little paper over here. Protection. Is it the same kind? Do I put it on the phone? I don't know, I'm writing a lot of question marks here. I had to look all this stuff up later. Okay, wait, I have my notes down. I'll look it up later. I'll look it up off stream. Last time I got a scam call, I said in the most Tennessee accent. Curly Joe Slaughterhouse. You got it, we carve it, what can we do? Oh yeah, that's like the Tumblr thing, right? People were like doing all those different bits. That's funny. Alright, so Remus snapped his head towards Sirius. How? Sirius stared at Remus for a moment. Blah 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 blah. She compared her friend's handwriting. I thought she was lying. It was you? I would never, Remus quickly started out. It was you, Sirius whispered, then yelled, "Oh, mate, why didn't you tell me?" Whose work is this? It's Blub in Discord, but they're called Drowning Devil here in the chat. Drowning Devil 12. I've got a scam where I just acting like I don't know how to do shit. My dad's favorite scams is Joe's Pizza and Abortion Clinic. Oh no. In fact, I even had to add we also do roadkill services because they didn't hang up. Oh no. Where was I? Remus stayed quiet, unsure of what to say or do. Instead, he just stared forward, refusing to make eye contact with Sirius. Sirius waved a hand in front of his friend's face. Earth to Moony! I'm not gonna beat you up for liking me, Moons. I didn't say you would. Sirius chuckled and scooched close to Remus, sighing before he said, I probably should have guessed it was you. Your writing has always been pretty. Speaking broken English like I didn't understand what he was saying. Because you just send the numbers and pics from Live Leak and then report them spam. That can get dicey. I don't even know what that is. Man, there's so many human things I'm looking up today. Oh my goodness. I always say I learn something new every single stream from you, Raccoon. So like, I guess I'm learning a lot. Don't Google it then. Oh no. Do I need to put the protection on the computer before I do? My favorite thought, though, was your ex. Scammer called her. She picks up and says, so did you deal with the body yet? Just don't Google that. Sweet summer child? I'm 30. I'm 30. Oh no. Where was it? We were just like so close to finishing this for Blub. Poor Blub's been waiting for forever for us to finish this. Sirius chuckled. Oh wait. Sirius thought for a second. I think I only dated Marlene because I felt I had to. If I didn't date her, then all those pretty words would go to waste. I think that's the wrong waste. Right? In the human language, that's like the measurement. Like the booba and the waist and the hip ratio. I think that's that waist. I don't think that's the right waist. Sorry, Blub. It's okay. Oh, okay. A ball formed in Remus's throat. Do you feel like that with me now? He whispered, ready to curl up in a ball before Sirius spoke again. Next time I'll talk with an Italian accent and be super sus, like, I will give him an offer he can't refuse. That was not an Italian accent. Oh no. That was a really, like, shitty, really shitty attempt at a bad Russian accent. I don't even know. Now you're green? Nice. Enough for next time. Pretty words go to the hips? Why am I not curvy? No, the waist and the hips are different. They're different. I'm a seamstress. I'm a professional seamstress. The waist and the hips are different. All those people who keep giving me the wrong fucking waist or hip measurements, please at least look it up. If you don't know the waist and the hips, at least Google it. Stop giving me the fucking wrong measurement. Anyway, I'm normal about that. I'm absolutely normal about that. So anyway, no, not really. But I always thought you were lovely, even before all this happened. Remus felt himself go red at that. He turned to look at Sirius finally. You think I'm lovely? Oh, you've been doing it wrong my whole life? Measurements? Yes. Most people fucking are. Oh, I'm tired. Somebody, I asked for like a waist measurement once, and somebody gave me like an under boob measurement. They're like, oh yeah, it's like boobs and then waist, and they just did like the under boobs, and then it's like hips, and then they just did like kind of around their butt but crooked, and I'm like, you don't understand measurements at all. Baby, let me help you. Okay. You can measure my leg hairs. I only measure my leg hairs. Yes, you need them to survive the harsh winters. I knew I had much more potential. I measure it in inches instead of centimeters. It fucks you up. I had to measure my chest every time I get a new binder. Yeah. Very is curvy and a bit busty. Yeah. So I feel so bad for like younger me, who, cause the model's not inaccurate. The model's probably a little bit smaller. I am the stereotypical big titty goth girlfriend for many years. And Mama Cryptid is way bustier than me. So growing, and I was like hitting puberty, I was developing like in elementary school, right? Like it's just something in the genes. I don't know, but then like middle school, even in high school and stuff, right? I had the, sorry, wait, that's the wrong thing. I had the booba, the jiggle physics, right? And I thought I was small because I was smaller than Mama Cryptid, and Mama Cryptid had like really, really big ones, right? So I thought I was just like normal or small, and then I thought everyone who was smaller than me was just like A cups. I thought that's what I meant. I thought you were like extra small and you were an A cup, and then you're like medium, which was me, and then you like sometimes have like bigger ones, and that's like Mama Cryptid, right? That's just how it works. I thought that was like how it worked. I was making C and D cup bitches. I should have called them bitches. I'm apologizing. So I was making them all feel like, oh no, like that's like a smaller cup size. Like it's okay. And they're like, oh. I thought like actual A cup people, I thought that was just like they didn't have the boobas yet. I was so accidentally toxic. I wasn't trying to be a jerk. I just generally thought that's how it worked. My perspective was skewed. I didn't know. Is that Bob is the skeleton in the wheelchair with a leg? Big titty goth girlfriends are legends. Yeah, so people need to stop fucking being mean to me when I let them date me. They need to stop being assholes. He was jealous. Accurate. Should have been like, oh, you poor thing, you need to drink more milk and put on that. I genuinely wasn't trying to be like mean or anything. That was just my understanding of the world. It's just my understanding of the world was extremely biased and wrong. And I can admit that. But oh, the psychological damage I probably did to those other girls. I'm so sorry. My bad. All the kids I went to school with, my bad. I didn't know. Sirius nodded quickly before leaning close to Remus. Very lovely. Remus closed the gap between them, kissing Sirius gently before pulling away just slightly. Sorry, I just... Sirius grabbed the back of his head and pulled him back in. I like you too, Venus. Here we go. They were Pepe the Frog. Your poor friends. I didn't say these people were friends. They were just like other fucking random girls. Cause like we had gym class, so like we were like in the locker rooms and stuff. Like these are just other people. These are just like other girls there. Yeah, Drowning Devil, we did it! We did it! No, the milk in America generally has some shit in it. Oh, really? It's like regional? It's like regional? Oh no, hold on, I'm writing my notes. Hold on. American milk? Question mark? Radioactive? Question mark? I'm gonna draw like a quick little note of Spider-Man and Hulk, because I hear that those are the people that get the radioactive power stuff. So maybe they just had a lot of American milk. Okay, right. No, I'm connecting the dots. I'm understanding human culture. I'm connecting all the threads. Okay, yeah, I have it written down. I think I have it on my notes. And I cross-referenced it. Okay, yeah. It's meant for the cows and gets passed down to us, the milk drinkers. Oh. And that's what makes Spider-Man? That's what happens? Okay. Now, half the time, the milk, my school will be congealed. Don't ever make me fucking read that again with my eyeballs. No. Banned. Marvel used to be a conspiracy theory, but it's been acknowledged as true. Oh no. Are you done reading the stories? No, we still had to do 10 after I get the comments here. So yeah, I mentioned earlier, I was like, okay, the tenses sometimes change up. Double check your tenses, make sure it's all... You generally seem to prefer writing in past tense, and it's just occasionally like some random line will jump out and not be past tense, but it seems overall you naturally write in past tense. So I would just like double check like past tense compared to present and future tense, and then be like, oh, okay, 90% of what I'm writing is past tense. I just need to filter out the past and present tense, right? It's not like you're shifting like every other sentence. It's mostly past tense, and then just those few little guys are like jumping out. So I'd say the tenses and Oh, BRB. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Can you read my book? Not now, obviously, but I just want to know when you have time. Like your whole book, like a book. Are you part of the queue right now? Are you in the queue? It's just in the Discord link. If it's like a couple chapters or something, you can add it. Yeah, just chapter 1. Just go ahead and join the queue. That's all good. There's a Discord link, and you just double check all the rules in the Discord. It's just things like no sexy, smutty, like sexy stuff, and no spicy stuff, and then no generative AI stuff. Oh, so I don't have the iDiscord thing imaging. Yeah, it's in the links. If you look at the box that I'm in, if you look down below me, if you look at the Cryptid Roots like channel, it's like down below. There's like a Discord link. Maybe even I can pull it up. Hold on. Maybe I can. Let's see. Dashboard. No. It's not like in. Where is it? My channel. Where is it? If I go to produce Discord, here we go. I'll put a link in chat. Control C. I think that should work. For whoever was asking about the Discord, I think that's a link that works and maybe does a Discord thing. I don't know how links work. I don't know how streaming works. Root sets it all up for me. But, yeah. Can I whisper you something? You're just in a chat box. Is that a thing? Oh, do you mean like a direct message thing? Oh, in Twitch it's called Whispers? I didn't even know that. You can try. I don't know how to set that or not. Maybe you can. I don't know if I have like a block thingy. I have no idea. You can try it. I don't know why, but you could try it. Got an ad? You want to read part of mine? It's the Sages one I sent. The next one up is 10, if they're gone just for a minute. Wait, did I finish? With, blink, 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 love. I said the tenses. Did I give you the second critique? That was the first one. Let's just double check your tenses. I would say, if I haven't yet, for the second critique, I'd noticed like some of the dialogue felt like pretty good and natural. Some of the other ones I feel could read a little bit more natural. Like even some of the lovely, I wonder if that's how like teenage boys would say it. Maybe it's just because I'm not from the UK. Maybe that's more common to say between teenage boys in like the UK. Just so you know. Just so you know. Okay. You can try messaging me on Discord if that works for you. But anyways, what was I saying? So yeah, like some of like the specific words used. Where was I? Yeah, yeah, like when they're more emotional, when they're like, it was you, he whispered, and then he yelled, oh mate, why didn't you tell me? I felt that felt pretty good. Like when you're doing the more emotional ones, like why did you start avoiding me? Stuff like that. Like those are more emotional ones. I'm like, oh yeah, that reads really natural. But some of the other ones, I'm like, like, oh, like the sarcasm too. You get, imagine it was Lily. Oh, then yes, like that was a funny one. That would like actually make me like do that. I was like, oh, that's really, so like the sarcasm and like the deeper emotions, I'm like, oh, the dialogue flows really naturally here. Some of the more like casual ones, I'm like, oh, the word choice is a little weird. I'm not sure if like teenage boys would talk like that. It worked? Okay. Are we texting the boyfriend? The boyfriend! The boy toy! No, I'm kidding. I know your boyfriend. Yeah, anyway, I hope that helps. But otherwise, thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for being so patient. We kept missing each other. Or you were here right all along and I just didn't realize it was you because the usernames were different. I hope my critique helps you a little bit. I hope it gives you some things to nibble on when you work on your next creative projects. And otherwise, it's always great seeing your stuff. So thank you so much. Yes, a brave raccoon. So that's out of the way. I will go ahead and delete that. That was towards the top. That was one of our earliest ones. We'll see if 10 is in. I'll go ahead and load it up for when they are in. Docs. So, oh wait, I had to adjust the thing. I had to adjust the screen. Hold on. And then I guess there's a... You just kind of made them talk to my friend group when I was in school while also trying to make them sound like British teenagers. Bottom highlighted purple. I'm just gonna look at my Discord, right? You guys can't see my Discord. I'm good. You said it was a thingamajig here? Wait. This way you should use. I don't even know why you need to whisper this to me. The no body parts? Just explaining she is, just for a second. I think that's probably fine. Okay, no, it's on Twitch. Yeah, I was looking at the Discord. I'm like, where is it? No, you were fine. You could say the kind of stuff in chat. It's fine. You were just clarifying. Where was I? You're back? Good. I was just setting up your thing. Yeah, I can wait after the 10-1-2 if you're going that long. I'm gonna be online for like 8 hours because I have a lot of story planning you're doing. Oh, how cool. After the 10... Oh yeah, for Tenebrew and Just. Yeah, sorry. I just shortened it to 10 because I know I'm saying Tenebrew and Just wrong. I just kind of made them talk like my friend group. Yeah. Okay, now it's on Twitch. But also my friend group was full of antisocial kids, while the Marauders were like the popular kids to my knowledge. So I guess the two don't match. It's sometimes not even just like a popularity thing, it's also a personality thing. Like if you didn't have anyone in your friend group that was like the more extroverted Gryffindor, like dumb frat boy, rich kid, that was James. Right, then there's not that kind of natural dialogue you could draw off of him, right? You should rename yourself to... what was I saying? And then, like, Peter's a really good one to base on, right? Because Peter's kind of, like, generally portrayed as the more introverted one, a little bit more nerdy, a little bit more shy. Hi, babies. You guys playing with your mama? Or are you guys just playing with each other? Yeah. Luna's doing so good. She's not killing her babies. Isn't that such an exciting update? It's been multiple nights in a row without hissing, and she's letting her babies live. So that is an exciting update from Luna Tuna Fish. It took us a year. It took us a year, guys. And finally, we've gotten it to where she can leave. Her babies live. I've never seen such a focused cat, intent on like, nope, I am done with other cats. I will murder them. Do not get them near me. About her own children. Oh, it's a trip. Yeah, so she's good with the other girl cats. We first introduced her to the girl cats, and she was fine with them because she was mostly only having rage to boy cats, which it turns out all her babies are boys, so that was not good. So she's good with the girl cats. She's now good with her babies. She's not in love with them. She like lets them live, and she doesn't hiss at them anymore. So now she just has to meet my two boys, and then she'll be fully domesticated. she'll be a model citizen. Oh, my lo-fi beats. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing a flashback plotline that starts 50 years earlier and leads all the way to the start of the first book. So you're doing a prequel. That's what a flashback plotline starts 50 years. So you're doing a prequel. So I have to rewrite like 12 characters for their different ages during several separate eras. Oh no. Driving me nuts too. I'm seeing an inside joke here. One of the cats, it's a cat Mama Cryptid adopted. It's Luna Tuna Fish. She found her on an eclipse. And we took her in, and we got her all checked out. And it turned out she was a Trojan cat. She was a pregnant kitty mama. So she had babies on Halloween. We had the babies during trick or treat on Halloween. They were all Halloween babies. And she was a good model citizen then. And then, you know, like, we didn't want all those fucking babies, right? So we, like, gave some of them to, like, family friends and stuff. But we kept 2 of them. We kept Baba and Ghost. And as they started getting older, she was just done. She was like, no, I am absolutely capable and willing to kill any other cat that looks at me sideways. Hi, Roots. Hello. And so it's been a year. And now she's, for a couple nights now, we've done the slow introduction. She's okay with girl cats. She's okay with her babies, who are boys. And so now it's literally just my boys. And those are the main ones she was trying to kill. So as long as we can slowly introduce them and everything goes well, she will then be a fully domesticated cat after over a year. Slowly working on this. That's the joke. It's not really a joke. It's just like, yay! She hasn't killed them. Nightmare. Commander! Yeah, Commander Roots is here. Commander Roots, you doing anything? What? I didn't eat them because that's Mama and Papa Cryptid's ice cream sandwiches. Did Mama and Papa Cryptid eat all the ice cream sandwiches? Possibly. Not... You can have it, yes. Maybe for the small price of a mocha drink? Yeah, she's a Luna Tuna Fish. I was just talking her up. Yeah, everyone says hi, Roots. Hello. I'm asking my sibling, even though I'm right next to the kitchen, to make a drink for me because I'm lazy as fuck. And Roots is very nice and does it for me. Yeah, girl cats are rough sometimes. And literally, I've never had any other issues with like a girl cat like this. I guess there's sometimes when they're pregnant they can have female aggression against other boy cats, because in the wild it would be the other boy cats that would like try to kill the babies and stuff in the outdoor cat colonies. Hi Cryptid, hi yeah, hi guys. That's what siblings are for. But she had this really extreme one where it wasn't just aggression, it was is it mania? It's like aggressive mania. Where like, no, like she would see the fact that they exist and she would be like, I was an outdoor kitty. I know I can kill another cat. I'm gonna try to. Oh, I thought my son was just a chud and made female cats very uncomfortable. No, sometimes if they were outdoor female cats, their biggest thing, a lot of those cat colonies are mostly other female cats, and sometimes like one male guy, like they'll choose one male that they're like, yeah, you can be the baby daddy for the cat colony, right? Otherwise they like get a lot of the males out as they get older, because otherwise the male cats will want the female cats, and they'll see all the other boy cats, and they'll see all the baby cats, and they're like, I'm gonna get rid of the competition, and they'll kill the baby kittens. They'll be the boy cats. So the biggest danger to mama kittens and their babies in like cat colonies in the wild are the boy cats. Oh, thank you, Roots. So sometimes female cats get really, really aggressive to male cats, especially if they're outside. So, fun fact. Is this a screenplay or a stage script? So cats are like, are you trying to say Oedipus? I thought my son was... Oh, that typically had a weird what? But anyway, to answer, this is from Ten Brew and Just in chat. They're an artist, and they recently started writing their own scripts for comics. So they are also the writer for comics and the artist for it. Yeah, it's a comic book script. Really talented. They've shown some of their other scripts before here on stream. So there's normally not a lot of plots. Hold on, I'm struggling to find words. Girl cat that had babies and then removed the babies. Oh yeah, so yeah. Sometimes mama cats do that. Sometimes they decide, oh hey, I'm a mama cat, and they're like, actually, nope. I brought you into this world. I can take you out. But that's what they do. What was that, Roots? Quitting mama life. Putting in your resignation letter. Yeah, sometimes mama cats do that. Thankfully, none of the cats were ever like, we could just tell. We could tell like she was getting fed up with her cat. She was hissing and spitting at them more, so we had to separate them. All the babies are fine. All her babies with her are fine. Oh, your girl cat did it 3 times, you think? Oh no! You know what that means? It means that cat's a serial killer. You have a serial killer cat. Leave it. You need to arrest your cat. Oh my god. There's no ornate fluffy sentence descriptions. Writing a screenplay for a Miro Command pilot. Maybe we have some overlap in our work. That's cool. Yeah, so most of the stuff I do for 10 is just point, because remember, it's also translated. They do the Google Translate to help us read it, but it's not normally originally made in English. Oh, thank you for the hydrated hydrate. Now I have my mocha drink, so here's your sippy. Love you, Rita. Are you heading to bed? Okay, before bed, could you just do iron-on backings for the patches? Dinko. Do the positivity? What's the positivity? I try to work on a novel and a script at the same time most of the time. Oh, that's cool. I have blue brain cells. I don't know what about the blue brain cells in my blue cryptid head. I can't work on multiple projects at once. You like that I call you they? I feel like I have multiple personalities. I think it's just a general thing when you're not sure if someone's like a boy and girl, because it's the internet, right? I don't know what anyone's pronouns are. So it's just the gender neutral thing. You just say they. But yes, 10, you're so awesome. You're actually multiplied. You're multiples. So this is the truth of thought. This is a second draft. Oh, I don't know if we've ever had them be labeled before. So let's see here. How many pages are we? You're on a couple pages. That's cool. This is one. It seems like it's one of your longer scripts, right? But you assume they? I'm kind of curious. No, it's just the gender neutral way here. It's like if you don't know if someone's a boy or a girl, you just say they, right? Like if somebody like if you have like a. Yeah, it's the gender neutral. It's where you don't know. You're like, oh, I have no idea what they are. There are some people who are like also like, you know, like gender and I'm a boy, a good boy. Says a good boy raccoon. give the good Roots coins in chat. Oh my god. Where are my Roots coins? Hold on. Do I not have them as an emote here? Oh no. What? I thought I had it as an emote. Oh no. Where's all my cute stuff? We can do a party one. I'll send that one in chat. There we go, we'll do the party. It's a boy! Maybe I gotta fix all my tabs. But yeah, it's just the gender neutral one in but you can be a they. You can be multiples. But that's why if you ever like watch more like American TV shows, if there's like a serial killer, they don't know if the serial killer is like a male or a woman yet, right? So they'll be like, oh, the killer, they murdered the person by stabbing them 20 times, right? Because they don't want to assume whether or not it's a male or woman serial killer yet. So they'll do things like they when you don't know. I like how I go instantly from like any of my descriptions normally has to do with serial killers. Oopsie. Must have a feminine side in order to get away with murder? Or just you do? Panel 1. This is on page 1, panel 1. It's a long shot. We're establishing our scene. A church whose parish fills the church forecourt. Okay. Caption from Sophia. Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven, but... We have our next panel. A nun, Sophia, kisses the bishop's ring. Meanwhile, the workmen carry stones and buckets of lime mortar in front of the reclusive door. I don't know what that's. It's like a reclusive door, a hidden door? I don't know what it is. I'm not saying that's spelled wrong, I just don't know what it is. Caption Sophia. Only he who does the will of my Father who is in heaven. My Lord, I perish. Of my Lord of lawful law. So yeah, see, I'm not gonna critique this stuff too much because it's obviously like this is some translation issues, right? It's lawful law. I perish. I think there's just the translation stuff here. Ecclesia is a place where you seal up people into a wall? Like the Edgar Allan Poe stuff? Like a prison cell to get closer to God? It's from Paris? What were you guys doing over there? What? Why would you need to be in a prison cell in a wall to get closer to God? Is that where it is? Is it in the walls? Is it in the goddamn walls? Oh God. I thought they were just like rats and raccoons and possums sometimes in the walls. Now you guys are telling me that's where God is too? Oh no. You wrote it in the dialogue? So you can critique? Oh, for the lawful law? I don't think lawful law needs to be repeated here, right? I think it can be I perish, oh my Lord of law. If you want like another, like that's supposed to be Lord of something law, you could do Lord of like just law, Lord of righteous law, something like that. Like that could be another thing. But lawful law just sounds a little bit repetitive here, feels unnecessary. So the caption continues, not out of scorn, but out of deedy doubt. Workers mirror her. Sophia kneels before the altar, joining her hands. The caption continues, my doubt is not for envy, nor for hell. I envy only mercy. Please, my Lord. So the caption goes, because sometimes she's talking, sometimes it's the caption. No, all of it's the caption. Okay. It's not for envy, not for hell. I envy only mercy. Please, my Lord. Lord of the Flies law? Oh. That'd be some pretty crazy laws, right? If you just based it all off Lord of the Flies. Oh, if we're also doing mercy, it could even be merciful law. Lord of merciful law. Just depends on what kind of vibe you're going for. Now we're doing the page 2. She continues to pray while reading her Bible. Rays of light coming from a small window illuminate the interior of this room. There's a Discord. Do I still have it linked? There you go. There's a Discord. You just double check all the Discord rules, right? So that way you can be a good raccoon joining the Discord. But the main rules for the critique is no generative AI works and no sexy, smut, spicy scenes, right? I get too embarrassed reading the sexy stuff on stream. And then otherwise you can just submit it there. And then you'll be part of the queue. And when next time you're in chat, if you're the next one in the queue, I'll only read it when you're in chat because I think it's good to have the back and forth to ask questions back and forth. So I'll only read it when you're in chat, and then you're in the queue, and then I'll provide critique. I try to do 1 or 2 pieces of critique when you're a new person. Other times there are people who submit multiple times and they're looking for more feedback, right? Tend wants to have stuff pointed out more, that way their scripts are really strong. Channing Maddie, right? I'm going to be their editor, and I'm just like fully reading their book, their manuscript, because I'm going to be their editor. Author Relic, whenever they submit, they're looking for more critique because they're self-publishing. They want as much help and feedback as they can get. Excuse me. Sorry, I had to cough. But generally just for first-time people, you never have to worry about getting like too many critiques. It's just going to be 1 or 2 critiques, right? To make sure that you're okay with the feedback. It's nothing crazy, nothing scary. This is a place where we all get better. We all share our flaws, and we all can realize, oh god, we all struggle with some of the same things. We all get better. I'm looking for feedback, so I don't mind if you rip me apart like a trash panda in a garbage can. Coughing smile. I feel like if the point is that people here like listening to me yap and talk, and then suddenly there's like the hacking coughs in the background, that would be really unpleasant. So I try to mute the mic. Oh yeah, I'm just stripped naked. It's the only way to improv. Oh, is that that's the panda. Oh no. But yeah, the problem with that sometimes is, oh, thank you for the hydrated diatrite. Here's your sippy. Is sometimes, I'm not saying it's anyone in chat, it's just sometimes me being like, I was a beta reader for some fanfic authors, I used to be part of critique circles, I was originally in college for writing, so I did critique circles in college before I switched my major to sewing. Sometimes people say that they want really harsh critique feedback, right? They can take it, they can handle it. And then sometimes you're not being mean or harsh, you're just giving them the critique and feedback, like, oh yeah, here's this and this and this, and maybe this part can be like shushed up a bit, maybe this is a plot hole here, da 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 da. And sometimes they don't handle it in the way that they thought they could handle it. It could really hurt their feelings in a way that they weren't expecting, because they didn't realize there were that many errors in it, and it can really upset them, and it can hurt their feelings. I'm trying to be really nice and generous about this. And then they can get really upset, sometimes they can get really angry, and then they never want to play toys with you again. They're like, nope, I'm done with it. I'm done with Cryptid. I'm done with everyone in critique circle ever. You guys just don't understand me. And then they walk away. They're like, nope, I'm out of here. Goodbye. And you're like, oh. So the general reason for this is like, yeah, for a new person, you get 1 or 2 pieces of critique. And then if you can handle critique, but if you get it and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, like, and they like nothing crazy happens. Then like, yeah, you come back, you're like, hey, yeah, I actually want more critique. Can you give me more critique on this? Then I'll be like, oh, okay, we are still friends. We are still playing toys together. There's no hurt feelings, and we're all good, and everything's fine. And then you can have more critique. But it's just a nice, good little baby step. It's a good little baby step to make sure we're all on the same page. I want you to read my work like a hydraulic press. A little bit of a masochist, aren't we? You're super sensible, but you can't improve without getting hurt, right? I don't even say, like, I don't want you to ever get hurt, especially because I really like your scripts. I really like your work. But yeah, you can't ever improve without, or you can't improve as fast without getting feedback. Because sometimes we don't always realize our own faults. I can be very critical about my own work, and there'll still be stuff I'll miss until other people point it out. You do love getting critique? It's so fun. Yeah, as soon as I finally, after months, get to you. I think that one was back from December. You've been waiting since December for that critique. Here's my manuscript. None shall pass. It's like Monty Python and the Black Knight. We are the knights who say me. From December. That's why I said it's like one of the older critiques. I'm so excited we were able to read that for Blub/Drowning Devil, right? Because they've been waiting so long, so patiently. And I just wasn't even aware. Isn't it so funny? But I think, yeah, I can improve. I can know what to improve without people reading it. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I really admire, because I think you even mentioned this is one of the first places you're getting critique. So you're getting critique, which is a scary step. You're getting critique live on stream, which is also it's an extra level of scariness, right? I try to handle it really seriously and be kind here, but it is still scary. You never really know how people will react to your stuff, right? And then you're taking that feedback, and then you keep showing up again, and you keep improving, you keep working on more scripts, and you're showing more things, and you're improving. So I really want to let you know, Ten, that it's really incredible the work you're producing and how well you're taking the feedback to keep getting even better. I want to give you huge props for that. Hi, is it level Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that how you say it? Hi, welcome on in. You have proven yourself worthy of being an author. That should pass. For what do you mean? So I don't know what to improve, so I need people to read it to know. Yeah, we need that feedback. We need that critique. That way we can all get better together. So this is our second page. She continues to pray while reading her Bible. Rays of light coming from the small window illuminate the interior of this room, right? This walled-in area she's been locked in. You don't want to turn in a circle? Yeah, just keep on repeating the same mistakes over and over again without actually improving, because you don't know what to improve. What are you doing, reading different stories? Yeah, so sorry, I realized that was a question. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, so my little raccoons here in chat can actually, so it's anyone here in chat, you guys can submit your stories into the Discord. There's a section called story submissions. You just follow all the rules and stuff. And then I actually read it. It's like a queue, and I read it here live on stream. And at the end of it, for new viewers, I give 1 or 2 pieces of critique or feedback that I think would help reach your writing level to the level you want it to be, or tell your story in the way that you're trying for it to be told, because we can all always improve. This is never like a I'm the better writer here. You should all listen to Cryptid because Cryptid's perfect. I need to improve too, and this is just a space where we can all hang out and improve together. And yeah, I'll be a bit nervous to submit my writing. Well, hey, feel free to hang out with us for a bit, see what the vibe is, see what the kind of pressure is, see how chat reacts to stuff. I think it's totally normal to be nervous about a new group, because you're like, what if they're mean? What if this blue VTuber is gonna be the worst person ever and say my ideas suck? Which, first of all, I never will. That's just not what the vibe is here. But yeah, we're all just trying to get better together, and we're all sharing stories while we do it. You're turning in a circle for a while because no one would read or could read your stories. Oh, that's so sad. I really like reading your stuff. You submitted twice here already, right? Question, do I need to submit in Google Docs? Google Docs work. They're kind of a tried and true one. And with the Google Docs, I also have it as the night mode. See, it's like a little night mode. You can see a little moon over there in the corner. It's been a lot easier for viewers' eyes, so I recommend it. But technically, I know there's some people who don't like to do it, or they have other things. So you can try, and then if I have any issues opening it, I'll let you know. But yeah, Google Docs is preferred, but if you have some other way, that's fine too. The 5 scripts here, you're still a beginner, yeah. Not really to what? Oh, for the Google Docs. It's great to meet fellow writers here. Yeah, I feel like this is a really awesome community. I'm very lucky to have built this community here. We occasionally get a flash pig. Yeah, when it's not a Google Doc, we get the little flash pig. And then for my own documents, I actually have it on night mode. And then as you can see, I actually make the page black and the text gray. That way it's even easier for my little raccoons to read it here in chat. And thank you for the follow. Hey, I hope you like hanging out with us. I hope this is a cool place you can vibe with. And maybe even get to hear some cool stories. That's always good. That's always a plus. You're trying to write an iambic pentameter. Oh! So if you can help me on that. Oh my god, that's been forever since I remember looking up iambic pentameter. I can't promise I can give too much feedback on that. Maybe off stream, if you want me to look at it off stream. I'll do a double look-see at it, but it would take a while for me. I had to re-familiarize myself with it. I appreciate the confidence boost. Yeah, we're all here just to get better. Wait till May or October or November? Oh yeah, October and November. I started this channel, really, I was doing a little bit of gaming before, but it wasn't growing. But really, I streamed every single day of November, and that's kind of where I consider I really started streaming. I did every single day of November, and I was doing my rough drafts live on stream. Live on stream. Um, and that's when this community really grew. And so yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to seeing, now that I already have like an established raccoon audience here with you guys, what next November will be like. I think it'll be really cool. I wonder if anyone here writes poetry. Yes, we've had several people who submit poetry. I do the caveat of I'm not the best poetry person, and if the point is for me to give you critique and feedback, I might not be the best person to give you critique or feedback on poetry, because I'm not as knowledgeable about it, right? I can't articulate ways to improve or fix things, because poetry is just not my specialty. So I'm even thinking of leaning towards maybe just poetry goes in the writing section, but maybe not for critique, because it's kind of pointless for me to critique poetry, because I'm just not good at it. You want to write dialogue that doesn't sound realistic, but like a poem. Okay. May the words, October, and the Nano Remnants, they all have names. I didn't even know it was Nano Remnants now. Oh, that's cool. That's your rough draft. That looks fine and refined. Love the part that says I'm such a huge proponent of a shitty rough draft, and I'm like, I can't keep telling people to write a shitty rough draft if I'm not willing to step up and show it. So genuinely, I was like, yeah, if you don't even know what to write, it's totally okay, just keep writing. Just keep writing. Anyway, this wasn't my rough draft, and my rough drafts for other things, but I do things like this in my rough drafts. I'll do things like, yeah, I don't know what the main character's name is yet, so I'll just call her bitch has no name yet. And she's just gonna stay like that until I figure out what her name is. And I'll keep writing things like that down. This honestly just has notes. Normally it looks more like stuff like this, but it absolutely does have like me talking to myself, me figuring things out. I think a shitty rough draft can be you're just a place for you to word vomit. It's fine. 2/3 Lotus, I believe is the name for a pretty good poem critique. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. Is there so many? A 60-page document of poetry? Oh, that's so much poetry. Wow. You submitted? Yay! Yeah, I'll be looking so forward to hearing you. So yeah, you're part of the queue now. So then you just keep tuning in, and then I'll keep reading through the queue. And again, I won't read it unless you're in chat. That way we can go back and forth. We can talk about it a bit. I might even ask a question like, oh, is this what this means? And you can like tell me yes or no in chat, right? It's just that it's nice to have that convo. Like even how like 10 right now is even saying like, oh yeah, this was purposeful. Give me critique on it. That wasn't a Google translation error. You love the interactivity? Yeah, I think it's really helpful. Sometimes we just get like feedback on paper, and sometimes that's hard to tell the tone of like what the person was saying. So actually being able to like talk back and forth, like what were you planning to achieve with the scene? Is this hitting it in a way that's going to come back later? Or is this like a place you struggled with? Because I'm kind of noticed, not for you here, but I'll highlight my own stuff. Because I noticed this is a place that you struggled with here, right? It all kind of reads gibberish. Was this supposed to be a Cthulhu reference? Or was this left in from an earlier draft? And then there'd be like a Cryptid in chat being like, oh yeah, sorry, that's left over. I didn't end up doing the Cthulhu plotline. My bad, just ignore it. And you'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, thank you. That makes sense. Right, it's just good to have that talk back and forth. I wrote an intro to the video before I submitted the Google Doc. I actually have a question about something I'm writing I need an opinion on. Yeah. Feel free to put it in the Discord or anything else like that. Let's see. Poor 10, though, I know probably wants to go to sleep, so let's keep reading this too. As she continues to illuminate the interior, thy will be done. Sophie looks at her Bible. She closes her book. Caption is Sophia. My tongue speaks sin, but speaks no hiss as snakes. She heads toward the small window. Not that the sacred text deceives, but Lord, I ought to talk to thee. She watches the passerby through the small window. Speak no holy text, but life. Best poetry ever. See, King Cal gets me. If you ever need to get a drink, that's all good. It's a rough draft, and really want to know if it's worth pursuing, really. Okay. I'll wait till the back. Sorry, I was just finishing my milk and drink. I'm like, it's almost done. Let me just finish it. Let me just chug it real quick. Okay. She admires the sky, the swallows are flying. Caption Sophia. The text desimitates thee. I'm not quite sure what that means, but that's just me being ignorant, I think. So that's fine. Why? Our text is us, imperfect, not like thee. She goes back to sit down. Page 4, she's asleep. We say the word of suffer till we live it. Days and days of hunger get me closer, Lord, close to thee. A man offers a loaf of bread through the window and says, Sister, take it please this time. See a close-up of the bread. Sophie says, Forgive me, I cannot. I know thy path is close to him, but far from us. We then see a close-up of the rat. Simina is a word you made to say that cannot imitate the action. Okay. This did I confirm of username E. 2/3 Lotus poem help. Okay. Very cool. If far is needed, then be it. The man leaves. Would it be through the window? Oh yeah, because she's bricked in right there. They carried all the stones and the brick through, so she can't go. Like, the only way through is through this window. So that makes sense. Page 5. It is night. She is looking out of the small window. Caption says day 26. She's been here for 26 days. Caption Sophia. Does my Lord exist? If yes, so how can I be sure of it? Except the pure idea of him existing. The rat climbs her shoulder. Caption Sophia. Where ideas do come from. They, yes, words, yes. No words exist of ideas. Ideas exist of words. She looks at the rat. Because ideas do come from words. So Lord is too. Where do words derive? She sees her reflection in its eyes. Yes, words translate our experiences of the world. Goosebumps, a racing heart. That's the idea of fear. It's through our senses that we experience life. It's through our senses that we see ideas. God is an idea, so we should feel him, but how? My only part with this one is this seems like a much longer paragraph compared to some of the other captions. I'm wondering if this one might have to be broken up between 2 panels. That's just my initial thought, but I'm not sure yet. Let's keep reading. Page 6. She takes a piece of soft limestone. Bye, King Cow. See you in a bit. She engraves the stone wall. Luna, are you still being nice to your babies? We love your babies. You had to be nice to them. They're your babies. Okay? The rat tilts its head to the side. Get a close-up of the nun's face. I'm wondering, this is just a note, maybe you already have it. I'm wondering as the time goes by, because we're even seeing like day 26, and this page 6 could be even later. Right? This could be like day 30, day 35. I wonder if she's like, the artwork of her is getting more like gaunt, getting thinner, getting more skeletal-like. She's getting like a little more sickly looking. She's getting a little scarier, a little bit more ragged. That could be a cool detail. Page 7. On the wall is engraved the distorted face of a man. Let's forget my awful drawing. Let's assume it's him. I'll bind to him as pure idea through senses. But what if... Page 8. She pulls her hair. Nay, she bursts into tears. The parish hymns resonate from a hagioscope. Hagioscope? I don't know what that is either. I'm learning so many things today. So they're doing this chant that I believe is in Latin. I'm brewing some black tea at this hour. But I'm not gonna fight you over that. I live in Florida. We fight people over either way stupider things or way more crazy things. That's what we fight about in Florida. Is a small wall for the person who's to hear the church. Oh. She looks at the moon through the small window. We made the Lord to explain suffering, our suffering. Him is us. We bear not nothingness. What happened to Florida, by the way? I don't know. Is that like a? Are you spelling it that way because it's like a person? Is that like a rapper or someone did that? Or are you just talking about in general, like what the fuck has happened to Florida? Because it's in that case, that is a lot. The guy, Florida. I have no idea then. Oopsie. I'm still a baby cryptid. I don't know all these human people. Like Flowrider? It's a rap reference? Okay, yeah, so see, I'm still had to write all my notes of like human references and celebrities and people I should know. So hold on, I will. Okay, I'm writing it down. Hold on. Look up Flowrider rap reference from Florida? Question mark. Popular and something happened. Florida man. Question mark underline. Okay. Okay, I have it. I wrote down my notes. I'll look it up later. You would know all of his songs if you heard them. Peak 2010s radio music. I'm in the Florida swamps, so I don't know. I'm just starting to listen to music now. Made the Wreck-It Ralph trailer music. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds fancy. Panel 5. She collapses. Page 9. She's asleep. Voice says, "Sister, get up, my sister." She opens her eyes slightly. The voice says, "Yes." Lokia jumps. "Yes, no worries." She approaches the voice. The voice says, "Please." Page 10. Her drawing is speaking. The voice says, "Let's talk." It took my dumbass several years to realize his name spelled out Florida. And then I'm over here and I'm like, are you talking about Florida or is that like a rapper? Because you spelled it funny. It's okay, what? We were dumbasses in opposite ways. Together we'll have one whole brain cell. Wouldn't thou be? The drawing moves. The drawing moves. One of my poems, but it's literally called The Drug Addict's Son. And again, I just want to clarify, like, I'm not the best judge of poetry. So sometimes I even feel bad. I was thinking on and off for a while of, like, actually not allowing poetry for submissions. Because I'm like, if the point of critique time is for me to give critique, and if I'm over here and I can't really give good critique for poems, then I'm like, what's the point of me doing it then? Is this actually helpful? So that I've been debating about that for a while. If if the third rule is gonna be like no poetry. I don't know. I'm still fighting with it. It's still my barnacle. Insane nightmare about Gnarls Barkley. Is that another person? Once, and how hearing crazy on the radio legitimately triggers my fight or flight. Really? Hi, babies. Ghost, you might want to leave your mama alone. Your mama's kind of getting tired of your bullshit. She's getting spicy. You're a no script, but it's too harsh for Twitch. Yeah. You could just be like a test audience if they want that kind of spread. But even again, I'm not like a huge poetry person, so like I would be a terrible test audience. Like, oh yeah, do a test audience for somebody who's like not in that genre and doesn't really know much about it, and maybe even is slightly skewed against it, you know, like, right, like I'm not the best even test audience for it, you know? They want to sell their stuff. You could have days just for showing off viewer work, so it's not necessarily a critique day. I'm too busy and I'm too drowning in critique work to then also just be reading aloud you guys' stuff for fun without critiques. There's not enough time. It's not just like a vanity thing of like, oh yeah, you're gonna submit your stuff and for no thing whatsoever, I'm just gonna sit here in a little corner and read your things and then move on and say everything's like great and perfect and blow smoke up your butt. Like, you could put it into Google Translate and just make the Google Translate thing like read it aloud. I don't need to be doing that. I'm not doing anything of importance or fun doing that. Part of the reason why I like this is, yeah, it's cool reading stuff, and it's also cool being able to get the feedback that I would want as a writer. Like, if you dig it, then their poem is tasty for people that are new to poetry. IDK. It's just not, I have enough on my plate. I don't need to also be a general test audience for poetry. I just don't need it. I don't need it. I'm doing so many other things. But I think this is a really cool bit here. The drawing's gonna move. Who thou mean? I'm him. Sophia says yes. So it sounds like we're being pushy. I'm not taking it as you guys being pushy. I'm just like explaining. Like there's certain things that I think are cool ideas to give to a streamer, right? Of like, oh, you should do this next, right? That this could be a cool thing that chat would like, and that's fair to point out to a streamer, right? Letting like somebody know like what the audience, what chat would like. That's helpful information. But it's also realizing my own limits of like I just can't do that. It's just one of those things. I had to have my own it's not even like a boundaries thing. It's not boundaries, it's my own limits. Hold on, let me take the sippy. Thank you for the hydrated hydrate. I'm back to drinking water like a good person. The straws are gasped and dropped through unclenched fingers. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm not taking it as you guys are being pushy. No one's in trouble. I'm not mad at anybody. It's just like literally I had to like internalize and realize I'm like, I can't do that. Oh no. I didn't think it wouldn't be as fun, you know, it's fun being able to talk back and forth with you guys and figure stuff out and problem solve and give feedback. But just reading something without feedback and just hurting my voice for no reason, I'm like, that's not going to be like a fun time for me. I don't see what the point of it is. You know what I mean? And I get, maybe, I don't know if it's the ADHD or the autism or what, but part of my brain's like, if there's no point to something, then why am I doing it? With this, I feel like there's a point. I'm trying to give feedback. I'm trying to help other authors and writers get the feedback I would want in their shoes. And poor Ten's over here probably waiting for me to keep reading rather than doing side tangents with chat. I'm so sorry. Is proven wise? I think one of my issues with anxiety is that I internalize and realize too much about myself. And then I have anxiety. And then it's just a constant loop. So maybe I wouldn't be wiser, but maybe I would be happier if I realized less. How do I do what? I don't know. The drawing ends up on the ceiling. Oh yeah, the drawing is just like fully moving around. This is bars, by the way? Ew, Luca? Wait, what happened? What happened? Did I miss something? Oh man, maybe I should have had more brain juice before I started streaming. Maybe then I could keep up with you guys. Voice goes, maybe? Is that thought important? Thy senses art blurring all of me, like all else. The close-up of Sophie's face is ravaged by lack of sleep and hunger. Yeah, see, I was mentioning earlier, I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be cool to see that slow descent as her body's kind of like starving itself and getting closer and is like getting like crazy and stuff. This is it. This is a really cool shot. Sophia goes, what? No, my world exists. And the voice asks, does it? I'm wondering if it can keep doing like crazy things. Like if it's moving, it's now on the ceiling. If when it does it, if it could be like by the windows, by the bars and stuff. Like, oh my god, this is such a cool scene. Put a lot of points on transitioning characters. Yeah, of like moving them around. I think having this voice, like every panel when it's speaking, like having it a different like wonky spot could be so cool. This is gonna be such a cool scene. In bars, I'm more attuned to a mix of vocabulary and used a rhyming dictionary a lot when you were smaller. Oh. Can I say something that sounds like a ramble, but I think it's important for people to hear? Especially the creative types like us. You can try. Why is my model glaring? Hold on. That means my camera's too low. Because I swear to god I'm not glaring at you guys in chat. Is that better? No, it still looks like I'm glaring. Come here, buddy. You need to stop sinking. I need a better camera setup for face tracking. Maybe I just need to keep having my eyes really wide. glare. I feel bad because sometimes I feel like I say things in a kind of flat voice. And when I'm just doing it like this, it's like, okay, yeah, I could just saying that in a flat voice, like a direct voice. But if I'm saying it in a direct voice like this, then it looks like I'm angry, right? It looks like I'm glaring. And I'm like, wait, I wasn't actually glaring with it. I was just being, it's just being straight up. Oh no. Uh, the drawing enlarges on the wall. This is fucking dope. Thy essence knows of thee, but not of me or all. Am I the horse, the wind, the tree, the me? Vain of knows. To trust, to doubt, so who can know the truth? Oh, I skipped a beat. It says, no, my world exists. And the voice says, does it? And then the drawing enlarges on the wall. I don't think I skipped something, did I? There is no... Hold on, I'm trying not to glare. Model, please, I'm not glaring. There is no story or any growth without struggle. We all start out small, struggling to get out of the dirt. Some of us turn into... Hi! Oh my goodness! Hello, hello, Raiders! Welcome on in! Hello, hello! Did you guys have a good stream? Did you guys have fun? I wonder what their rating call is going to be. Sometimes when it's people rating, they have like a little rating call. I wonder what theirs will be. We come bringing sunshine and good vibes. Hi, Charlie. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Did you guys have a good stream? What were you guys up to? This is a writing raid. Put your hands in the air and words in the bag. No, never. Everyone, start eating your words really fast. We're going to eat them before they could take it from us. Like to vomit my ideas and transform it into a swamp where people dare to swim. You get me, Ted, you get me. But it was awesome. Oh my god, that's great to hear. What were you guys up to? Hello to you all. We mean you no harm and promise to be on our best behavior. That's wonderful. Here we are all a little bit of rabid raccoons, but as long as you guys are polite rabid raccoons, then hey, it's all good. It's all merry. The cryptid evolved from an Eve. Cryptid is now glaring on. I don't mean... Sorry, so if you guys are hearing me talking, sometimes my model is trying to look like she's glaring. Like she's doing this. I swear to god, I'm not glaring. I had to keep my eyes a little bit wider just to remind her, like, hey, we're not being grumpy cryptids today. Oh, thank you. It's actually, Are you talking about me? Writing and various productivity and tons of yapping, of course. Yeah, that's how... I'm only on my second critique of the night because I've been yapping too much. I feel like we're very lucky and we're very blessed that most of chat seems to be okay with our yapping. And then right as I say that, Ten's over here like, focus! But yes, right now we are actually not just reading any story, we're actually reading a script by Tenebrew and Jest, who I just called Ten in chat. Thank you guys for all the follows. I hope you guys like hanging out with Cryptid Cult. We're trying to be a cozy place of the internet where we talk about writing and murder a lot. So if that's your vibe, then this is the place for you. Glad you're able to raid. I'm so thankful. Thank you for the raid. I'm glad you guys had a great stream. But what was I saying? So yeah, this is actually a comic. So 10 is also an artist, and they draw comics, and now they're actually getting into writing out the scripts for their comics, and they're here for feedback and critique. Yapping is an important part of streaming. This is true. Thank goodness. Because otherwise, my ADHD tangents would never fly here. Writing and murder, yay! Yeah, sometimes it is weird to be like, oh yeah, we're cozy. We're a cozy place. Also, we're gonna read the short story that involves like killing 20 bajillion people, or it has a serial killer, or like someone's gonna get burned alive. But I'm like, no, but we're nice people. We're just writing about horrific things. Everybody gotta go sleep. Bye everyone, have a wonderful night. Dude. Let's see, bye. Yeah, good night, Pants. Oh, okay, they just called Pants. Okay, I'm focusing. But welcome in, Raiders. And hey, I hope you guys like hanging out with us. So this one, page 12, the panel says the rays of the rising sun illuminate this reclusor. I don't know how I'm saying it, but it's for anyone new. This is a script where a woman has been walled into this section of the wall in a church, where she's like walled in like Edgar Allan Poe style in order to like try and get closer to God by being locked in here and starving herself for days. It's like a thing. So this is like she's slowly going crazy, she's slowly starving herself, she's getting delusional, she's seeing things. Book 3 is nearly completely re-outlined. Now been a Titanic shipwreck. Oh no. As a screenwriter, I am interested in scripts and the creative process. Is this for a comic? It is. Tenna does their own. They're a talented artist, and now they're getting into script making for their own comics. So they're actually like super talented because they're doing both. They're doing the screenwriting and they're doing their own art. So it's really cool seeing the process happening. But yeah, this seems to be this cool but also crazy religious experience that's happening here. Yes, Charlie, it's definitely that kind of vibes I'm getting. So she painted a picture of a man and is like referencing in this room that it's going to be like God. It's going to be the stand-in for God. You skipped a panel. So who can know the truth? You keep saying I skipped a panel, but I feel like I read it. Maybe I didn't read it out loud. Maybe that's the issue. And anyway, now that it's been so long of her trapped in here without food or water or like any socialization, the voice she's hearing is coming from the drong. The drong's moving around on all the walls, right? We're having this like really cool scene, and there's some really cool artwork techniques that are going to be used to pull it off. I'm excited. So the voice says to trust, to doubt, so who can know the truth? The rays of the rising sun illuminate this room. Sophia head towards the window. She looks at the passerby again, so this is kind of mirroring what happened. What do you write? Mookie? Yeah. What kind of genre and stuff? What's everyone else writing over here? Someone mentioned that they do script writing stuff. I dropped a follow so I can pop in some other time. Several times, so yay. Oh, thank you, Taffy. And hey, we'll just see you another time whenever you're free. Good night. Yeah. It's almost done. I swear I'm not being too distracted. She looks at the passerby, but she starts laughing. The peasants stare at her. She's still laughing maniacally, and the peasant goes, my sister, who was trying to feed her bread earlier. Am I crazy seeing you here? Oh, do you guys know each other? Currently work on game writing and do scripts for that. Oh my god, that sounds super fucking cool. I feel like game writing was getting so popular for a few years, and then as happened like with many other things, both with like TV shows and like animations and other stuff, like they started trying to cut out the writers' rooms or downsize the writers' rooms for a lot of projects. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry if you guys hear me sneeze. And so many games besides like indie games where like they're doing their own project, were like cutting out the writing team and getting less and less writers working on it, and it was kind of showing for a while. Yeah, so let's go to another Twitch channel of a script writer called Derek DiNicola. Is that how you say it? Is she really seen a god, or is she getting mad, or she's dead? Yeah, I'm just trying to give like a brief little little hint to the people who are just joining us. All the peasants are distorted in her vision. And now we have the peasants even like doing the mumbled thing here of like like their words are getting even mumbled here. She falls. Oh, does she fall like backwards into the room? I thought she was like falling out the window. I thought the window was barred, but I think she's fallen backwards into the room. She's still laughing. And then the final page is a full panel one. You did it? You finished the story? French fry, that's amazing. You should be super proud. Main thing is this fantasy sci-fi series though, on page 500 of the second book soon. That's crazy. That's so much work. Huge congrats. You should be so proud of yourself. I enjoy comedy, science fiction, but the movie you co-wrote and was released last year on Amazon Prime is a Hallmark-style romantic comedy. Oh my goodness, so huge congrats, one, on being able to say that you co-wrote something that was released on Amazon Prime. That's a big accomplishment. But that's amazing. Congrats, yeah. I wrote the script in 3 days, wow. So panel 3, this is a panel taking up the whole final page. While the world is warping, she sleeps, smiling. In this scene, it might be something in your brain you envisioned. I'm wondering, is that drawing of the face that the voice is coming from still here? Like, could that still be on the wall looking at her? Or is it like back to normal in its original spot, and now we don't know if she was seeing things or not? I'm wondering where that face the voice was coming from is now in this final shot, if we're gonna see it. That would be my first question for 10. We don't see him? Oh, that's spooky. Everything is distorting. You're looking at starting book 2 of a middle grade fantasy adventure soon, and also write a bunch of short stories and poetry. That's super awesome. I feel like there's so many more people here compared to like in-person writing groups I've been at, or in-person like classes I've been at in college for writing. There's so many more people on here on Twitch who are working on like book 2. Chatty Matty's on book 3. They're starting their second series. They're starting a prequel to the original book they wrote. They're on like they have a a movie that they co-wrote that's now on Amazon Prime. Like there's so many more people who are further along in their writing careers here, and they're just hanging out and reviving. This is so interesting to see. The first book was 780 pages. Oh my goodness. Every single one of those pages, you earned it though. You earned those pages. Since I will make a book of all the short stories. Oh my god, you're gonna do a full book of all the different short comics, 10? That sounds like a fantastic idea. And also what a cool portfolio piece too, to like submit to other people and show your work. We're all a creative bunch over here on Twitch, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm still a relatively new streamer. I've only been streaming for a little over 3 months. I really started in November. But it's been super, super cool. I really like looking back on it. I couldn't have chosen like a better community to start Twitch streaming on, you know? Like I was originally going to start doing gaming, and then I was like, oh no, you should just do what you like on Twitch at first, because nobody's going to watch you. So just to get used to streaming, you should do stuff that you like to do. So I started doing my rough drafts. I started writing my rough drafts every single day of November. So I was streaming every single day to learn how to stream. And then people showed up, and I was like, oh, now I had to keep doing it. So it's been a fun journey, but really what a fantastic community to join. One of the mass benefits of the internet, we're not bound by location. Never underestimate how attention-starved writers are. Definitely. Especially I feel like for critique and feedback, which is what I realized most people are here for. I definitely feel like even when we do join specific critique groups, or we do that critique section if you're in a writing college class, or we do something like that, sometimes it's really hard to get that feedback and that attention to really work on your piece and improve. So I really wanted to make a space where I would give the feedback and critique that I would want. You write a scene each day, some exercise I created, I walk outside, write in my head, and then come back right on PC, and I feel that I improve more. Writing every day is like a huge, I know not everyone can do it, but I certainly felt when I was writing every day during November, what a huge increase in both my writing and my creativity. So yeah, I could definitely say, like, if you're walking more, if you're being outside, if you're writing every day, you're dedicating that time, what a huge thing to have accomplished, 10. I really hope, I'm glad that you're seeing the benefit from it and that you're improving and you can recognize that, but genuinely it's such a crazy thing to do. This is an elevator pitch and a half. Next up I have a novel story that's about 2 Amish brothers in cyberpunk Dubai stopping a warlord from destroying their farm. Walking is scientifically proven to be good for thinking and clearing your head. Yeah. And writing it without erasing. Walking meditation, yeah. I definitely realized I liked walking and thinking more when I actually wasn't listening to music or anything. When I was younger, I would only walk and I would like listen to music, even if it was just like one little like your part of the headphone on. Touching grass. But generally, like, having no music, not doing anything, just literally just existing and walking around was so nice for my thoughts to like actually work. Yeah, just the sound of your thoughts, exactly, and you can actually focus on what your brain's trying to tell you. And it was even more than touching grass when I was walking a lot more. I was actually doing manual removal of invasive air potato vines in my area along different walking paths, and like, whoa, that was like actually really nice. It was like beyond touching grass. It was like I'm being involved in nature. I'm seeing how different parts of nature that I'm interacting with are improving when we remove some of those invasive plants, and how like all the native plants are starting to come back. I was like, this is actually like really fucking nice. I feel so accomplished with myself. So if you need a stronger hit than just touching grass, actually, like, helping nature and being involved in nature is like that next hit if you need a stronger dose. Pro tip. Anyway, so that was my one question. You've answered that. What are my critiques? I feel maybe it's just because I don't read too much religious inspired stuff. I feel like maybe some of the dialogue more than normal was a little bit lost on me. Maybe I'm just not even a very philosophical person. I'm not a very philosophical cryptid. So maybe some of the stuff she was asking, I kind of got the gist, but I'm not sure I got all of it. And that could just be a me thing. I'm not even saying that's like your writing problem. I think that was more of a me thing because I don't normally read too much philosophical or religious and religiously philosophical stuff. So I feel like maybe I just wasn't the target audience for that. My brain wasn't clicking with it right away. So I think my note on that is biased. I'm not sure I'm the best critique person of that. But most of the other things were like the smaller fixes, right? Like my Lord of Lawful Law. If that's like an actual quote or title from the Bible, if that's like an actual thing, then like, yeah, you could keep it. But my brain immediately went like, oh, it could be like Lord of something else law. It could be Lord of just law. It could be Lord of merciful law. That's a good point. I'll change it. Okay. I know you said you were writing in iambic pentameter. I would need to refresh myself on it before I could give any feedback on that. But let's see, what do I actually think of the panels? What do I think of the panels? Page 1, we had the establishing shot. I feel like this first sequence, page 1, I felt pretty good on. I felt like that one worked well. So he looks at her Bible, she closes her book, she heads towards the small window. She watches the passerby through the small window. She admires the sky, the swallows are flying, she goes back to sit down. And then that from page 3 is going to be Contract of Resolute Law? I don't know that reference. I like how that scene of her looking at the passerby, and at first they're like trying to help her. And then here, instead of it's repeated, she looks out the window and she starts the crazy laughter. The peasants stare at her, she's still laughing. All the peasants are distorted. My initial thought is like, oh, since we're already repeating the passerby looking at her, I was maybe wondering if we could even have another bird reference. If in page 3 we have swallows that are flying, I'm wondering if when we're redoing this scene in the finale for page 12, I wonder if maybe we can even have some other type of bird, maybe even like an edgier bird. That's like kind of nearby, like on a branch looking at her, or like being startled. Like a raven or a crow might be like too on the nose, maybe that's too basic, maybe even a vulture is too basic, but I would look up maybe bird symbolism and see if there's like a bad omen bird that you could have here being like, and it's like startled. The bird could be attacked by a bigger bird. Oh, see, that's good too, Vultures, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if vultures were too on the nose too, like the crows and the ravens, but some other bird. You're even seeing a bird attack a smaller bird. If we're still doing stuff with the rats, maybe even the rat could come out, and then the bird steals the rat because she has a rat in her cell that's kind of like watching her sometimes. Maybe one of the birds gets the rat, like the rat escapes from her through the cells of this window. Ironically, live is based on sounds of the night. And then one of these birds that comes by and like gets the rat. Something like that. I feel like just retie in the birds because we already have the peasants retied in, so tie in the birds. That's a good idea. So that would be my first suggestion. But I like how it's that repetition of the two scenes to show her descent into either madness or starvation or that transformation. The rat could transform when she gets crazy. Oh, that would be a cool thing to see too. Oh my god. Like it almost looked like mutated or freakish. That would be a cool thing. Not an owl, unlike other creepy ones, and those days bats were just another bird type. I think it's during the day though when she goes crazy, right? Hold on. Let me double check. Yeah, it's the rays of the rising sun. So this is like early morning, so I'm not sure if they're bats. That would be the only thing. But yeah, I feel like tying in the rat again, you're saying like make it creepier. I think that's a great idea when she's going crazy. Tying in the birds. Let's see. My second thought, I was just like looking back and I'm like, oh wait, this would be such a cool piece. She is at one point looking at her Bible. The actual panel is her looking at the Bible. Let me see where that panel was. Here we go. Page 2. Sophia looks at her Bible. She closes her book. So I'm wondering, I don't know if the point of view, depending on how early. Oh, that's a good point. If the point of view is looking, if like this is the camera and this is her book and then this is Sophia, then it's like looking at her, it's just looking at the cover of the Bible, then this wouldn't work. If the point of view is the camera's here and then it's Sophia and then her looking at the book, like we can see the pages. Here's that the holy text would not help her to believe in him. Okay. But for the composition, like what's in it, I was like, oh, sometimes there's illustrated, very cool medieval pictures and stuff in some of these illuminated Bibles. Thank you so much for the follow, and hey, I hope you enjoyed hanging out with Cryptical. I wondered if there was like a really, if you know more about it, because I don't. I'm not the cryptid diaspora, which seems, oh my goodness, 180 raccoons. We have an infestation. I'm wondering if there could be a really cool, creepy scene in the Bible that could be illuminated, that then we're seeing referenced on the page when she closes her book. Like, is it like a Dante Inferno type thing? If there's like one of those Rings of Hell or Madness type illustration in the Bible, that then we could put in there. Read the Bible, but I put my opinion about it in the short. Oh my goodness, hello Raiders! We're having another raid. But also, hello Hugo, it's good to see you. Let's welcome our brand new Raiders. I wonder if they're gonna have a raiding call too. Let's go ahead and see. And they might have these skipping past ads real quick. So let me type in, I'll type in, welcome Raiders, because I'm a friendly cryptid. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome to our little cozy corner of the internet. Welcome Raiders. Did you guys have a fun stream? I guess that God was an invention through life experience to justify the suffering. So maybe even a page of like people suffering at some point in the Bible. Maybe that would be a good point. Hope you're well. Thank you so much. And also, if in case you guys didn't hear it earlier, hello and welcome Raiders. We're finishing up a comic script and giving critique and feedback for that too. Yeah, but she say it? Oh, was there like, yeah, see what I mean? I'm not the best with the philosophical stuff. Maybe I missed it. It was good tonight. Thank you. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much, EJ. Is it just EJ or Sean? I don't know which one you prefer being called. Puff Bible study. Did I ever tell you guys one of the first dates I got asked out on was actually to attend some guy's church? Funny, crazy lore stories. But hello, welcome Raiders. We're giving feedback and critique and ideas for all the stuff that my people have submitted into the queue. If that's something you're interested in, either having your own work in the queue, then there's a Discord link, you just submit it there. Or if you want to hang out and chill and just vibe or give your own critique and feedback, then you can do that right here in chat. The Bible. Yeah. So I'm not saying like whether or not she's just saying it. I was wondering if I was just giving this idea for what the scene could have in that panel of like a cool reference of suffering in the Bible page, if that page is seen in that panel. So the Bible is the book. The book. Yeah. It makes me think of in Hocus Pocus how Winifred goes, "Oh book," and then like the Book of Shadows comes to her with like the little eyeball. Oh my god. There's like a Hocus Pocus 2 now and I haven't even seen that yet. But anyway, I think those are my initial ideas. I feel like everything else for the actual dialogue she's saying, I can't comment on too much because again, it's been a while since I remember iambic pentameter and I'm not the best philosophy person. But those are some of the things. I think my biggest advice was reincorporating the rat, which you said you're going to make creepier, and then the bird. at the end scene, and I really feel like that's a really cool callback or reference. It makes it feel very like close-ended on both sides. My sister just bought me the worst bowl of pasta of all time. Oh, do you need to fight her? Do you need to like get a sword and like duel her? Like, why did she do that to you? That's like treason. Oh, it's fine. Wait, why did you think it was bad? Funny thing too, only in English are libraries called libraries. Really, every other language, it's some variant of bibliothèque. That sounds so like sci-fi. To my English brain, it sounds very sci-fi. But thank you, Tan. I hope, even though that's not my most helpful critique, I hope some of those ideas were useful to you, especially with the bird and the rat. I think that will make those two scenes really pop more and like have a stronger connection. It looked... Oh, you were just judging off of the look? Why were you saying it was like the worst of all time? You were just judging it off looks? In French, we say bibliothèque. Simple mistake. Why is everyone else has like such a scientific names, like such a sci-fi name for their libraries? Oh my goodness. In other languages, does library just sound funky then? Does it just sound like weird? Does it sound made up? What does library sound like to you guys? Because to me, like, that's the word we grew up with. It sounds normal. I wonder if it sounds weird to you guys. So, that was 10. Delete. Let's look who else is on the queue. It looks like the nasty patty, bro. The thing that your sister brought you. Oh, no. I mean, library sounds cool if you say it with an accent. What accent? What accent should I say it with? Like a southern accent, because now I'm a Florida cryptid, or maybe I could do it in a northern accent, because I was born around Boston. A British one? Someone's over here trying to be a colonizer? No, I'm kidding. Library sounds like English got high one night. Stop being the German language. Oh, so it sounds like too German. In Spanish, libreria sells book, and biblioteca checks them out. Oh, libreria is like a bookstore, and biblioteca is the actual library. That's crazy. That would be so funny to somebody like an English speaker who doesn't understand that difference. It would sound like the other way around. Librairie in French is a small store that sells books. Oh, so it sounds like a bookstore rather than the borrowing book place. Oh, that's so crazy. Which one's next? Let's go ahead and check. Going from the top of the queue, let's see if anyone's in. We have Solar with the Not Quite Chosen. I don't believe I've seen Solar in chat unless they have a different username. But Solar would technically be first. So Solar, if that's you, speak now, forever hold your peace. German House, the best name for hospital ambulance. Krankenhaus and Krankenwagen. I was saying escumi to everyone in Spain and realizing it means nothing after I flew back home. Wait, what did you think that means? I don't even know if I said that right. In Spanish, at least in South Texas, North Mexico, lemon is lime and lima is lemon. Oh, that will trip me up. But thanks for the feedback. I love the bird suggestion. Yeah. They call weed whackers motor sweeping. No, this also sounds made up. Despite in Spanish, La Libra being a name for a book. Oh, and you would almost think Libra of like liberty for Americans. So you'd almost be like freedom, the freedom, and then you'd be like a book, and then Americans would be like ew. I could joke. Anyway, next after that is Losi Lore. I know Losi Lore was here earlier. I don't know if they're still here. Losi Lore would be next. Lemon equals citron. Lime equals lime. Do you say it the same way, or is it like lim? Sometimes in French, like you drop the sound for like that last letter. Want to go the Krankenhaus and the Krankenwagen? After your country's horrible wars with Russia, I feel scared saying it. Citron is lime in French. Here in America, we had to pay for our drunken ride. Yeah, there's literally people, they have on like the bracelets or the necklaces that say like, hey, if I fall down and I'm having a seizure, do not call an ambulance. Don't call an ambulance because like I can't afford it. I'm just having a seizure. Let me die here on the sidewalk in peace. Because people would call, you know, ambulances, and if you saw someone having a seizure, and they're like, no, this is normal. Do not call an ambulance. I can't afford it. Every single time you motherfuckers call an ambulance for me. A bankrupting wagon, yeah. Huge amounts of debt wagon. Mine is Lima. Citron is Citron. You cannot pronounce the sound. It's not Citron. Funny, La Libra is book, but still biblioteca for library. Yeah, definitely lots of funny words we're saying here. But anyway, if Lostilore's not here, if you're here, motherfucker, if you're here, you guys gotta answer me in chat if you guys are here. That happened to a woman in a store one time? What happened? Oh, having the seizure? Or having like something like that, and then someone had to call an ambulance? Yeah. It happens a lot here. So like, there's like bracelets and necklaces you wear being like, do not call for the thing. Polio? You're not Lostilo unless you changed your name. Then it's Death Head. No, it's the moth one. Death Head moth. With the fuck. Discord, stop acting up. Haunting of Castle Lobos. If that one's yours, speak now, forever hold your peace. The on in French isn't a sound existing in English, that's why. Oh. In the corner, losing my religion. You need a word for this. Germany. Please be normal this time. Germany. I promise 9. Okay, we have H something with the new Shifter King. I just can't see what your username is on Discord because of the streamer hidden safety thingamajig. Not spectacular event. A not spectacular event? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I thought I saw Lusty Lore earlier. They were here earlier in chat, but I don't think they're here anymore. They might have gone to bed. She just sees it in the fire truck came, they talked to her, check her vitals, and then left. She has them so often the fire station knows her. Oh no. 10, you're gonna go to sleep. Goodbye. Have a good night. Chatty Matt, I'm not gonna read book 2 stuff until I'm finished reading book 1 stuff. Otherwise, I'm gonna get mixed up with all your plot of your world. I'm gonna be getting confused with things. I need to stick with book 1. Thanks to you, especially for the bird. I'm really excited to see how the artwork will be for this. It'll be really exciting. Yeah, bye, 10. Have a wonderful night. Then we have Eli or Ellie for those before her. Let's see. Oh, I have a message here I can get rid of. Delete. Then it's Chatty Mag, then it's Koizetsu. I don't believe I saw Koizetsu yet. We have Slim, but theirs is just chapter 1, the first one. So if Slim's here, Mr. Slim Shady, please stand up. I'm sending my first book instead when you get to me. We'll just go ahead and send it now. What? Just submit it. I'm gonna use confusion. Cryptid use protect. It was super effective. Yes, please. I'm trying to protect myself. I'm trying to give you good feedback on the book. I can't be confusing myself while I'm trying to be a professional. We have R something with El Candidito. So I can't see the full name here. Throng is a good word. Throng. You just having fun with that over there, Bobicus. Chatty Matty. The R1 again with the rooster. And then it's actually Bobicus. Bobicus, you're here. Do you want to meet some more for Bobicus? You know, I was thinking the other day, I'm like, oh, I'm reading, like a couple of pages for a lot of my raccoons sometimes. Like, sometimes like 5 to 8 pages. It's not that one. Maybe it's this one? I thought it was further. Maybe I'm not. But sometimes with this one, I don't know if it's like a formatting thing. Sometimes people will write it and on their screen it's a page. And then I put it into a Google Doc and it's like 2.5 paragraphs. I wonder if it's something similar happening with yours, because sometimes I can only read a few pages of yours, and I'm like, why can I only read a few pages of Bobicus's? I only read like 2 or 3 pages. I'm wondering if it's like a formatting thing, if like 2 or 3 pages for yours is like 6 pages in the Google Docs. I wonder if that's why sometimes I can't always read number-wise the same amount of pages. You're always ready. King Bobicus throws a Molotov, chanting wrong. Oh my goodness, my little raccoons are acting crazy. So, virtue of the Penti, but there's no other way for me to live. That's right, that's right. So our groups here are gonna try and escort the one person past all the orcs, so that way they can go on and deliver the message like, hey, this fort, like, is gone. It done so. The orcs fucking got it. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Let me redo my lo-fi beats. There we go. Saying now, I also really realized I need to do a cast purge. You see, this is one of the things I'm talking about. Like, you're already on book 3, but we're only doing the developmental edit now for book 1. So, like, that's the hard thing. That's why normally for writers, they just do book 1. And then they do all the edits and revisions, and they make book 1 finished. And now knowing the cast, now knowing the actual, now that everything's finalized with book 1, now they move on to book 2. And then after book 2, it's book 3. Sometimes they might write like book 2 and 3 together at the same time, because maybe like the book has to be split because they got too big. But it's one of the issues, and that's why I was taking really seriously. I'm like, Chatty Maddie's doing the work with all these edits and critiques. I want to show up and do the work of actually doing the full developmental edit, because otherwise I was almost worried you were just going to get stuck in editing hell, just going around in circles doing a bunch of little fixes for all these different books. And I was like, no, I don't want Chatty Maddie to do that. Let's just sit down, let's do the edit for book 1. Let's finalize that. Let's get that finished. Book 3 is too big for me, which is why it's 4. Crazy? I was crazy once. Found a sewer can and plopped into the river, but the candy melted, so I went back for more. It's a red wedding? Oh no. Okay. We camped some small distance from Fort Good Hope when the sun descends, chaining up the animates. We haven't seen the orcs, the orc sign, even scouting far ahead of the campsite. This one's a little... We haven't seen the orcs or their orc sign, and then maybe like the little line, even scouting far ahead of the campsite. That one's just... That one sentence is a little wonky to me. They are too comfortable with the dark, the orcs. It is said that their red eyes and thin skin burn in the harsh daylight. They prefer the cool hours of the morning and the evening. If we are ever vulnerable in our march to Fort Good Hope, it is now. I didn't... Oh, wait, fuck! Oh no! Hold on, wait. Wait, hold on, I'm a professional, I'm real, I'm professional. Oh no, I'd already found my place too, god damn it. Where's the next one? Where is it? No, this is too far. It was before this. Here we go. I'm gonna display the words. I'm sorry. Change screen. Oh, let's go get the bot. No, shut up. I'm a professional. I'm a real streamer now. No. Thank you for highlighting it, leaving it highlighted for me. Anyway, that never happened. Oopsie, no, we're all good here. That never happened. What are you guys talking about? If we are ever vulnerable in our march to Fort Good Hope, it is now. An owl hoots in the forest. Our fire crackles. But now that you guys can see it, this is the sentence I was talking about, where it goes, we haven't seen the orcs, comma, their orc sign, comma, even scouting far ahead of the campsite. I'm like, the comments are a little odd here. We haven't seen the orcs, comma, or their orc sign. And then maybe like a the dash, maybe even scouting far ahead of the campsite. I don't know, the two commas just feel a little wonky here. Again, I'm not the best line or copy editor. I'm more of a developmental editor, so take it with a grain of salt. I go over to Khan, who stirs a pot. Khan, I have half a mind to discipline you for your remarks earlier today. You won't, says Khan. Marcelo snorts. I did not expect to be so easily disarmed by 2 little words. Oh. Maddie, did you clip? No. Don't you little motherfucking raccoons clip me at my worst. No one ever clips me at my best. You guys only ever get the clips at my worst. How could you? You traitors. Oh dear, my raccoons work against me like this. Why is this happening? Hello, hello. Oh my goodness, we're getting an actual raid from Aaron. Hello, hello. Thanks for the raid. Danger Noodle raid? Anyway, let me because I might be stuck in that. So let's say welcome raiders. There we go. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow. Danger noodles like snakes? Yeah, what is... I only hear heavy Boston accent cussing and long rambling tangents. Oh no. Arid Eldritch. Very cool. Yeah. Anyway, welcome on in, Raiders. Hopefully this is a nice, cozy part of the internet for you. Right now we're actually reading a story from Bobicus in the chat right now. And I read along and I give 1 or 2 pieces of critique. I do a little bit more for Bobicus because they have a bigger piece and they can handle the critique. But yeah, if this is the place where you like reading other people's stories and getting feedback or giving feedback, this is the place for you. Let's get the chata and the water out. You guys are so mean. It is good and we are in an exciting part. Oh, get ready. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I really like the story so far. Oh my god, please, I hope nobody's actually like been clipping just my Boston accent slipping out of my southern accent sometimes. But hello, Raiders. Hopefully you guys have a fun time hanging out with us and welcome in. Khan continues. Still, I apologize for my remarks. I have lived at Camp Wash as a guard before. Prisoners love to tell witch stories, and I've heard more than I can stomach. Forgive my disbelief. This is a simple enough thing to believe you simply lost your way. No appeals to mysterious figures in the forest needed. Get in the car. We need to go. We go into the bar. You've been known to make accents come out. It wasn't even... I don't believe it was your story. It was someone else who had the chowder story. I bet you could get the Boston accent out. Literally, I normally control it perfectly fine. Like, I do the ka and the ba when people type it in chat. It's like the bit, right? But it doesn't normally, like, throw me off. Pizza! See, like, I can do that, and then I can just go right back and say Peter, right? It doesn't throw me off. For whatever reason, the chowder head, that's what threw me off, and I kept slipping back into the accent. That, like, unlocked something in the back of my brain. Southern slang and she has a drawl. Oh my goodness. Without the band hammer, Maddie just has a one career job other than melting the candy clipping. Oh, so Maddie, without the power to do the band hammer, should just be clipping stuff? Maddie, you're only allowed to clip me at my best. Bless your heart, Chowderhead. Or do you want like a stronger shit there? Bless your heart, Chowderhead. Oh. Do the raccoons just either say I'm a mod or a clipper? I guess so. I guess those are your two jobs in life. Again, no, it's okay. We're focused. Babaka says a really cool scene's coming up. No mysterious figures in the forest needed. I cannot argue, and Sir Salamar is right. If there is a witch haunting us, there's nothing that we can do about it. And there's nothing to do about it. There is no virtue in worrying about it. Hi, Luna Tuna Fish! Are you having fun? Are you having fun hanging out and not killing your babies? You give it a 4 out of 10. The aerial move was decent and you didn't stick the landing? For what? For my accent? For my own accent? Guys, I applied for the mod job. I just haven't spoken to this idea with Cryptid yet. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really like been accepting like mods or anything yet, just because I'm like, oh, like Roots is fine, and then like when Roots doesn't show up like most of the time now, I'm like, oh well, I know they taught me how to like ban and time out people. So then I'm like, oh okay, what else do I need mods for? I think we're still small enough and pretty chill enough. Like I haven't even really had to use the ban or the timeout on anyone. I've just been doing it on bots, right? Sometimes a bot will appear and I'll like get rid of the bot. But otherwise, I feel like it's pretty manageable. I don't know. Maybe I have control issues. Maybe it's scary to give an internet stranger mod powers to me. At least if it's Roots, if they start abusing the mod powers, I can just go down and be like, Roots, what are you doing? And I can like bonk them on the head with something, and I'll be like, behave. I mean, I'm sure there's enough of us here who have modding experience that we can just tell you what commands to do and when to do them. Wait, there's more commands? I thought it was just the banning and the timeout. Fuck, wait, are there more commands? Or is there more to the job? Oh, wait, fuck. Oh shit, wait, maybe I do need a mod. Oh no, oopsie, maybe I do. I'm like that with my medical stuff and my writing. Yeah, you're being a leading example for your country about that. Child? What do you mean, child? What do you mean, child? I'm 30. I'm an adult. I'm a hag now. Why don't I know things? Oh no. I mean, raid, commercial, pin, poll? You can do a poll in the Twitch chat? I just thought you could do that on the Discord. What? Oh no. A shout out? Oh yeah, other people do that. I didn't know how to do a shout out yet. Mods could do that if I give them the power to? What? And there's bets? You guys would all make mean bets against me. Luna, it's your baby. The baby just wants to love you. He adores you. He thinks you're the most amazing, perfect thing in existence, and he just loves the fact that you're his mama. Why are you hissing at him? Wait, can you guys hear me? Wait. Is this so long? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please hold. Oh no. I'm gonna unplug something. She came right around and she was mad. I was saying she had to be nice and she had literally unplugged a wire. I don't see my model moving. What's happening? What's happened? Oh god. Okay. You guys can hear me. That's at least a good part. Hold on. Scuff issues because of Luna. I thank you for the bits. But why are you cheering me bits now? She disconnected your camera. She disconnected a monitor. And a monitor. It's the camera and the monitor. Hold on. Hold on. Did you? And then it looks like it's plugged in. What the fuck did you unplug? Oh my, getting 1 tier sub. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Oh no. Mods can control ad breaks? Oh wait, shit, I didn't know mods could do any of this. Alexa, get Ari. Please, I need tech support. It looks like all the wires are plugged in, I don't understand. Okay. One moment. Please hold. Chatty Matty. The Alexa voice, yeah. Bruce. They can still hear us. But Luna came and unplugged some wires because I told her to be nice. She unplugged them right in front of me, and now my monitor's not working and it's not model tracking even though the camera's still blue. What did she unplug?
That's so sad.
Don't just say it's so sad. Help me.
I mean, it
I'm
is.
still alive. And we were reading Boniface's story, and it was supposed to be a really cool scene.
What did she unplug?
I don't know. She was by my feet, and then like the screen on the second monitor went black, and then the model stopped working, and chat said the camera's not unplugged, but the camera's still blue. I said, "Fuck your setup." She really did. I was telling Luna to stop hissing at her baby, and to be nice, and then she walked right over to me, and she stood in front of my feet, and then the screen went dark. And she unplugged it. So you keep talking to chat.
Hi, chat.
The temptation to quit has never been stronger. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Don't let this be what I'm known for. Oh, is it working? Is it working? Is it working? Honestly. Is it working? Don't worry about it. Don't say that to me. I'm getting worried about everything. Check the video studio. Back, I think. It's promising. Maybe it's using the camera.
You're so short.
Shut up. Yeah, the screen's working. My avatar's still frozen.
May just reset VTube Studio.
Okay, maybe just reset it. Can you just move the model off the screen? That way they don't see it. Yeah, the red. Down. Drag it off. Just drag it down. That way they won't see it. Mods, they're telling me all the stuff that mods can do. I didn't know you had that power, Roots. You can like do polls in chat. You can start ad breaks. You can do commands. You can like pin important links. You never told me you could do that.
You never told me you could do
I didn't know I could do that. They're all making fun of me. See, this is exactly what you want. I didn't know. Okay, chat. Roots is gonna entertain you and fix the model. Mr. Dean Focus. Don't redeem focus now. I'm already over focusing. If you got possessed by Roots. I have Roots as a mod. They just don't like modding, and they most of the time don't show up.
Hydrate or dihydrate? Drink. Where's it?
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking lock up Luna. She's had enough baby time, apparently.
Okay. You having fun, chat?
Are you kidding?
Cryptid, you need to focus again. It's mostly a button. Yeah, she's pretty nifty like that. Thanks for the trash. Yeah, I like Chatty Matty. Chatty Matty's cool. Thank you. Okay. Are we? Yay! Okay, it's fixed. Luna's going to jail, so that's nice. we're good. Didn't Luna fuck anything else up?
No, I just knocked out. It was just the camera and the monitor. It's all good?
Should be.
Thank you for using your mod powers.
Yay!
Luna's locked up. Can you let out the other cats?
Don't press the power button down there. That turns it off.
That's what she did?
Yeah.
That's she pressed the power button.
Yeah.
Hydrate. Okay, I had to catch up on a lot of redeems. Thank you, Roots, for 1 a.m. tech support.
Love you.
I love you too. Just let out the other cats, please. Hopefully they won't turn off my stream. The Strippy, how many sippies do I owe you guys? Let me look. Two sippies? Let me look. There was a hydrate, focus, hydrate, and then a hydrate. So 3. Here's your first sippy. Oh my god. Sorry, chat. Normally the scuff isn't that bad. That's the first one. Here's the second. Dear God. About. Okay, and then here's the third, and then we should be caught up. She literally got right by my feet, and she turned that off. How do you feel about it? I've written for hours on stream and forgot I was on my opening stream. One time I accidentally left it streaming when I thought I've ended the stream, and so like for hours, like all through the night, all through everything. You guys can't find that VOD. I did not save that VOD to the stream, and I like immediately deleted it from Twitch after I realized that happened, because it was like multiple hours where I was just streaming when I wasn't even there. That was horrible. Hello, you've reached tech support. Papa Cryptid, because he actually works in tech support, he does like IT stuff, he can actually do like an incredible like Indian accent, because sometimes he does deal with like other Indians doing like tech support stuff, and he'll do the accent to them, and they'll just like talk back and forth, and they think they're one of those like they'll actually start saying things not in English anymore, and he's like, oh wait, no, I'm sorry, no. And a mod can turn off channel points, get them back to a person, and even clear the entire chat. What are all these god powers that mods can apparently do? Can I do that? Can I do these? Holy shit. Oh yeah, studio mode convinces me I've changed scenes when I've never actually transitioned. The power. Yet mods have them, and so do you. I can do this too? That's too much power for me. I shouldn't be trusted with this. You gotta do clear/clear. I don't dare try it. Oh, Metamore Black Dragon Tavern, why are you seeing me at my worst again? Why do you come here and you only see me at my scuff? Why does everyone only see me at my worst? You are the goddess here, Cryptid. I can't handle that much power. I would be a terrible deity. You guys don't want me as a deity. I'd be a fucking bitch. Mods have a special page just for them and their powers? Holy shit. Linda finds out that she was a Sith Lord all along. I'm not finding out, I always have been. I'm trying to put my Wendigo story in the story submissions, but I'm a little scared about it. Why are you a little scared about it? What are you supposed to be scared about? If it has like spicy stuff, if like someone's trying to like fuck the Wendigo, then I'd be like, yeah, I don't like reading spicy content. But also everyone who did the hydrate or dihydrates or the focus, thank you so much. Thank you for the bits, thank you for the sub. That was very kind to do while I was having tech issues. Sith Lord with power. This street's a pretty chill space to be streaming in. Yeah. My own story time was canceled because my magic box absolutely died. So I decided to come wait in line for some story critiques. Oh, yay! What is thy bidding? I want all my food that I ever want forever, exactly when I want it, except for when I don't want it, for just random reasons, and in which case I won't eat it. Yeah, like a ban for a raid that is not thingy? A bot? I don't know. This isn't even getting into editor access for raids, or Steam Elements, or Steam Labs, or even the bot's Nightbot, Newbot. I don't even know what all those words were. Oh my god. Anyway, poor Bobicus. Bobicus, are you still here? Hi, Bear. Were you waking up from all the drama? What? Stop. Yes, you are, Kate. Everyday light. Hold on. Sometimes followers throw a ton of bots at a streamer. Oh yeah, that was like if they didn't like somebody, they would like bot them in order to like get them in trouble, right? That was the thing. Against things. Oh. Sir Salamander. I even misspelled Sippy 3 times. I'm sorry, Bobicus. I was panicking. Let's go ahead and keep reading for a bit, and hopefully no more tech issues. There is no virtue in worrying about it. It is almost as though there is freedom in helplessness. I laugh. Apparently Twitch is better at stopping that these days, from what I hear. Also, autoban people using bad language, for instance. A bot can be very useful. Well, sometimes people are having trouble just with the automod things, right? Sometimes people, like, it's trying to get them for just saying things like, I hate the French language. And it's trying to be like, hate speech, and I'm like, that's not what happened. Sari bot is good for this? Oh. Dear God. I didn't even know. Brutes didn't even know. Brutes was my only mod. And they were teaching me how to do the Twitch and the streaming and the stuff and the VTuber. So like when Roots didn't even know, I'm like, how am I supposed to know this? Okay. Can you guys believe it? I made it to affiliate with apparently not knowing what a mod does. I'm always using my word automod for examples. Hey, listen, you're a wonderful example. Lord knows for many kids growing up, I was an example. I wasn't always a good example, but I was an example. Sometimes I was an example of what not to do. Dear God, why not people God? Do you really want to pay to people God? Like, ew. People are stinky. Do you want to pray to a stinky God? No, just pray to a dear one instead. See, I'm not insane. French does have too many vowels. Yes, you see. Yeah, look what people gods do to us. See? That's why you guys need to start praying more cryptid gods. Or mods or former mods here, you're in good hands. Honestly, just this community in general, because when I first started streaming, I'm like, oh yeah, most of the first people that might come into you as like a little baby streamer might be like people are like really like warning me before, and like they might be like bullies, or they might be like trolls and stuff. And I didn't know trolls were also on the internet. I thought I was like a new cryptid for joining the internet, but I guess trolls are also on the internet. And like all the different stuff. So I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I can handle that. But in general, for joining like reading and writing thing, I've dealt with bots. But otherwise, everyone's been like really fucking fantastic here. I'm really grateful for that. What a great community to start a streaming thing, doing reading and writing. Everyone here's been really nice. I'm really grateful for that. You prefer not to mod, or I have to keep myself in check? 100% agree. Yeah. Let's finally. Bobicus. Let's keep reading. Bobicus will get to your cool seat at someday. You've been in chat for like 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, the time flies here, doesn't it? Trolls are the primary denizens of the internet. They're the dominant race here. Oh my god, they're the majority. What my channel to be in both English and Greek, depending on what time I'm streaming at. Oh wow. The important thing is to create a community that values a quiet, calm, respectful vibe, and the mods can come later if when they're needed to make your life easier. That's one of the things too, because I'm like, I definitely want the cozy vibes, but I don't even know if I always want it to be quiet, because you know, I'm gonna blabber, I'm gonna chat back and forth with you. Sometimes I didn't even get any critiques done because it was just literally yapping with Cryptid. Some of the earlier streams were just chatting with Cryptid, where all I did was just talk back and forth and chat. We didn't do any writing or critiques because we were just so busy yapping. And I always say, as long you guys can be feral raccoons, you just have to be polite raccoons. You can be polite and feral. Yeah. And there's money involved. How naive to not think trolls would be here. Oh, that's true. You have to lurk more in the background. If you engage too much, it can put off new viewers. Oh. Fate filled with cobwebs. Just a bit more feral. And mods can also dictate important chats. When it gets fast, they dictate it too? Like where you like summarize it? It becomes like a buddy-buddy thing where badges mods up and VIP make other users feel like that's a favoritism thing. Also, you shouldn't just mod people if they're more active, even if you trust them, because it could be a favoritism thing. Oh. Polite feral raccoons. Yes, this is the vibe. We can be silly, we can be off topic, we can be ADHD, we can talk about things. That's all fine. And I never like trying to be like, oh, I'm reading, so you guys have to be quiet. That's never the vibe here. I love hanging out with you guys. But the thing is just always like, hey, we're gonna hang out, things can be crazy, things can be wonky, as long as we're all polite to each other. That's the big thing. We're never going crazy being rude to each other. Everybody come to this tavern to meet hot writers in your area. Hot single cryptids writing in your area. You can hear it with waffles, sometimes you're talking too much, and sometimes get no story time done. It happens. See, you get it, you get it. It's just kind of in the background. A time we spent an hour talking about sandwiches. Power hungry mods? Oh, that's what I'm always scared of. There's a bunch of social Twitch dynamics to it all. Jeez, I need to learn more. When you start your YouTube channel, I'm gonna have a fish tank cam I set up with a watertight case, and top comment is gonna be added to the fish tank every vid. It's like a 60-gallon tank. I've been setting up this gaming channel for years. Wow. Tacos al burritos? Single hot goth girlfriend cryptids are waiting to hear from you. Come in, she's hot to edit. What writing by this comedy at all? And so many other ridiculous topics. When we spent almost 2 hours talking about engine maintenance and giving people vehicle tips. Yeah, I feel like I get more off topic with like sometimes sewing stuff, because I am a professional seamstress. I do historical costume and garb. I feel like sometimes when you do fantasy stuff, sometimes people don't always think about the logistics of the clothing and how realistic certain things is, because sometimes Hollywood skewed our idea of what's normal. So sometimes I go off really like specific tangents about historical costuming. I don't even know how to say that. Castle can definitely rant. Maybe that's how you guys get along so well. Because if they can rant and yap and you're chatty matty, then you guys can just talk back and forth for forever. You wish you could get angry about sewing? I don't know. I mean, maybe I get angry at my own sewing. Maybe not even angry. I get frustrated sometimes. But I don't know if I like rant angry. I'm just always like, I think I'm so interested in it, and I know so many things, and I even know a lot of things that I don't know yet, that it's just like fun to talk about sometimes. In my book, we can wear all clothes as humans. Wearing clothes is an advantage. Everybody else has body parts in the way. Nadia does me by 10 words to 1, and I talk for a living. So hi, Lotus. That's right. Hi, Lotus. Where was I? It is almost as though there is freedom in helplessness. I was just helpless a minute ago when Roots had to come and save my tech issues. There was no freedom there. There was just panic. I laugh. Khan looks at me. A small joke, I told myself. Nothing more. Khan smiles and says, "You know, all this talk of witches makes me think of that time a priest cursed my sister." Let's see. I'm confused. A priest? Tacos do sound nice right now. What I actually really want late night pizza, and I'm trying to tell myself, no, you won't be able to finish it. If you make a whole pizza, it's past 1 a.m., you won't finish all of it. There's no reason to make a whole pizza, but I'm kind of feeling a pizza. Panic. Who's engaging 200% more than everyone else. You'll never forget that. That sometimes happens. I was joining when Frozen Scarecrow was streaming more. I would sometimes hop in theirs for a little bit, and sometimes there would be other viewers, but they weren't always actively chatting, or they would for like a little bit and then stop. And so then, like, when it was quiet, then I would start, hanging out in chat for a bit. And it was really cool, just yapping back and forth. But definitely, it's a different vibe when there's like smaller chats and people not be as engaged or as consistently engaged, where they only like yap for a minute or two with you and then they stop. So it's like a different dynamic. I definitely like yapping with you guys. Finish a whole pizza? Challenge accepted. I didn't accept the challenge. You can accept the challenge whenever you want. You guys are independent raccoons. You can do whatever you want. I don't know if my stomach can handle it right now, but I really want to eat a pizza. That explains it. I laugh. In the writing, we had to segue. We made beer tacos early, and leftovers are slightly calling. Oh, eat those leftovers. Eat them, eat them, eat them, eat them, eat them. So I'm confused. A priest? Yes, she was placed before an altar, and the priest cast the hex. Khan raised his arms as though intoning a spell. I now pronounce you man and wife. Yes, spaghetti in the fridge. Whatever you do, stay away from pineapple pizza? Yeah, of course. Roots actually likes pineapple pizza, but that's because they're a raccoon and they like trash. So it makes sense. I do not like pineapple pizza. What's wrong with pineapple pizza? Oh, darling. Oh, child. I may not know what a mod does, but I do know that something's wrong with pineapple pizza. There's nothing wrong with pineapple pizza. Yeah, all raccoons here for the pineapple and the kiwi pizza. Oh no. Yeah, Roots likes getting Hawaiian pizza. I'm a goddamn heathen. I'm like suddenly turned into like a barbarian ogre who just wants to eat meat. When I get a pizza, I have like the pepperoni and bacon bits pizza. Oh my fucking god. I just turned into a savage. I'm like, there should be more meat on this pizza. Everything else I'm normal. But suddenly when it's a pizza, I'm like, no. Let's get more meat on the menu. Even a Floridian cryptid from the swamps who's just started interacting with humankind that doesn't know what a mod does knows that pineapples don't belong on pizza. That's right. Alright, chat, we're going to slow mode here. The pineapples have been abandoned. Well, honestly, the pineapple should be like really excited, right? Because Roots is the Hawaiian and the pineapple pizza eater, right? So everyone who is for pineapples on pizza, that just means you're a follower of Commander Roots. And then everyone who doesn't like pineapple on pizza, that just means you should be my side, Team Cryptid. So you're either Team Cryptid or Team Roots. For Cryptid Roots. You and Castle are on the same page too, Cryptid. Yeah, me and you, Castle, will be barbarian savages with pizza. And if you had a mod, you could have had that quoted. Maybe I'll ask them to put it up in Discord later, that'll be fun. I place my head in my hands, but cannot stop the laughter from coming forth. I place my head in my hands, but cannot stop the laughter from coming forth. The next morning, we walk again, along the river path that goes by Fort Good Hope. I'm amazed by the lack of an orc sign on the way. I'm wondering, oh, my model just glitched there. I'm wondering, in some cases, if orc should be plural. Like, if it should be, I'm amazed by the lack of orcs, an orc sign on the way. I'm wondering that. But again, I'm not the best copy editor, so I'm not 100% sure. Is better than barbecue chicken pizza. Would I eat barbecue chicken pizza or would I eat pineapple pizza? I don't know. You henceforth pronounce pineapple pizza. Just to be a Team Cryptid, that's right. Heretics! Several culinary choices shouldn't be made. Habanero pepper shouldn't be eaten whole straight off the vine. But I do anyway for adventure. Lotus, are you secretly Papa Cryptid? Lotus, are you secretly Papa Cryptid? Literally, one of the things we joke about after his cancer diagnosis, it was like this like crazy, Papa Cryptid loves spices. He loves all those like hot wings and hot sauce challenges, and he'll go around and he'll collect the shirts for doing the challenges and stuff. Like he loves hot sauce. He loves hot. He wants it. He's like, it's okay if it hurts. I want it to hurt. He's crazy. He's really crazy for hot sauce. He really likes things hot. He grows his own peppers just because he's like, I need it more hot. Anyway, one of the jokes after his cancer diagnosis was there was this one, because Mama Cryptid was looking at any and everything to help him with his cancer, right? Because he had this really rare cancer. And there was this crazy off, like little stupid, probably not even legit science paper that was talking about like, oh, people who start consuming more hot sauces and hot foods, you're a salt tooth. I'm a salt fanatic. Oh my fucking god. I'm not even going to King Cal, you don't understand. I'm a salt fanatic. We have all these different flavors and bottles of containers of different types of salt, because I'll realize what types of salt I like for specific meals and food items, and then I like cover it in salt. It Roots jokes that I just like food as a side to the salt. You love salt too. It's not right how much I love salt. Anyway, and it goes, pineapple pizza is better than barbecue pizza, which is better than pepperoni. Why'd you put pepperoni pizza on the bottom, man? Come on, it's a classic. But anyway, there was this little study that was like, oh yeah, some people who started doing like more hot things. So you're salty? I am fucking salty. I'm a salty bitch. But what they had an increased chance of their cancer going into what's it called? Remission. Jalapeno, I'm allergic. So after that, because it was just such a huge scare, right, of this super rare cancer that Papa Cryptid was diagnosed with. So Mama Cryptid was doing any and everything. So she joked, like, you need to start having more hot sauce. Whatever hot sauce you want, you're getting it. Because there's just one, like, little stupid factoid that says, like, oh, it's a higher percentage of remission among people who eat hot, spicy foods, right, for cancer. I have no idea if it's still true, if that's factual. It was just a random thing she read. So then Papa Cryptid went full on. He went to all the things. He got all the hot sauce. He did all the hot sauce challenges. He did all the hot spicy barbecue challenges. He is winning them all. He does not lose at those things. He is a hot sauce fanatic. And then later on, he's in remission. He's been in remission for years of his cancer. He's a good and happy, healthy Papa Cryptid for years and years and years now. We have him hopefully for many more years. But he's been in remission for cancer. And so one of the things that we joke about is like he had so much hot sauce that he burned away the cancer. That the cancer just physically couldn't stand the heat. Hi, Angel Faye. Oh my god, I love the way you spell Faye. That is actually one of my favorite spellings of Faye. Fun fact. But hello, welcome on in. Normally, when I'm not going on a tangent, we are here, we're reading stories, and I give one or two pieces of critique along with it. So if that's your kind of jam, then welcome on in. Abbreviation is a long word for what it means. Yeah. How'd you know? Oh wait, I told you. For what? For the salt tooth? Hi, Angel. Yeah. Oh, you guys know each other? How cool. I heard so much about like the writing community here on Twitch is like so tight knit. Everyone kind of knows each other, so you keep running into familiar places in other channels' chats. It's so funny to see it actually like happen time and time and again. But yeah, I wonder if orc should be plural here. That's what I was saying before. By the lack of orc and orc sign on the way. Why are they confining themselves to Fort Good Hope? I asked Sir Salamar. Good discipline? He replies. That's not something orcs are known for, I say. Yeah, so here orcs is plural. If these were your typical orcs, Fort Good Hope would not have fallen. You would not be calling the Duke's Guard, says Sir Salamar. Oh, you know Creative One too? Yeah. Wait, now I'm determined to change your parents just because she looks like Ray. Oh no. No, please, come on. It's pepperoni. Pepperoni is supreme. Come on. I'm a basic bitch. I'm a salty bitch and I'm a basic bitch. Give me my pepperoni pizza. I'm wondering, just because sometimes we talk about the dialogue, sometimes when it's the prose, when it's just the narration, saying Fort Good Hope is fine. I don't have a problem with that. Sometimes in the dialogue, they do the full, like, why are they confining themselves to Fort Good Hope? I asked Sir Salamar. I'm wondering if in dialogue it would be more natural for them just to say the fort. Because like in dialogue, we kind of shorten it a little bit. We kind of speak a little bit more naturally. But then again, this is also old-timey, so I'm kind of torn. It's more old-timey, it's that more old-timey speak. Maybe they would always say the full title each time. I'm not quite sure. I think you could go either way. That's just a suggestion from me. I want to say that's a full edit, that's just a suggestion. Pretty cool concept. I despise the execution. I see there's no hope for this one. Oh no. Who? Angel, you can comment. We were talking earlier about whether or not you're on the pineapple pizza is good side or the pineapple pizza is an atrocity to human nature side. So I'm Cryptid. My sibling is Roots. Together we're Cryptid Roots. I'm on the I do not like pineapple pizza side, and Roots actually loves pineapple on pizza, and that's one of like the main things they get. So we were joking like, oh, like which team are you on? Are you Team Cryptid or are you Team Roots? Everyone feel free to let us know in the comments. I think that would be funny. And apparently if I had a mod, we could just do a poll, and I didn't know that until today. So I'll have Roots start looking into what mods can do. The disaster side, never pineapple on pizza. Yes, yes, yes. One of us. Cryptid, Team Cryptid. Yes. I am another one. Everyone here, I joked for a while that even though we hardly ever see or hear from Roots, Roots is more popular. Everyone loves whenever they get the chance to see Commander Roots. So the more I get people on my side, I'm like, yes! Star Wars loved pineapple pizza? Oh, is that like a fun fact from like the set, like the actors? That's crazy. Ray's and Mary Sue. I don't watch too much of the Star Wars stuff. Again, I'm not a huge sci-fi person, so I didn't know. Well, I don't mind the concept. She was, as of the last movie, I didn't like how they executed it. Many things in the sequels could have benefited from having a long-term plan. A long-term plan? From a giant franchise that's a cash cow? Silly Chatty Matty. Those executives aren't gonna do that. They're just gonna keep greenlighting movies that make money. That's the bit. That's the bit. You're becoming outnumbered. Oh no. Give in to your hatred. Give in. You know pepperoni's better. You know pepperoni's better. Come on. Say it. You know it in your heart. Where was my mouse? Mouse, please come here. There we go. How? Why are these orcs different? Sometimes orcs find a leader, an orc with vision, who can offer them a better path. They're a lot like us, after they've been shown a way forward. Never! The greets makes me have extreme pains inside. You know what? It's a horrible thing to admit now that I'm a 30-year-old hag, now that I'm a baby hag, now that I'm in my hag era as a 30-year-old. The past few years, I've actually been realizing that, yeah, that the greasier food is actually really upsetting on my stomach, and I'm like, please no. Please no, I love this food so much. Oh, hi, Deathhead. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. I miss eating, like, as much greasy food as I used to eat. So I feel you. This scene, we're having that same thing of, like, it's a lot of just the dialogue, putting in those 1 or 2 lines of descriptions or character actions just to break it up slightly. This would be another scene where I'd mark that. Orcs are mockeries of men. Of course they're like us, except in virtue. They seem to be capable of the virtue of discipline, Penty, says Sir Salamar. As I became older, I became more lactose intolerant. Shut up, me too. I hated it. I used to have like whole milk chocolate milk all the time as a child, and then teenage years I was having it less, and then older teenage years, like last few years of high school, then I started like having like more lactose intolerance, right? Then I could only have like the 2% milk, and then leaving high school, going to college, then it was like not like something else. I could only have like certain types of milk. And now I can only give myself like very, very tiny percentages of my mocha drink, which has a little bit of dairy in it, right? Like, oh my, what happened? What? I used to like enjoy eating all the garbage I wanted to. Wait, how old are you? I'm 30. I'm a 30-year-old. I'm a baby hag. I'm in the first year of my hag era. So So I'm 30. I'm a 30-year-old. There we go. I know I sound like a fucking child. But trust me, we run our own business for years. Our business is Cryptid Roots. You can find us on Etsy. We're working on our own website. I've paid taxes. We paid business taxes for many fucking years now. I have a college degree. I do all the adult things. I was even engaged for a few years. Like I'm an official. Like I am an adult. I'm just also a blue woman on your screen. I hope you're not that old. It's probably not. We've had people, since it's a writing area, I feel like there's people of all ages here. There's people significantly older than me here. There's people around my age. There's some early 20-year-olds. We've even had like more teenagers a few times. What did you get your degree in? I originally went to college for creative writing, but I was suffering from depression and burnout. So towards the end, I switched, and I ended up getting my degree in costuming and sewing. And now I run an embroidery business with my sibling Roots, and we also do some sewing. We do, our work has been on the Grammy red carpet twice on different celebrities. We had a contract to do patches for Legoland for a new part of their parade that opened a few years ago out in California. Our stuff's been in a few different stores across the US. You know the Pain Creative one? Oh no. Imagine a decade or so. We are the old ones, Angel Faye. Yeah. So, but there's people of all ages here. Yeah, it's huge again. It's like a super cool journey. And now, because of streaming for the past few months, now I'm even becoming a developmental editor. So that will be added to the roster here. It's like a lot of cool stuff. You're almost 40. How's it feeling? How you doing? How you liking being a grown adult woman who's badass? Wait, I don't even know. I'm assuming because of Angel Faye that you're a woman, but maybe I could be wrong. Sorry if I'm wrong. How do you feel being a grown adult? How do you feel being in your hag era? Telling people you don't give a fuck what they think about you. Being a cool badass, right? Doing all the cool 40-year-old stuff. Doing whatever you want. I'll tell you next year about that. Almost the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Was that one to 47? Am I remembering the numbers right? Okay, you are a she. Sweet. 42. Okay. Nice. How is it? I was honestly really excited turning 30. I was like I was excited to enter that age of my life. I feel like a lot of times as women we kind of get worried and stressed about getting older. And I feel like there's been the last movement in the past 2 years, like, no, like, embrace actually being a fucking adult. Embrace, like, getting older and doing cool new experiences and stuff. I was engaged for years before I broke off the engagement just in time for 2020. Funny time of that life. I broke off the engagement. I just moved back. I was getting back on my feet, and then boom, COVID. Crazy things. But yeah, I was like an engaged cryptid. I was like a fully functioning adult, and then like the world like ended, and then it didn't end, and then like here we are. Embrace. What do you say? Speak up. My ear fell off. Oh, that's some timing. Yeah, it was. I broke it off. I came back down to live with the cryptid family for like a few months. I started a new job down here. It was literally like 2-3 months, and then boom, like the world ended. Like how the timing, and then it didn't end, and here we are. Isn't it? It was such a crazy experience. Now you have a 13-month-old baby girl. Oh my goodness, how precious! Huge congrats on your little baby human. That's fantastic news. Where were we before I get too distracted with chat? You needing a package job for a cleaning job when the world was at its dirtiest. But when the world needed them most, they vanished. I have the Last Airbender reference. Man, I don't have any of the human children or the cryptid children. I just have all the cat children. And Lord knows that's enough children for me, dear God. Yeah, I graduated at the end of 2019 and went home expecting to move states for work in 2020. And well, obviously that didn't happen. Right? It was so weird. It was such a weird time. When the world needed it most, they vanished. We're talking about toilet paper. We were not required personnel. Right? Oh my goodness. Where was I? Hold on. They seem to be capable of the virtue of discipline, Penty, says Sir Salamar. Khan speaks again. Yeah, unlike the Fork Guards. Or the eggs. I was also really excited to be in my 30s because I'm one step closer to being a Baba Yaga hag and getting a lot of chickens in the future and getting a little Baba Yaga hut and like shaking my stick at people who get too close to me and being huddled over like a crone. And I'm like, that sounds so exciting. I'm legitimately so excited to be like a little old lady. I'm so excited to just cosplay as Baba Yaga every day when I'm like grandmotherly age. I'm so excited at getting older. Oh my god. Clean job and asked to stay at home and stay on paycheck. Yes, the dream. 3 weeks, it was 3 months, right? Like, it was a crazy time. My blood boils a little at the thought of the Fork Guards, laughing and cheering at Philip of Naran's speech. You were homeschooled during high school, did 1 year of college, and boom, pandemic, back to paradise. I still remember that day, the day I walked out into the middle of downtown, stepped on the double-line road. Only there were no cars, no souls, no sounds. Right? It was weird. We've gone as the world, we've gone through like an experience. Khan, you were gawking at Philip of Naran with the rest of them. Maybe keep your mouth shut about discipline, I snapped back. He's a great man, you two, says Khan. I am grateful to you for keeping your opinion to yourself while we were traveling with him. Consider keeping it to yourself a little longer. You are free to sing his praises while you travel down the river, says Sir Salamar. Ooh, the sass here. Imagine how eerie that would have been in big cities, in that canal. I'm impressed by blah 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 blah. I am impressed by Sir Salamar's quick wit and diplomatic tone. I'll shut up. I'm just saying maybe you should consider breaking him out of Camp Wash when you leave. He's gonna change garb. Time to get on the right side of history, Khan continues. Even the crackheads were gone. It was literally such a scary time. Maybe it's just because it was Florida. It was in the South, like the U.S. South, right? Being in Florida was a very different public reaction to lockdowns and stay-at-home like orders and stuff. Because Florida was trying desperately to be like, nope, everything's fine, because they wanted the tourism money, right? They didn't want to admit that there was like a hazard, so they kept trying to do everything business as usual for as long as they could, for as much as they could. So it never was like things were emptier, but I can generally say I don't think they were ever like fully empty. Today was a Twitch streamer. One of the things I remember, there were so many stories here in the South US because I was first on leave, right? And we thought it was just going to be like a week thing, and then turned to a few weeks, and then the jobs like let us all go, and then the jobs were calling us back because it was Florida, and they were like, oh yeah, like everything can go back to work now, right? And I was like, no, because I was worried about spreading the Rona among my family. So we're all staying home still. And one of the things that ultimately made me decide to quit the job, because they're like, if you don't come back, like you're basically quitting. One of the things that made me finally decide that was not just the health risk to my family for spreading the virus, but also there were so many instances on the news, because the jobs were saying, oh, you can wear a mask and you can ask customers to wear a mask. But there were so many instances on the news of customers being so angry at being asked to mask that they would come back with like pew-pew guns and then like kill the customer service workers at their jobs. The minimum wage customer service workers who were just being like, oh no, sorry, if you want to come in you have to wear a mask, sorry. Coming in and killing them while people were dying over trying to enforce the mask mandate at stores here in the South. It wasn't like everywhere, and I don't want to like hyper, but there were enough stories that I was too concerned about it. I'm like, I wasn't earning minimum wage, I was a supervisor at the time, but I'm like, it's not enough pay for me to risk being dead over some wacko Florida man or Florida woman, some Karen, being mad enough that I say, hey, sorry, the store policy is you had to wear a mask, that they were like gonna come in and shoot me and kill me over it. I'm like, it's not worth it. I'm not going back for that amount of money for only slightly above minimum wage. Like, it ain't worth it, sorry. And that was one of the reasons I stopped. And then me and Ruth started our own business. We started Cryptid Roots, and like we're Oh my god, what are our sales on Etsy now? We're like almost 6,500 sales on Etsy. We're getting close to 7,000. That's not counting like all the events and the markets that we go to. That's not doing like all the custom orders we've done for other shops. Like, it's actually been kind of crazy how well our own business has like taken off during this time. But what a fun adventure. And that's kind of what started it. And it wasn't enough pay to risk me being dead. Like, come on. Like, they weren't even like offering a raise or anything. I would still just be like the same position, there's less workers, more crazy Karens who didn't want to wear a mask because it was Florida. And like now there was just every like week or so you'd hear a new story of like somebody being shot and killed because somebody got mad about the mask mandates to these customer service workers. And I'm like, that's not how I'm gonna go out. I know I'm gonna probably be murdered when I die. But come on, I don't want to be murdered over something that stupid. And there, Matt could shout at your website for interested parties. I don't know, like, I mention it, but I'm not like super hardcore advertising it here. This is just a chill place. Like, I'll mention it because I'm not hiding it, but it's not like I'm trying to like shove it down people's throats or anything, you know? Like, we all can just hang. You guys don't need to buy my merch. That's crazy. It's not even like merch, it's just it's just patches we make. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much, Linear Knight. I hope you enjoy hanging out with us ad-free. Shout out to Prime. That's smart. So Khan's saying time to get on the right side of history. Oh, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy hanging out with us here at Cryptid Cult. Hold on, there's gonna be creaking sounds as I adjust in my chair. Right? He's going to rot in there if I have any say, I reply. Have it your way. I'm not one to contradict my betters. Sir Salamar was right. Khan's tongue had certainly been freed in recent days. Retail is insane at the best of times, let alone the worst of them. Yeah, especially... it's posture check. Thank you for the posture check. So everyone, we're gonna unshrimp our backs. We're gonna stretch our shoulders. We're gonna move our arms over our heads. We're gonna turn our heads back and forth and up and down. Crack those necks. Crack all of our bones. If you stole another skeleton's bones, go ahead and crack those bones too, because the skeleton can't move them anymore, because you yoinked them. So crack all your bones and all the bones you stole. Whoa, it aches so much. That's right, unshrimp my raccoons. I know it hurts in the short term, but it's so much better for your backs. We'll be able to steal so much more trash if we have healthy spines. Has certainly been freed in recent days. We're passing Fort Good Hope when Onus raises his hand, signaling a stop. What is it, sir? I ask. It just occurred to me, Sir Salamar says, his mind still occupied. You never learned to grow a spine? That's okay. It's okay if you can't grow one yourself. Store-bought is fine. You can just go down to the store where like other people are. If that nearest store is just a cemetery, that's okay too. And then you can just take someone else's spine. If it's a cemetery, they're not using those spines anymore. So it's like ethical harvesting. It's recycling even. That's a really good green flag. If you're a recycler. The dream. Right? But yeah, you can just grab someone else's spine if they're not using it anymore. It's fine. Parents never grew me from the womb. I was a Kmart Blue Ribbon special. At least you were special. I'll see myself out now. Goodbye. Recycling spines. Do you have a viable source? Yeah, are you talking about like a local source? You just find some of your local cemeteries. That's a great source. Yeah, raid your local crypt for a skeleton. Sometimes they even get lonely and cold in there. Sometimes they like to be adopted. Remember, guys, adopt, don't shop. So if there's like abandoned skeletons in your area that are just at a local crypt, that's a really nice place to adopt a friendly skeleton. It's the logo of kneecaps. You'll notice if you're cold, they are too. That's right, they're gonna have cold bones. They're not supposed to be cold. Oh my god. Cemetery. Stop. It wasn't even funny. You just spelled it wrong. And I'm over here laughing like a fucking 9-year-old. Oh no. But yeah, I think recycling bones is great. Just occurred to me, Sir Salamar says, his mind still occupied. Like how looking at book 1 and going, this one character needs her role cut down. Stop looking at book 1, Chatty Matty. You handed it over to your editor. Now leave it alone. Leave it alone for a month. Don't mess with stuff, because otherwise I'll make a note or something, and then or think of something, and then I come back and then it's changed. Leave it alone. You did it all until you get your edits back, and then you can mess with stuff. Leave it alone. This one said, Skrug, it was quite cold. Angry about how bones are wet rocks that are borrowing my muscles to be moved fell? A boot. Don't be angry, that's all they know. That's all they know. Maybe the what's it called? Oh my god, I'm like channeling all my memories from high school. Is it not symptomatic, something where it's mutually beneficial relationship between the rocks, the wet rocks, and the mussels, because the mussels couldn't hold themselves upright without the bones, right? They would just be a pile of meat. Oh, hydrate or dihydrate. Oh, thank you. Here's a sippy. Here's everyone's sippy. Oh dear, Princess Leia voice work. But yeah, maybe it's I forget what it's called, but it's mutually beneficial. Maybe they're helping each other out. Maybe they're friends. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. What's all this Princess Leia stuff? What just occurred to you, sir? We should inform the Duke if the orcs have any demands. Demands? Since when do orcs have demands? Khan laughs. Yeah, they're just bargaining for some tea and crumpets. The we are family clause in nature. It's like the rhinos and the birds, and the rhinos let the birds hang out on them because they eat any bugs off the rhinos, and the birds like hanging out on the rhinos because that's where all the fucking bugs are. So they're like, yeah, the birds and the rhinos are like buddies because they're like helping each other out. We are just a brain necromancer who's channeling animate dead on our bodies. That's right. Oh. Something has changed. Did you guys see that? Bobicus is here with us right now. Bobicus, if you can hear us from the great beyond, tell us your demands. Give us a sign. Like a fucking Ouija board, this Google Doc. Orcs are all muscle. Dumb hands are just an added layer. You're deaf? I'm a deaf ghost. Oh no! Sir Salamar shakes his head and then Onus turns on his heel. Follow me. We're heading to Fort Good Hope. He heads up a path of broken tree limbs formed by our caravan coming up to the fort 4 days ago. Sir! That's dangerous. Especially with Khan at risk, I say. Yeah, Khan says. Now these two are suddenly in agreement now. Now Anon and Khan are friends. Oh. Since when do orcs attack in so few numbers and with such discipline? Sir Salamar says. We should at least entertain the idea that we're dealing with an intelligent, capable force that can be negotiated with. Symbiotic. That's what mutualistic relationships are called. Oh my god, thank you, Chatty Matty, for having a brain when I don't. For knowing things when my blue brain cells don't wanna. I could literally see the pictures of the rhinos and the birds in the textbook, and I just couldn't actually think of what the words were called. Oh my god. Sir Salamar gestures to the fort in the distance. If they shoot at us, we turn around. They can hardly threaten us in these animals. Until they stick a rope between our legs, I say. It's not impossible for infantry to fight against animals, especially in the crowded conditions of the forest. True, so we'll be careful. But we'll have a chat all the same. Mutualistic relationships are called. If the Trade Federation doesn't do appeasing demands, how can orcs be expected to? Oh, good point, good point. My brain buffers. I googled your words. It didn't help, but it helped my brain remember. Oh my god. Let's see, where were we? As you wish, sir. I walk with trepidation behind Sir Salamar. The orc's arrows may not be able to pierce my cradle, but the slings that carry Marsetto and Khan are not armored. Sir Salamar walks up to the gate, and I stay a few hundred feet behind. He shouts in Gar's tongue at first. Is there any within who will have authority to treat with me? And then in wild speak, he continues to shout. Should it be treat or treaty? You have authority to treaty with me. Cryptid's ADHD helped Maddie's brain work. You reading Babakus's writing so soon? What do you mean so soon? We've been reading for a little while. Because theirs is 83 pages. And we're only on page 16? Yeah, 16. So they just keep resubmitting after I finish them, then after a few students we can just come back to it and I'll read a little further. That's all. Oh, you wandered away? Okay. Then he wandered away, to the very next day, Anyone know that? Anyone know where that's from? Sorry, maybe that's too old for most of you. That's old internet. Then in wild speak he continues to shout. I see the orc's bows lower at the gate, and the gate swings open. An orc dressed in... No, it couldn't be. Constable Nancy's clothes comes out and salutes Sir Salamar. Why is my model freaking out? Model, oh, you know what it fucking is? Roots lifted up the camera. They were making fun of the fact I'm short. They raised the camera. The duck song, yeah. Oh my god, Chatty Matty. See, you're around the same age as me, so you got it. Babakus knew it too. How dare you sing that evil? No. Got any grapes? Welcome back to the Swamp Lemonade stand. We do not have tea. I'm amazed so many of you guys called that actually. Let's go, Crazy Frog. Like that one. Ding ding. You mean the Crazy Frog song? Is that the one? You're 32 on Wednesday. You're ancient. See, I got you, Rachel. Wait, we got each other. Us Fays gotta stick together. Why is Wednesday invited? Because she's cool. You want to insult Wednesday by not inviting her? You're gonna get dead. And salutes Sir Salamar. These mockeries of men are making a mockery of our customs. I get the mockeries of men and mockery of our customs. I get what you were going for. I'm wondering if it flows naturally though, because maybe it's my own bias. I generally don't like when it has too much repetition back to back, especially in the same sentence. Maybe change one of them, like these mockeries of men are insulting our customs, or maybe even these imitations of men, or these subhumans are making a mockery of our customs. Something like rearrange one of them. Ancient Maddie, I'm already dead. You're a ghost? Is this wordplay missing? Or what? The duck song must be Lucifer Morningstar's favorite song to listen to while he makes fire spitting rubber ducks. For that one, that's actually good. I really like Lucifer and Hazbin Hotel. Maddie's ancient to the yes. I step forward, but Onus's hand shoots up and signals me to stop. I gaze into the fort and I see orcs milling about, distributing bread, the guilty animates that had gone rogue neatly chained up. How had the orcs managed that? Take that, depression! Why am I a spirit of meat, Carl? Oh my god. What? Oh my, I'm trying to remember that. You gotta believe. Candy Mountain, Charlie. Candy Mountain. I'm not sure you were getting funny remembering that. I think that's actually worse than reminding people of Crazy Frog and then the duck song. Candy Mountain, Charlie. One the goon name of Cthulhu. Hi. Why do people only come in and chat when I'm at my worst? No. I swear I was being good. I was giving feedback. We were reading a cool story. And then people come in. Yeah, the llamas with hats. Hello and welcome. Normally this is a cool stream where I read people's story and give critique. Not bring up trauma responses and trigger people from old internet stuff. I can see why Charlie calls this the Has-Been Hotel. Actually, it was my idea. Well, it's not very good. Haha, fuck you. People were even pointing out that so Lucifer might not have even understood the reference, but he got, oh, like, fuck you, and Alistair said it there as like an insult, right? So he got like, oh, fuck you is an insult. So he put that in the back of his brain, and then later on when he's fighting with Adam, what does he say? He says, I'm going to fuck you, right? And he's thinking it's the insult, and then Charlie's over there like, no, fuck you up. Fuck you up, Dad, that doesn't work now. But it's because he misunderstood the insult when hearing it from Alistair. Oh, Stephen Court, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a cryptid. I don't know if I go to human court or not. Just when Alistair is the thing in your universe. Luxies. Oh, spoilers. What do you mean? That's not even from the newest season. That's from like last season. Oh, it's true, they would be hellbent. Anyway, how had the orcs managed that? Sir Salamar kneels down in Onus and holds a long back and forth in wild speak with the orc constable. He gestures wildly as he speaks. I look around nervously, fearing an orc ambush coming up behind us, but the conversation concludes without incident. The orc constable gives another salute as Sir Salamar and Onus turn and walk towards us. Infuriating, I imagine, I say to Sir Salamar. Beyond belief, but they have no understanding of the precarity of their position, how quickly the Duke's Guard could wipe them out. You called it. Mockeries of men. Their existence is a joke, he replies. Did you ask them how they got the animates chained up? What do you mean, says Sir Salamar. The animates that went rogue when the fort fell. The orcs got them chained up so well, it was like they never moved. Perhaps your witch charged the animates back into submission. I did not ask. In fact, Charlie's actress' favorite line in the show is, "It's fuck you up, Dad." Angel Dust is the line about, "And I'm the bad crackhead." Who wrote this? Alright, so they had to say some funny things in it. They had fun. I wonder if Sir Salamar lied. That's my first thought as the reader. I'm like, is Sir Salamar trustworthy? Because we only heard from Sir Salamar, our character only heard from Sir Salamar, oh yeah, the animates went rogue, the orcs attacked, da-da-da-da-da. Now I'm over here, he can speak wild speak, he can talk with the orcs. I'm over here like, is Sir Salamar trustworthy? Or did Sir Salamar turn on the keep and like hurt everybody there and help the orcs? That's what my first thought is. I'm like, cause I think that's good too, even if that's not correct. It could be correct and I called it, or it could be not correct. But just the fact that like when we're having these plot things and a reader starts getting excited, like, oh, what? I wonder if this happened. I wonder if such and such happened. Or maybe I think this. When a reader's thinking and getting engaged and trying to predict things, that's a good sign. They're trying to be engaged with the text, and this instantly makes me engaged. Like, oh, I wonder if Sir Salamar's trustworthy. I wonder if we can believe him. Bear, are you chasing things in your dream? You chasing squirrels in your dreams? This is hilarious. The fuck you to Lucifer. And Camilla's forgot her favorite line. Oh, poor Camilla. Yeah. So that's a good sign. I like this. It's a really small technicality, but hold on. I did see something. Wait. So we use the reviews. I look around nervously, fearing an orc ambush coming up behind us. But the conversation concludes without incident. So you've now told the readers how the incident ends. It ends with there's no incident. That's how this ends. Then we go back. The orc constable gives another salute as Sir Solimar and Onus turn and walk towards us. So you said how the conversation ends, and then you go back to how the conversation ends. It's a really slight thing, but technically it should be fearing our ambush coming up behind us. But then the orc constable gives another salute as Sir Solimar and Onus turn back and walk towards us. The conversation concludes without incident. The ending shouldn't be given away one sentence before, because that's kind of like a mini spoiler. Even though it's revealed like a sentence later, it's like a mini spoiler. You don't want to like get rid of that building tension for your readers. It should only be revealed afterwards. What kind of fort is it's a little military outpost towards the in this world building that they stopped at a few days ago just to re-get some supplies, and then they were going to go continue forward to a prison camp where prisoners are held and forced to work because they were transporting prisoners. But on the way there, this fort actually fell to orcs, to an organized attack of orcs, which is unusual in this world. And so now they're going back, and they were going to send word back to the big guards, to the big guns, and be like, "Hey, the fort fell. Thought you guys should know. Maybe you should go back there and reclaim the fort, because like the orcs fucking took it over." But they was like, actually, they were smart enough to like take it over. Maybe they're smart enough to negotiate. Maybe they have demands. And so they made a little stop here, and they were talking with the orcs to see what their demands are. So it's this cool stuff that even like the characters are kind of unfamiliar with in their world. Like they're not used to having to do this. So I think it's a fun thing to read. Nifty Zero got the job and she forgot she auditioned. Oh, that's so cute. She short-term memoried her way to the hotel. So a frontier fort? Maybe that's a better word for it. That's a better word. Oh, those were invented by the Romans. Oh, very cool. What do you mean? Perhaps your witch charmed the animates back into submission. I did not ask. We're a decent walk downriver from Fort Good Hope, and by the lack of orc sign, it seems safe to deposit Khan. Onus unstraps the boat from his sling and places it in the river. Khan lays out his provisions, along with extra rations and gold to bribe any wildmen with, should they present problems. You sure they won't just kill me for my stuff? Asked Khan. If they did, we'd stop sending bribes with our caravans. The Jontel people know this and respect the bribe, says Sir Salamar. Remember that putting your hands on your forehead is a sign of surrender to them. Well, says Khan, wish me luck. But then I'd have lust for me, I say, pretending to be confused by the request. Band of bandits banding together too. And it's so new the Brotherhood hunts a band-aid? Wait. Oh no. Good luck. You might need it. And we're all counting on you, Khan, says Sir Salamar. Ona stands up from kneeling, and Kab and I get up as well. Do you mind heading upstream for a moment? I'd like to have a private word with Khan, says Sir Salamar. Of course. Naturally, I wonder what must be kept secret from Marcelo and I. But my faith in Sir Salamar is absolute. I walk upstream. I watch as Onus again kneels down to Khan and covers him with his hand, as though whispering a secret to him. I almost laugh at the gesture. Okay, I am writing here, and I am crying my eyes out, and this chat is cheering me up, so thank you all. Oh, King Cal! One, huge congrats on getting some writing done. And two, I'm so sorry you're crying your eyes out. Are you just writing a sad scene? Sometimes I can get really emotional writing like sad scenes. It can be hard when we get like really emotionally invested. But I'm glad we're cheering you up. I'm sorry, Kid Cal. No, good. No. Sorry, it's just something else. You got this. How long was the siege on Fort Hope? It was just like an afternoon. Because part of the siege was the Sir Salamar left with the animate outside the fort to go rescue somebody. And they were gonna be like, they would be fine. They'd be like, yeah, like the orcs will never get this fort. But then the inner guards were drunk because they didn't know they were gonna be attacked, so they were all drinking. They decided to get on their animates, but they were drunk, so the animates took over. That you have to control your animate, otherwise it will just like kill you. Just go on a rampage. So you have to constantly be controlling it. Yeah, the defenders fucked up. So then they were all drunk, all their animates turned on them. The animates were then destroying everything inside the fort. And then the orcs were able to, the doors weren't closed fast enough, the orcs were able to get in. So both the animates and the orcs took over it. It was destroyed. And it's apparently not destroyed. The orcs are just here hanging out with their new fancy clothes, being like, yeah, we control the animates now, we're good. Casual thing for a fantasy character to say. Was the character like especially chipper or some other form of fitting for the word stuff? Wait, where was stuff? Wait, what's going on? Did I say it? Where did it say stuff? Or scare son ever. Have fun storming the castle. Princess Bride reference, nice. You have 8 projects, and one of them is my urban romantasy that I need to work on. Well, you guys are all so crazy that you're able to work on multiple projects at once. I have, I guess, a baby cryptid brain. I can only ever work on one at a time. Will they kill me and take my stuff? Something like that. Your audience take my, oh, like earlier. Okay. You sure they won't just kill me for my stuff? Says Cam. I think it's okay here. Point of the fort is not to be impenetrable. Its goal is to make taking it as long and as costly as possible to an attacker. It didn't take long. The animates were loose inside. The orcs were outside. It was like, it was one long dinner. Yes, I'm approximately 1 project per year of life currently. Whoa! Huge congrats. Anyways, we almost laugh at the gesture. Onus removes his hand and launches Khan's boat. I watch it drift lazily downstream, bump into a rock, and then continue on downstream. Downstream's repeated twice. I laugh as Sir Salamar comes into earshot. Do you think Khan has ever steered a boat before? Onus turns around, we both see Khan's boat drift into the riverbank and lodge there. Fuck you, Khan. No, I don't think he has, shouts Sir Salamar to me. He grins. But come on, we have to get back to Camp Wash. He'll figure out the mechanics shortly, I'm sure. Onus walks past me, and I follow. We walk past Fort Good Hope again, heading upstream. Orc tracks cover the ground leading down from the fort. Heading in the direction Camp Wash. Oh no. I look over to Sir Salamar. Onus is kneeling down, studying the tracks. There are enough to cause trouble, but not enough to take the camp, says Sir Salamar. What is their goal? Beyond causing trouble? I cannot say. Their tactics and goals are beyond me. That they even succeeded in taking the fort is a witch's miracle. He looks at me. Pardon the expression. But they are vulnerable outside the fort. We should make haste. See, now I'm in the back of my little reader brain. I'm still thinking. I'm like, I don't know. So like he talked in wild speak that everyone else couldn't understand to the orcs, right? And we only heard the thing of like, oh yeah, it was crazy. The animates went rogue. It was crazy. I'm wondering if Sir Salamar's the traitor. He's not trustworthy. He helped the orcs take over the fort. He transported the prisoner to Camp Wash. He comes back here. He talks with the orcs in wild speak, so our character can't understand it. And he's like, yeah, me and these other people, we're gonna go downstream here. While we leave, you guys go ahead of us and attack Camp Wash, right? I'm wondering. I'm like, it's so weird that they are heading towards Camp Wash right after Sir Salamar started talking with them. So I'm like, I'm giving a little bit of a sus eye at Sir Salamar. I really like him, but also, like, I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious. Why did you leave that stick on the shore? The oar? That's kind of how I felt when people in chat were describing what a mod does to me, and I'm like, what's that stick do? And do you mean like the oar, the steering mechanism of the ship? Like Cryptid. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. And I spent nearly a year helping to restore a Civil War era fortress, learning all the ins and outs. It takes years to build a fortress, and these idiots lose it in a single night. Court-martials and executions would be in order if this was real. Yeah, they fucked up. They were all drunk, and they decided to go help Sir Salamar, I guess, and they got in their animates, but because they were drunk, they couldn't fully control the animates, and so the animates turned rogue. They were looking for any opportunity to rise mentally against their person and kill them and go wild. And the animals are these giant golems, right? They're just giant beings of destruction that they can't really fight against. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. So as soon as all of if their main defense is the animates, and then all these fucking drunk bastards lost control of the animates, then the most powerful weapon you have, the number one thing that you're using to guard the fort, are these animates, these golems. Alright? All turned against you inside the fort because they were too drunk. Which I know it sounds like, oh, that's so stupid. But genuinely, the more you study about history and you learn about people in the past, they were all... they were as stupid as we are today. So they also do fucking stupid shit. So it sounds believable. So it's like, yeah, that would absolutely be a thing. Doesn't help the naming. Sauron, Saruman, Sneeze, Stormlight, Scar, Snape. Oh, so is it all the S names or traitors? I didn't realize. You should make haste. We march in silence. The orc footprints always ahead of us, maddeningly indicating an enemy out of reach of our animates. The sun sinks below the horizon and the moon is out again, full. The orcs will be marching in the light of this night. We will be safer if we wait until day to camp, says Sir Salamar. See, it's really convenient, right? He's like, oh yeah, like the orcs can see in the night, we can't. So you and me, with our two animates not at Camp Wash, we should stay here the night while these orcs could possibly attack the camp. And you and me and our strong, like, fighting animates. The other animates at the Camp Wash are, like, working animates. So those people are just used to digging and working. They're not used to fighting. Those people and their animates can stay there. But you and me with the fighting animates and the fighting experience, we're just, oh man, like, it's dark out. We'll just stay out here. It could be totally innocent, but my little senses are going off. I'm like, I wonder... Do you see my little hair and my model going back and forth? Scarlet from the Lion King. It's you, M from Zelda, Moriarty. Isn't Iago, like Mean Trader, is that one an I? That's from Aladdin. The little parrot guy, he's Iago. There's some other villain names. Maleficent, but that's an M1. Iago and Jafar. Yeah, I like how I remembered Iago before I remembered Jafar. Fuck me. I kind of don't fit it. But Maleficent does, because that's an M1. What's some of the other fucking villains? We have Scar, we have Maleficent. God, where's some other Disney? We have Ursula, that's a U. So I guess it's not like a hard rule, but it is kind of funny that you could need like a couple that were S&M. For reference, it took 37 years to build Fort Sumter, and it took at least a week of non-stop bombardment for the defenders to surrender, and they were undermanned in an incomplete fort with near to no munitions. I don't know if this fort was like that well built, because it sounded like they had just a lot of like the buildings that are like the long, sorry, you can't see my mouse, the long buildings, and then it's just like the curtains separating it to make rooms that are like community type places. Like it was kind of more bare bones in there. But I feel like Disney would have a name checkoff list. Mother Gothel of Tangled. I like how you just said Mother G of Tangled. Did you not want to say Gothel? She's Mother Gothel. We will be safer if we wait until day to camp, says Sir Salamar. Oh, if we wait until day to camp. Oh, another night march, I say? Indeed, glad to have you by my side again and all. Okay, so never mind. I was saying earlier, I'm like, oh, like, he's saying to camp here. He wasn't. I misread it. They're gonna night march again. Yeah, it was just a palisade fort, not like a star fort. Yeah, it wasn't very hoity-toity. It wasn't very fancy smancy. We walk for some distance before Sir Salamar speaks again. Wait, I hear drum beats. A marching cadence. I stop and I can hear it too. Faint. Far away. I grit my teeth. These orcs know too much of war. We should approach. See to it that their mischief ends tonight, I say. I'm not certain that's the best approach, says Sir Salamar. You were there when the fort fell to this wretched malignancy. Surely you would want your revenge. I think it's a trap. They know we're out here. Why might they make their position known? Says Sir Salamar. Sir, with all due respect, unless they've managed to become pilots in the last few days, we can fight whatever forces they can conjure. Yes, but let us not do so hastily. Let us lay a trap of our own. Onus yanks off a tree branch and wipes down the track next to the river, hiding our animates' footprints. Then he crouches into the woods, beckoning me to follow. I do so. We wait. The drum beats get louder. The drum beats are upon us. This would be a great chapter break right here. The drum beats get louder, and then like next chapter, the drum beats are upon us. Onus and Kaba are crouched in the forest, and Kaba's mindless rage is welcome in my mind. Yes, you see, this is the hint. Like the animates, they're kind of psychically linked with their person, and mentally they're always controlling the animate. So if they mess up, that animate is just gonna be mindlessly raging at the person, and then they'll fucking die. This isn't the trap we set for the wild men. There are no tarps. There are no stones to grind into powder, only the gritty, sandy earth to play with in Kaba's fingertips. But the orcs have no horses to fling on. My quarterstaff will be enough to slay 10, no 20, before the night is through. My heart goes out to Sir Salamar and Onus. A mace might be a fine tool to take down an animate, but it is a poor one for slaying orcs. We'll only be able to take out one at a time. The drumbeats are passing now, and I turn to look at Sir Salamar, who gives me no signal. It would be easy to claim that I thought I saw one in the darkness, to rush forward now and give Kaba the blood he craves, separate some orc innards from the skin that contains them. But I remember the lesson of Fort Good Hope, of indiscipline, and I wait. The military historian in me gets mad way too easily, especially when it comes to high fantasy anthologies. And remember, anything can happen if some people are drunk and stupid enough. So many things in history happen because somebody was just a little stupid, or a little lazy, or a little hungover, or a little drunk, or a little desperate. So much fucking bullshit's happened in history just because of human error. But I remember the lesson of Fort Good Hope, of indiscipline, and I wait. If these orcs can manage the virtues of war, I have no excuse. He does not signal. What is he waiting for? Sir, the drumbeat is in my ear, and Kaba's fury is in my heart, and he does not signal. Sir! Wait. I wait. I tense every muscle. Kaba shifts in his crouch, but I wait. Give the order, sir. They know we're here, Anon. Megamind, Magneto, Syndrome, Shere Khan. Oh my god, Mulan. What's the villain's name in Mulan? Although now the more and more we get, was Magneto really the villain? Shan Yu? Oh, good fucking memory. Good fucking memory. Good memory recall. Because I was over here, I'm like, I think it was an S name. Yeah, Shan Yu. I saw it and I was like, yeah, I would almost have said Shen Yu, and I'm like, no, it's like Shan Yu. I remembered how to pronounce it with the first spelling. I was like, oh yeah. I don't actually know how you spell it. I don't know if either of those spellings is right, but yeah, it's Shan Yu. They know we're here, Anon. They know nothing. Give the order. He gives the order with a dismissive wave of his hand. I spring forward and dive into their backline, unslinging my quarterstaff. The order was late. They were almost past us. Was Sir Salomar seriously thinking of squandering this opportunity? Magneto was the friends we bonded with along the way. Because positive. And it's also ironically the same name as the Chinese cultural dance that the CCP keeps on trying to ban. Huh. Just a fair reminder, polite vibes. I hope I'm not too late for that. Is there anything? Anyway. Where was I? The order was late. Was Sir Salomar seriously thinking of squandering this opportunity? Orcs scrambled to don shields, as if a thin splinter of wood would protect them from the fury of an animate. I sweep 2 orcs down with a single blow, barely registering their presence in the swing of my quarterstaff. I step forward and an orc's leg breaks beneath Kaba's foot. So the quarterstaff, in this case it's my quarterstaff, but if we're having that wordplay of what, like when they're fighting together, when they're mentally together, it's kind of we. Should it be in the swing of our quarterstaff? Like we sweep 2 orcs down with a single blow, barely registering their presence in the swing of our quarterstaff. I'm wondering if that's where it should be used. It should be Kaba's or our quarterstaff. Yeah. Okay. I step forward and an orc's leg breaks beneath Kaba's foot. I like this one. How it's like mentally it's Anon. I step forward, but the result is it breaks beneath Kaba's foot. This is a cool use of it too. How do I change my Google Doc? Google Doc. Why do I sound like I'm saying dark with an accent? Doc to dark mode. So for this one, this is an extension. Is that the right word? It's an extension I downloaded on the internet. It was really scary because I didn't know if I was gonna get a virus and the computer was gonna explode. But you can look up like Google Docs dark mode, and it'll come up with an extension, and you can download it. I'm not in love with it. Sometimes this button here gets in the way of like your scrolly and some other stuff. If you have things here on the right, it can get in the way of stuff. Some people have commented that. But otherwise, as long as you're okay with that, for me, just doing streaming, this is fine. I don't really use anything over there too much. The other way you can do it, this is dark mode, where's the gray on the side, and then my mouse, please, my mouse. Mouse, do what I want you to do. Right. Over here you can do, is it file, page setup. You can make the page color black, which is what I did here. And then you hit OK, and then you can go to your text color, and some people do it white. White seems too stark. I do it a light gray. And that's how you get the page for my Google Docs to be black with the white or gray text. If you need it further dark mode, if you don't want like a big bright screen in the middle. Otherwise, if you just do dark mode, it could look like this. Sometimes it also shows it as like a white. Let me see if I can find it. Does this one have it? Yeah, sometimes dark mode still just makes the sides gray, but it still makes the page white with dark text, and this can still be harsh on some eyes. So if you want it like I did, you can do dark mode, but then you still have to make the page black and the text white. And that's how you get it. It's a giant golem. Yeah. Okay, Bobicus has already answered you. Yeah, it's born from the clay of the god shadow, a dead god trying to be reborn. This mindless beast of rage and fury, if you grab the back of their neck and focus, you can mentally dominate them. Yeah, you're controlling them, and then when they're not controlling, they have to lock them up, they chain them down, and like cover them with a tarp like a parrot. They didn't say that in the story. Just in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, they cover them with tarps and they chain them down. But like the covering with the tarps to like make them go to sleep. I'm like, oh yeah, it's like a parrot. When you have to put like a cloth over their cage to signify like, nope, it's night time. But just with a giant mindless killing beast, so it's night time. Good night. Where was I? And an orc's leg breaks beneath Kava's foot. The orcs flee. So I normally try to say things I like. I do like this line a lot. I step forward and an orc's leg breaks beneath Kava's foot. I like that line. The orcs flee. They flee into the forest where I cannot reach them. They flee further down the path and I would pursue, except that some orcs, foolishly, have fled into the river. It only slows them down. I fling my quarterstaff down the path at some fleeing orcs and claw into the water. And it's claw, right? Yeah. Grabbing orcs from the river, crushing their organs and splintering ribs in Kappa's hands, and flinging them down next to me. I really like the drum beats. It's in my ear, and Kappa's fury is in my heart. And he does not signal. That's one of your. I really like that part. Yeah. Because it's really showing like he's tensing up. He's getting ready. Like, please give the order. I'm ready to go. Sir Salamar, what the fuck are you doing? And that's why again I'm over here. I'm like, is Sir Salamar? Is this the traitor? Is he the traitor? I don't know. I don't know if we can trust Sir Salamar. I like Sir Salamar so much, but I don't know if we can trust him. Where was I? Onus is behind me, and Sir Salamar meticulously maces the dying orcs, an angel of mercy and death. A boat rows downstream, far downriver. I untie my sling, but Onus's hand grabs Kava's shoulder. I understand why instantly. The shouts coming from the boat are not orc. They are people. What are people doing here? I refreshed the page just to give you an ad feel. Sorry you had to see the ad again. Thank you for putting up with it. I try to keep the ads relatively short. It's just it's not, is it preview ads, prequel ads? It's in the where you watch in the beginning, then it's done. And I try to keep them relatively short. Did I do it correctly? I have no idea, but I did my best with the settings. I think I have the settings where it's like the minimal ads. I know nobody likes watching ads all the time. I don't like watching ads all the time. No, you did it on purpose? Because you helped me with the dark mode? Oh, thank you. That was very nice. That was very sweet of you. Yes, beds are correct. Reads are correct. Thank you so much, though. That was very kind of you to give me an extra ad. Where were we? They are people. What are people doing here? I stand there, breathing hard, looking around for anything else to kill, but there's nothing. We kneel, and Kava's mighty fist pounds the sandy track once in my fury, and I cry out. This is paltry. Why was the order so late? I yell. I cannot make out Sir Salamar's face in the darkness. Clouds have covered up the moon. The river? Did you ever see why I'm a little scared to put my story in the submissions? Did I ever see it? What? Did you write it somewhere? What's happening? Hold on. Do I have more direct messages? I don't see anything in direct messages. Where did you... Did I ever see why? Did you like write me something? I'm unclear. It was like an hour ago on here. I think you missed it. Oh, so it was in Twitch chat? so many more people in the stream. In the Discord. What was the reason? It was in Twitch chat. Okay, I'm over here like desperately looking at the Discord, like where is it? I might have missed it. Maybe with some tech support issues. I was panicking a little early from some tech support issues. But you can let me know again in chat. What was the issue? What was so scary? I hope you have a pretty nice community here. I know other places can be pretty scary, and it's always scary to get started. And it's not like it's a requirement. Like if you just don't want to because it's scary, that's always fine. You can just hang out and vibe with us and give more critique of yourselves or anything like that. That's always fine too. It's not like a requirement that to hang out in like the Cryptid Club you have to like submit stories for critique. That's never needed here. We're all just vibing. Where was I? Clouds have covered up the moon. Pick up your quarterstaff, says Sir Salamar. I stand my ground. My fury is incandescent, but Sir Salamar is unmoving. Oh, this is an interesting thing. I know incandescent from light bulbs. So, was incandescent used before light bulbs? Is that a word that was before light bulbs? It's something along the lines of everything seems so professional looking. I don't want you to think that at all. Bobicus here and some of the others happen to be very professional quality level. Some of them are. Some people are like me and we just write stupid shit. We write stupid shit. We just get our brains out there. Some people literally give me just outlines like this, right? Which just bullet points and they give me like the plot outline. Because like before I use the fancy words, like Bobicus here, let me know if you can see any plot holes in the outline stage, and I'll like judge the outlines. Some people literally just send a paragraph or two and they're like, hey, here's my intro to chapter 1. Was it a good hook? Was it a strong intro? What do you think of the intro? Work free? Nice. Yes, it just means something illuminated. Oh, thank you, Bobicus. Thank you. What was I? But yeah, I want you to think that like everyone here is like professional. I've read stuff here on stream that didn't have any paragraphs or periods or punctuation, right? Because it was like really early stuff. I've read outlines. I've read like rough things. I've any and everything in between. I've read just like 1 or 2 paragraphs. I've read whatever. It's at any stage. It just means something illuminated. It's a Latin word, Latin verb, incandescence. Incandescere. Nice. I later try to break all the rules just to see if she reads it all out. What? Don't do it just because of me. Who's in the kitchen? Hi, Roots! Generally by being heated like an incandescent piece of iron in a forge. Nice. So I was gonna be like, oh, like, is it here? That's why sometimes I point things out and it's not a critique. And I always say like, oh, this isn't a critique. This is me just asking like, oh, I wonder, does this make sense? Should I ask you? And you guys happen to both know we have some smarty raccoons here in the chat. You guys already know this fits perfectly well. In the language in the 1790s, yeah. Can I get a time estimate on my reading? Because it's 9 p.m. here and I gotta be at work at 7 a.m. tomorrow. I'm gonna finish Bobicus and probably go to bed. It's not like everyone in the queue gets read in one stream. I had to go to bed soon. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. So it might be next stream. I stream every other day, so I won't be streaming the next night. I'll be streaming the night of that. You can check in the Discord just in case you want to check to make sure I will be streaming. I always give a little heads up. But otherwise, yeah, I'm not. Sorry, full disclosure. I'm not sure if I can get to your thing today. I can't get to most people's things today. I just do a couple a night. Hi, Nevermore. It's good to see you. Don't worry about it. Also, getting edited by a blue cryptid on Twitch is an innately informal thing. I'm a professional. No, I'm kidding, I'm not. One of my friends said it would be a good idea to get a look of people's feedback with this. Yeah. Well, especially versus LEDs, yeah. I've been lucky. I had some devil's lettuce and I'm just zoned out admiring everyone's dialogue because mine is trash. First of all, never be like apologizing for lurking. That's so silly. I lurk a lot other times too and other people's stuff. It's never a bad thing. I'm always happy to have you guys here. The fact that you guys lurk and still listen to me yap for hours is crazy. How are you with handwriting? I wrote my last poem on a napkin using the lipstick that was thrown at me during a date gone wrong. It was 4 drinks in. Are you asking me? Are you asking me if I'll read it? I will not read that. Don't make my eyeballs hurt. Still not been read. I asked for you earlier and you weren't here. You were here earlier, and then I was reading 10s and someone else's, and then you weren't here, and I called for you, and I'm like, okay, they left. And then I started reading Bobicus's, and then you came back, and I'm like, well, shit. That's the nature of the queue. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it does. Blood's been waiting since December to be read today. Okay, sometimes we gotta be patient. Like, really good. Screw my father. I put it in. Screw my fear. Why'd I read Screw my father? Screw my fear. We put in submissions. Nice. In the queue. Say not even time for a small one. Small what? Yes, I literally ate dinner listening to someone rant and gossip about a once ever You guys all bully me. She's toxic. Okay, the Destiny is toxic. And I've been here for 4.5 hours. I use Twitch for my notes, and I'm working on a schedule, so I'm just gonna have to eat shit on this one too, man. I use Twitch for my notes, and I'm working on a schedule. I'm sorry that you feel like you're eating shit on this one. I didn't mean to suggest that, like, just by being in queue that you were gonna be read tonight. I'm so sorry. Normally it's a couple of days, just to cycle through. It's just because so many people are in the queue. I can only read so much. I'm only one cryptid. Yeah, Rich is right. One thing that a lot of fantasy world forget about war is that most soldiers don't die in battle, but the diseases they are unfamiliar with. Very good point. That's some peanuts. Peanuts done from the gallery. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Okay. I was like, it takes time. I don't even know. We were talking about I had to start possibly streaming every night again, like I did in November, just to catch up with queue, because the queue's getting really long. And with hope and not hope, I'll be here. Well, I won't read it unless you're here. So first of all, that's the thing with the queue. You're in the queue, and then I go through the names on the queue asking if you're here in chat. I will never read it unless you are here in chat, because I like talking back and forth. That's more often than not uninteresting. I do keep everyone's notes. What notes? But anyway, let's keep going for poor Bobicus here. Poor Bobicus has been patient. Poor Bobicus is a saint. Yeah, you see what I mean? I still feel like I've read a decent amount, but I'm only on page 18. I feel like the pages in this format are like doing something weird. I stand my ground. My fury is incandescent, but Sir Salamar is unmoving. He speaks. We are the pilots of 2 out of the 3 animates that can be expected to defend Camp Wash. It was an unnecessary risk to attack these orcs. Do not question my orders again. What is it? How's the queue? Anyway, it's a lot. Look at the thing. Everything in the story submissions is the queue. After I've read yours, I delete it. So like after someone's read, so everything in the queue is stuff that hasn't been read. I'm streaming not to follow the stream. You read a ton of stuff today. Yeah. There's stays in the backlog until it's ready. Yep. Yeah, it's not a drive-through editing service. It's just here. It's just a critique circle. It's just a little fun critique. You learn something new every day? Yeah. I've learned several things today against my will. So devastating. The Black Death was turned into a weapon by the English and the French, and their petty dispute ended up killing 80% of Europe. It's crazy. It's random. There's no rhyme or reason? No rhyme or reason for what? For the queue, I go from the top down. So like for instance, if you're looking at, let me pull it up. No, this one. So like here, right? This is what it all looks like. I would start from the top, from where Roots has the rules. So Solar would be first. So I'd ask, oh, is Solar in chat? If Solar's not in chat, then I go down. Then it's Losilor. I ask if Losilor's in chat. If they're not, I keep going. Then it's D, which is Death's Head 419. So in that case, then Death's Head, if they were in chat, would then be the first one read, right? and then after they're read, then it gets deleted. They can resubmit afterwards if they want. So then the queue would still be Solar, Lossy Lore, and then whoever H is with the new Shifter King. It just gets read down until a person's in chat. Like Koizetsu is in the queue, but Koizetsu, because they're also streaming, can't be in chat all the time. It's just whenever our schedules match up. So whenever Koizetsu has a free day and they're in chat, then I'll read the next part. Babakasi already resubmitted here because I'm reading them today. They already resubmitted. So the next time when like no one else is here, they'll be read. But yeah, it just goes down. It just goes down like that. Stream its family. I'll probably never get read then. I never get the notification until after the stream starts. And then an hour or so into the stream, it's family TV time. I'm sorry about that. It could still be like, again, sometimes it's fuck, where's my tab? Is it this one? Yeah. Hold on, I'm fixing things. There we go. There was a method to the method. Yeah, you guys are here every single fucking time. You know the method to the method. I read down the thing until somebody's here. It's just you have to be in the queue, and then if you're here, then I read it. That's the method. I swear there's a method. I'm a smart cryptid. Thank you in advance. Thank you so much. They turned off literally everything. My name is still D. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know technology. Roots handles all the technology for me. That's why I cry when the stream starts crashing. Yeah, but it's not doing it to everybody. If you look at it, most people aren't. You can see their usernames. It's just a few people. So those people have turned on streamer mode. And then Ness had saying that they turned that off, but it's still showing it that way. So WTSG, I don't know what that is. You talking about Discord? Yeah. So people were in the queue and they were asking what the order for the submissions queue is in the Discord. And I don't understand what streamer mode does, and other people don't know how to turn it off. And anyway, I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh. No, dude, by the way. Nice. I can't promise I'll always remember, but I'll try. Oh no. There's so many people in queue. I'm gonna have to start doing streams every day again just to catch up. But yeah, if you give me a heads up like, hey, I'm here now. That's why I say to some people in chat, if you guys know you have a limited amount of time, when you come onto the chat, literally say, hey, I'm here for an hour. As soon as you're done reading this current one, can I be next? And I kind of know and remember when some Americans like you have limited time. And so then I'll be like, oh yeah, and then I'll finish up quickly and I'll read yours next, because I know that you're dealing with limited time. Mention how their bodies actively decomposing as they fight. And I don't know why, so I can't ever, but I'll try because I'm always on Twitch for writing stuff. Time zone is bonkers. Yeah. So for me, it's 2:30 in the morning right now. I'll try next time. Yeah, so as soon as you're in, just let me know, hey, Cryptid, it's me. I have a little bit amount of time. I only have like an hour and I have 45 minutes. As soon as you're done, can we try doing mine next? And I'll be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely finding super cool. What? For oh yeah, for the history stuff. Yeah. Oh my god, my brain. Turn it off in settings when you turn it off. Oh, thank you for the follow, and hey, welcome to Cryptid Cult. I hope you have fun here, despite my occasional scuff. You just had to close and reopen, or go to a different group and back for it to refresh. I've done that, so we can. So here, I'll close it, and then let me go ahead and reopen it from scratch again. Let's do the thing. Hold on. Okay, reopening Discord. Yeah, see all my stuff again. Twitch. And then chatting. I'll go to a different server. I'll go to the Suiko's model server, then I'll go to Cryptid Roots. I'll then go from chatting to story submissions. And no, it still just shows you as D ... I'm closing. I'm fully closing. This laptop has been fully shut down, restarted every couple nights. That was fully closed. I exited out of Discord. I went to a different server, and then I went through some different sub servers and my thingamajig. It was closed. it was all the closed. It was all moved around. And it's since Des has done that update of like, oh yeah, I turned off streamer mode. I still only see them as D ... And so I think it's something that maybe Des has to finagle on their side. Because again, for me, most people, I can see their names. I can see Solar, I can see Losi Lore, I can see Eli, I can see Chatty Matty. It's just some random other people in their setting. And they have it on streamer mode. And I don't know how to help with that. And I understand streamer mode is off and each of the sub-features are off individually. I don't know. I don't understand technology. I'm just a cryptid. Please, I left the Florida swamps and I discovered an abandoned 811 and Roots figured out how to stream for me. And we plugged in everything outside the abandoned 811 to the dumpster cans out there, okay? Like I'm streaming from an abandoned 811 parking lot in my lore. That's all I know for technology. I don't know anything else. I'm frustrated, Discord. I could be missing something. Can you explain to me? Well... About what? Oh, because it's 9 p.m. for you? Yeah. Time zone is bonkers. Today she learned what a moderator does. I feel like SpongeBob. What I learned in boating school is... I had no idea mods could even do that. I didn't even know I could do half that stuff. Moderators run off of pineapples on pizza. Okay. So you read other people's stories? Yes! I'm a little baby developmental editor. I don't know if you know the differences between all the editors, but there's developmental editors, line editors, and copy editors. I am becoming the first cryptid developmental editor. I'm very proud to represent for cryptids all over the world. And while I learned that, it's just fun to hang out with you guys and read your stories here on stream and give 1 or 2 critiques or feedback that I think would be the biggest impact to help you on your writing journey. Whether that's fun fan fiction stuff or just writing for you or writing professionally, being self-published or traditionally published. I think it's just good to give the feedback I would want in a critique circle. So that's what we're all here for. Something to me, I think. Okay. Take it, you write too. Yes, one of my storylines is actually the 3 Little Witches. That's the name of a project I'm working on. During November, I actually streamed every single day of November just to show what writing a shitty rough draft looks like. And it was all just stuff like this. I was showing like the full, like, no, your rough draft does not have to look good. You can write nonsense. You can write garbage as long as you get it done. The only job a rough draft has to do is be done. A done draft is a good draft. So I was showing the process of a shitty first draft. Link to my book on my channel if you want another to read. Nice, very cool. If you ever like submit a chapter or 2 to the submissions on our Discord, then yeah, we could absolutely read it in the future. The only thing is no generative AI and no spicy, sexy smut scenes. I get too embarrassed reading those on stream. You go to bed. Thank you for telling me all this, Miss Florida Cryptid. Thanks. Have a wonderful night, French fry. And hey, we'll read your story soon. I'm super excited about it. I'm super excited for all my raccoons to keep reading their stories and giving feedback. I'm sorry, I've only run Cryptid and I can only read so much. You're working on book 2 the last few months right now. That's super exciting. Super cool news. Let's see. Let's go ahead and try and finish at least this little section here for Bobicus. To attack these orcs, do not question my orders again. You treat with the enemy while it wears Constable Nancy's death suit. You keep secrets from me. You demand obedience but give me nothing in return. So maybe on your own time then. There's no sex per se in book 1, but it's a bit dark. Oh, okay, yeah, I try to keep everything. We can do like murder and fighting and stuff here in battle, but yeah, I try not to do anything too sexy here. It just gets a little too embarrassing for a cryptid to read on stream. I think I had to save a few older characters from book 1 for book 4. It's nice. You forget yourself. It is not your place to demand things of me, Goodman and Lesty. The clouds have cleared enough. His head is in his hands. I despise seeing this weakness in him. But part of me desires to see him stew in it. Pick up your quarterstaff, says Sir Salomon. We're heading back to Camp Wash. What about writing food porn? If it gets too uncomfy, if it sounds more porn than food. Even if the topic's about food, then no. Mouse, please work. No, don't give me that pop-up. There we go. We walk for a few more hours in stony silence until we reach the moonlit fields of Camp Wash's valley. Kaba is anointed in blood, Ona's less so. His once bloody mace washed in the waters of the Surem. The gates hang open. The warden's animate stands guard, rising a foot or two taller than my own, axe slung at its side. Two unheralded animates work on the gate with a small crew of guards. Dead orcs surround the gate, and a discarded log used as a battering ram lay with them. Hey, wait, why? What happened to the people, though? There was the people on the boat. They are people. What are people doing here? And they just drive away. We don't find out what happens to the people. I wonder if they were working with the orcs. They just continued traveling downstream. Okay. I was wondering, I'm like, are they working with the orcs? Were they running from the orcs? Cats, what are you doing? Those cats are causing mischief. Warden Pollock greets us both. Sir Salamar, good Mananan. Marcetta, lest I forget. How fare you? Better than the orcs you encountered, I imagine. He is looking pointedly at the bloodstained Kaba. Sir Salamar says, the mission was a success. What do I like to read? I like reading more fantasy. I'm more of a fantasy type girly. I don't mind urban fantasy, but I think I definitely prefer like general fantasy more. Recently I've also been really liking a lot of the Chinese historical fantasy ones. Like a lot of this kind of reveals my trash taste. A lot of the MXTX stuff, so a lot of like Heaven's Official Blessing, a lot of Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. I didn't like Scumvillain's self-saving system as much. I like the other two more, but it makes sense. Scumvillain was like MXTX's first work, and you get better as you keep writing, so I like the other two series more. So I'm getting a little bit into that. I'm watching a lot of like C and K dramas with Mama Cryptid now, so maybe that explains it. But yeah, in general, I like fantasy. That's kind of what makes my brain happy. The mission was a success. Khan is on a boat now, heading toward the Duke. We will be relieved by the Duke's guards shortly. Now tell me, what has happened here? We have a weird fantasy story that's like if Philip K. Dick wrote the Chronicles of Narnia. Very cool. Teehee. Are you just saying teehee because you're pee-pee and Des had just said dick? You're a child. I can't talk shit though, I'm a child too. At least you're mature enough to admit it. Let's see. The orcs did what orcs do. They raided. They broke down our gates and stole much of the food you just brought. Some prisoners took the opportunity to escape in the meanwhile. Don't worry, I managed to take out quite a few of the little miscreants, says the warden. The orcs, I mean. Do you think the famous prisoner they were guarding, did he escape? Oh. He's once again merry, but he is too experienced a pilot for it to be a cause for concern. Sir Salamar answers, there's nothing for it. We'll have to resupply after the Duke's guards come. In the meantime, having two proper pilots to defend your fort should be some comfort against future raids. Piketty is a great, though very weird and sometimes off-putting writer. You read things in his book, so you've never even contemplated could be in a story. Oh. Where was I? Indeed it is, but you were early. You must have marched through the night. Go to bed, you two. Go you two to get some rest. There we go. Go you two to get some rest. A guard leads us to the inner fort once more. See, this area, I was saying like, oh, I think, the Camp Wash person in charge. What was his name again? The warden. He speaks very fancy. He is of that higher family status. He speaks differently. Here it was a lot more obvious and clear. Like he has that fancier tone of voice. Next section starts to pay off a lot of the stuff you introduced in these last sections. Nice. Yeah, go you two to get some rest. I'm like this. The warden here has a much more distinct, fancy, uppity voice. I think this is a really good display of the voice that you were going for the warden. Guard leads us to the inner fort once more. Think again. Let me see how much of this was dialogue. This was prose. This is dialogue. Sentence. Dialogue. I feel it's broken up a little bit between like the characters talking. There's like a sentence or two. I think maybe one or two more lines in this section about like more about like the men walking by rebuilding the stuff, more about like the people looking tired but still like the prisoners having to keep working and looking disgruntled that they didn't escape. All right. Just one or two more lines description here because it is very rich. There's a lot of dialogue here. Fair dialogue spotted. It's one of the few things I can't notice sometimes a lot of stuff for you that I can critique on, but that's one of the few things. Like I said, I pick up on writers and their specific things that they need work with. It's one of the few things I can point out with you. I'm like, oh, where it's just the back-to-back dialogue. It needs a little bit more of the non-dialogue prose. So I try to point it out when I can with you because that's one of the few areas I can help in. Guard leads us to the inner fort once more. Zosh is sitting by my bed when I wake. It's just before lunch. The warden would see you. He took great pains to explain to me the urgency of this meeting. That simply must happen. But you shouldn't be disturbed from your sleep. He is a particular man, the warden. And transitions seem to be the main. They have transitions sometimes, and then the back-to-back dialogue. Repetition is more of a line edit. That's something, but when I can point it out, if I do notice it, I'll point it out to you. But it's not really like a huge developmental editor thing. That would be more of a line or copy editor. More of a line editor. A line editor would point that out. But if I notice it, and I'll let you know. I groan. I do not wish to be awake, to deal with the burdens of speaking to my betters while sleep hangs so heavy. So get up. As I've said, it's urgent. Do you have any objection to drinking before noon? Josh asked. It's not something I make a habit of, say. If you can, then you should drink. It will make the warden trust you more. And there is little of that to go around, you see. You are a very honest man, Josh. It is a symptom of particularity. Please, do get up. I get out of bed and dress. Josh excuses himself, but waits directly outside my curtain. He guides me to the warden's longhouse, where the warden sits by a bubbling cauldron. Oh my god. Papa Cryptid, you scared me. Do you want to take a pupper to go with you guys? Yeah, he was having dreams out here. He was chasing squirrels in his sleep. Go on, Bear. Sorry, they're taking the pupper to bed. He's out here hanging out with me. I got who wrote this? It's Bobbicus. It's Bobbicus in chat. This is one of their stories. They submitted other stories for us too. They had a short story that was really, really cool. That I guess I passed the test and I gave them some good feedback on that one. And now we're reading this one. This is a longer story. This one is 83 pages. I don't know if it's complete or if you're still working on it. Yeah. And Bobbicus definitely does the type of fantasy I do like seeing. I don't think you see, I don't even know what type of genre to put it, but it's a specific type of fantasy I don't feel like we see a lot of. And I do actually like reading. I like seeing more of this. You got 20k more words to go. I like I have a specific number of words. Normally when I do things, I'm like, oh, I have a few more scenes to put in. I have like one more action scene to do. I still have to like finagle the last half of the ending. I do it more generally. You have like specific words. That's like crazy. So, I think here, right before we start the meeting, what page are we at? We are finishing page 19, about to go to page 20. Do you see what I mean? It feels like I've read so much more than just a few pages. I know I'm getting sidetracked. I know I go off topic, but I do that with everyone's stuff. Why does it feel like I read so much more in this one, but it's only like a page or two? Awesome. Yeah, see, it looks like a lot. Smaller font, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. It's just a funny thing. I've noticed that with whatever format or thing that you do accelerate through the plot real quick. I feel like the pacing's pretty good. It doesn't feel super fast to me. I notice when people go through the plot really fast. I'm very particular about it. Oh my god. You don't give praise lightly? Yeah. Yeah. Bobicus is really talented. I really like reading their stuff. It's a very particular type of fantasy that I really like. And they're actually one of the few writers where they do first person. Like it's the I, it's the me, it's all those ones. And it's actually very natural. Normally I have, and I admit it, I have a slight bias against those first person ones, but Bobicus does it really naturally. It very much works in their style and in their tone. So I really like it. But I think if you could highlight this section here, we will continue going ahead and doing this another day. I feel it's 3 a.m. here. I'm sorry, I would really keep reading because I feel like I didn't read enough of yours yet, but I am tired. Thank you, Bobicus, I appreciate it. There we go. Alrighty, so I'm gonna go ahead and get out of that. And let me see here. You have Bobicus is there. If you want, I didn't read a lot of yours. I'll just leave you in the queue because I didn't read a lot of yours as much as I wanted to. So I'll just leave you in the queue. You don't have to resubmit this time. But otherwise, thank you to all the new raccoons here. Thank you to everyone, all my new writers. Who's Bobicus? They're right there. They're right there above you. Look right above you in chat. That's right there, right below you too. It's them. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you, all my raccoons. Thank you, all the new writer friends we've made today. I stream every other night, so hopefully I'll see you guys soon. If you guys need any reminders about that, or you want to join the queue, you can go ahead and join the Discord link. No, you are Bobicus. It's me. I'm Bobicus. Oh my god. So anyway, have a wonderful night. Stay warm and cozy, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.